Alright, we should be live. Let me go ahead and refresh, see if I'm showing up. I believe I am. Awesome. Okay, alright, we should be live. Now I'm just going to... So I'm going to have the chat up on the screen. It'll start to show up as the messages come down. And the game is here. And I'm going to get started. So hi everyone, this is Everyday VR. And today we are going to be playing... The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker on my Oculus Rift Development Kit 2 from the very beginning of the game. So I'm just testing it here at the Tower of the Gods. I did a practice playthrough last night, and well, at least for part of the game. And I'm going to play as much as I can. It is still a very long game, but I'm going to do my best. And this time, like when I was doing it episode by episode on my channel, I was trying to do like a blind playthrough and like figure everything out as I go, because I didn't really remember the game very well. This time I'm actually going to like totally cheat and just use a walkthrough, and I'm going to use like loaded save states if I screw up, because I just want to like make lots and lots of progress really quickly so we can see lots of different parts of the game in VR. I'm using a mono view today, just so you can get a better view of the details. I am of course seeing it in stereo, different pictures in the left and right eye, which lets me perceive depth. And let me know if my audio levels are okay, if the game's too loud, if my voice is too loud, whatever. And let me see, I'm just going to bring up my walkthrough, make sure I have it ready. Alright. Here we go. I'm just using the IGN walkthrough. It's good enough. And let's see. Alright. I should be pretty good up until the part I've played. Alright, am I good to go? I believe I'm good to go. Let me just make this window a little smaller. Okay. Yep, this is Dolphin VR. It is a branch of Dolphin that has been, the Dolphin emulator that has been modified to play GameCube and Wii titles in VR. It doesn't work for all titles. Some of them it breaks horribly. For this one, it works particularly well. I'm going to go ahead and jump in. Make sure I don't have judder. No, this is pretty good. Yeah, I have full stereoscopy. It's super smooth. So I'll tell you about all the cool things they did to make this game like work in VR. But the most important thing is that they implement a asynchronous time warp. So the game, by default, Wind Waker only runs at 30 frames a second. That's how it was designed. Like, you cannot run this game at 60 frames a second, it'll just run at double speed. Let me reset this. Resetting, oh come on. There we go, and reset game. How do I reset the game? Like that? There we go. I just hit the virtual reset button. So up there is the sun. Legend of Zelda. So, Dolphin VR, I'm using two features of it here. So in addition to rendering the two cameras so that I can get depth, they also level out the camera so that my head is never pointing up or down, which is very disorienting. And that'll be useful when I'm like standing on cliffs, that kind of thing, when the camera automatically tilts down. And I'm also using a feature called asynchronous time warp, where because the game runs at 30 frames a second, like I was saying, they actually, every other frame, they just move the virtual camera. Well, okay, that's not quite it. They render an image, and then based on how far your head has moved from one frame to the next, they distort that image to shift it slightly, so that you can feel like your head is still moving around smoothly at 60 frames a second when you turn your head, even though it is only actually running the game at 30 frames a second. And all the animations in the game, like Link walking around and that kind of thing, will only be at 30 frames a second. So here's my practice game. It is 2D. I was playing it on monitor for my practice. Now I'm going to start a full-blown VR game. Let me know if you have any questions as I go. I will peek through my nose hole at the chat, and the chat will also show up on my stream. So right now it's like there's some chat messages at the top. They're like behind the logo. But as you say more stuff, it will come down and be visible. Alright. Let's go ahead and start a new game. So I have D. I have 2D. And I bet you can guess what I'm going to call this one. No, I'm not going to call it 3D. I'm going to call it something else. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to call it D with some E's after it. Like that. There we go. Alright. So, one of the weird things here, we're like surrounded by the stars. These stars here look like they're like 2 meters away. I'm pretty sure the stars in real life are not quite that close. That's just one of those weird little artifacts you can't really see when you're playing the game on a normal screen. This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. So this part all plays out on like a screen in front of me, which is actually surprisingly nice. I'm not sure if Dolphin VR had to do anything special for this. Notice how like the top of it is scrolling up above the black bars there. That's because normally you can't see up there, but now I can look outside the bounds of the screen. Another important modification that Dolphin VR made was they implemented a thing called culling codes. And I'll explain that when I'm in the game, but the gist of it is, normally the game figures out where the screen is looking in the game, and it draws all the stuff that is inside the screen, but everything that's outside the bounds of the screen, it just doesn't even bother drawing them, because you can't see them anyway. Unfortunately, when you're in VR and you can look anywhere, that really causes problems. Like, you look off to the side and like there's nothing over there because it didn't draw anything. So, culling codes are basically just hacks for the game, like kind of like codes or hacks for the game that modify it slightly just to turn off that optimization. By the way, I have disabled the chromatic aberration correction, which means that inside the rift, in the corner of my view, I do see things starting to split into kind of rainbow colors, just a little bit. And that the reason I did that is because I'm capturing the raw view and putting it in the stream, and I don't want the raw view to have chromatic aberration. So you guys can see it better, but it does mean that I have some chromatic aberration when I look through the lenses because the correction is disabled. What control method am I using? I'm using my Xbox 360 controller. And I have always used this for this game. It works really well. All the buttons map in a pretty natural way to the GameCube controllers, since controllers have basically not changed at all since then. And I've also mapped the left button. I'm going to hit the tab key. If I hold the tab key, it'll actually emulate it as fast as it possibly can. Unfortunately, as fast as it possibly can on the screen is like 10 times faster, and as fast as it possibly can in VR is not so fast. Also, I seem to have killed the audio. It's fine, it'll be back. So this is backstory. We will be in VR soon enough. It'll still be third person. I have not activated first person mode because first person mode kind of breaks this game in a lot of interesting ways. Like, for example, you can't use the sail. That's a problem. You can't use the telescope. Either of those will freeze the game, basically. Like, you'll be unable to do anything. You'll just be stuck, even though the animations will continue on the screen. Let me see here. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and fight evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage, like the hero of legend, so they dressed him up in cool green suits. Alright, here's my island. My home island. Check it out. All in stereoscopy, the forest looks awfully flat from here. There are my villagers. Apparently only like 6 people live on this island. They sure did build a lot of stuff for there only being like 6 of them. Maybe like everyone else is on a trip? Well, where am I? Oh, there she goes. Hey, Aryll. She's so tiny. Like, she seriously, the scale is great in this game. Aryll really looks like, and the hero himself both look like they're like 2 or 3 feet tall. Just about the size I would... Yeah, just about the size I would expect them to be. How did she sneak up on me so fast? Oh, I am sleepy. I am sleepy in real life. I got to bed at like 4 AM last night. I can actually lean in closer to these text boxes to read them more clearly, which is awesome. Positional tracking. Alright. Do you remember what day it is today? Is it the day that we play Wind Waker in VR? No, it's your birthday, stupid! He is shocked by this revelation. Alright. So... apparently someone has modified Xenoblade Chronicles to have Xbox controls and to play in VR. That is really cool. And with an Ultra HD pack. And I got a bunch of familiar visitors visiting. Hi Millie and Marty and Mikkel. Lots of M names. That is cool. And the chat should be showing up nicely in the stream now. Alright, it's time to get into my hero's gown. Let's go. See you later, Aryll. So I'm gonna be kind of rushing through this game as quickly as I can. But we will still have fun, because there is much to play and much to see. Oh, this water is so pretty. Like, it looks nothing like real water. It looks like it's just, like, blue and blue paint. Like, totally, like, soaked with blue paint. But it is still super pretty. Everything has, like... People think that, you know... I'm gonna move this out of the way. There we go. It's kind of weird when you play the game normally, that moves it off the screen. But when you do it like this, it just moves it kind of over there. So, like, everything looks cartoony, and you would think that would make it less immersive, but, you know, it's actually really cool being inside a cartoon world. Alright, time to get out of my crab clothes. I've heard that if you play the second quest of this game, like, you can play it again in your, like, starting pajamas. Which is fun. But I want to wear my traditional hero's garb. Hey, Grandma. I'm gonna need that shield a bit later. I wish I could just take the shield now. She's not gonna stop me. She is old and weak.
Hi.
Try these on. Do it! I'm getting some weird shadows popping up here. I'm not gonna worry about it. You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather. But yeah, you live in like an island, like tropical climate. The hero of Time did not live in a tropical climate. I feel like Ocarina of Time was more like a Mediterranean climate. There were like grassy fields and lakes and... Or maybe it was more like a UK kind of climate? I don't know. I suppose Orca is the only one who can teach me about swords. Yes, I know where the shield is. There we go! I'm in my outfit. So there's this annoying dot in the middle of the screen all the time. I have no idea how to get rid of it. It's more visible to me inside the rift because it's only 1 pixel big. Alright, time to get my sister. We're gonna have a party, I'm gonna have cake, everything is going to go great, and then the game will be over. Yep, this is live. I am doing this right now, as we speak. I believe there is a encoder delay of like 30 seconds, something like that. But I can still respond to all your questions in real time. Okay. I'm gonna go get my sister. Should I get my sword first? I don't think I can get my sword first. I have to talk to Aryll first. And she's gonna... Yeah, okay. I got this. Hey, little kid. Everything is so pretty on this island. It's so cool looking up at the trees, and I can walk up here and look up at my house, and it's way up there. Look how high up that is. And I can just watch Link make his way up. Look back down where he came from. You made it! Oh, sorry, seagulls. I scared them. Seagulls don't like me. They like my sister. Ahoy, big brother! Did Grandma make that outfit for you? I don't know. Maybe she just bought it at the store. You look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat, though. You guess? This is the Hero of Time's clothes. This is a big deal. I'm going to give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. So the first time I played this game in VR... Whoa! I got the telescope. It is your sister's most precious belonging, and it's mine now. So the first time I played this game in VR, I played this whole segment at the beginning in first-person mode, and then I got the telescope, and I tried to use it, and like I immediately like could not use it, and it like destroyed the game, and I had to stop. So in third-person mode today, I'm not gonna have that issue. The telescope is still a really strange item in VR though, because like you don't normally, like normally your field of view has to remain the same at all times in VR, but telescopes usually work by decreasing your field of view. Okay. Let's have a look here. So the way they deal with that is they just make it like this hole in front of you, and its size of the hole is based on the field of view of the telescope. It's a very strange way of doing it, but you know, they don't have a lot of options. I see you, postman. Whoa, what's going on? Oh god, this is terrible. Okay. I have to aim it at the postman, or this is not gonna work. Okay, big brother. Am I using that to zoom in? Yes, I am! Oh god. Okay, this is bad. Okay, I just have to get through this one part. The telescope is not mandatory for most of the game. Yes, I'm looking at the postbox, Aryll. Oh my god. Oh, this is awful. I'm just closing one eye and trying to deal with it, but it's like super shaky. Am I looking at the red postbox? I think I am. Let's see if I can pull this off. This is just one of those things that did not port very well to VR. I'm gonna try and pull this off. If I get past this, I should be okay. Okay, I'm looking at the postbox. Why is this not working? Okay. Can I abort this? Can I not do this? Can I just go down there and, like, talk to the guy? It's not gonna let me do that, is it? Alright, fine. Fine. Am I looking at the red postbox? Okay, I'm gonna put it right in the middle. What is happening? Let me reset my view. I guess that's not gonna help either. Okay. Oh, this is awkward. Well, I have no choice. I have to do it. I'm just gonna have to guess the right place to look. Okay. I'm just gonna listen for the text to change. Am I looking at the red postbox? I'm trying to look at the red postbox, Aryll. Oh my god. If all else fails, I can switch to 2D mode to do this. I'm just gonna save state. Okay, hopefully my save state worked. If it didn't, I will just start over. Pretty sure my hotkeys are working. Let me see. Alright, I'm going to try my load hotkey. Here it goes. Oh, the save did not work. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna reset then. We are learning. This is a learning experience. Alright. Gonna bind my hotkeys so that I can at least make sure I'm saving state properly. And while I do that, I will start the game. Alright, cutscene time. Alright. While I do the cutscene, I will go over to my settings. I'm looking through my nose hole here. And I'm just going to go to hotkeys. That's not the hotkeys I want. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, I'm in the wrong app. I'm entirely the wrong app. Alright. Where's my dolphin app? There it is. Okay. Okay, I'm going to map to my hotkey. Save state 1 will be... See, before when I was playing on monitor, I had save state 1 mapped to one of my gamepad buttons, but for some reason when I'm playing in VR, the gamepad mappings just do not work, so I'll deal with that. I'm just going to use S. There we go. Let me make sure it's working. Did that not work? What is up? Okay. Save and load. It still didn't work. Okay, let me just check this. I need to have my save key working. Oh, I didn't save it. Come on, cooperate. Alright. And it did not remember. Come on. Thank you, Patrick. Alright, let me see. Okay, unfortunately, I'm having this issue where sometimes when I, my DPI settings cause the Dolphin dialog windows to become, like, unusable because I can't click on the OK button. And I have to, like, try and tab to it. It's very awkward. I'm gonna try this. Well, that didn't work. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to restart Dolphin in a different mode, I think. Alright. This is not going quite as nicely as expected. I did test these things beforehand, but unexpected things come up. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go to my Dolphin program files, and I'm just going to launch it in a different mode. I'm going to launch it in the other mode, Okay, so compatibility is now turned off, and now I can access my hotkey settings. Thank God. There we go. And I will make sure it still works when I play in VR. Start it up. Well, that's weird. That's not where it's supposed to be on my stream. What is it doing behind me? What? Okay. Alright, so that's not gonna work. Oh, now it's working. Okay. Do I have judder? But I can't see it in the rift now. What? Okay, well. This should work fine for the monitor-based part. Then I'll change it back. Alright. Okay. I'm going to just create a second view here for window capture. And I'll call it 2D mode for the parts I have to play in 2D mode, which will hopefully be just this part. And I'm going to set this to... Okay, I'm going to start up the game. I'm going to disable VR. There should be just a thing that lets me disable it. There should be an option here. Enable VR. I found it. All right. And refresh. Oops, what did I do? That's not right. Okay, something weird is going on. Okay, now I've got some kind of Technicolor thing going on. This is fun. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the game capture. Add a new game capture 2. Can I just clone this VM? No, I'm gonna add a game capture 2. And it's really big for some reason. Fit the screen. Okay. I just need to get past that one telescope part, and I will be fine. So I'm going to... What are my other options here? So disabling VR mode did not appear to work, which is weird. So... Oh, I know what to do. I'm going to disable VR mode. No. I'm going to restart the app in the other mode with high DPI mode disabled. Okay, I know what to do. If I can find the window. Oh yeah, the panic handlers are a pain. I did encounter a few errors, but they were not too frequent, and I can just kind of close them. So hopefully that won't be a big deal. I'm not sure where that option is, Millie. Let me see here. Okay, I'm just going to adjust my properties here so that I can start it back up in disabled display scaling. And with display scaling disabled, it should work. I should really just like not use display scaling when I'm doing this because it screws up everything. But I have a 4K monitor, so it's kind of a pain to have display scaling off. Anyway. Okay, so VR mode is off. Okay, what's happening now? Am I playing the game? That doesn't look like the game. I also cannot see anything else. This is so weird. Okay. Alright. Okay, nuclear option. I'm going to get one of my other builds of Dolphin. And, oh, actually, let me think. Is there another thing I can do? I think there is. Let me first see if I have a non-VR build of Dolphin. I don't think this is going to work anyway. Okay. I have a new plan. I'm going to temporarily change to single monitor mode. Alright. Did I break OBS yet? Or is it smart? Okay, OBS is doing okay. I lost the chat, but it's okay. Now I will start up the game. I will window mode the game. Alright. So you guys can actually see the game now while I do this 2D part. It is not placed quite right in the scene. I'm just going to move it over like this. And I'm going to make... Okay, so I'm going to quickly get through this beginning part in 2D mode. Alright. And in 2D mode I'll be able to speed through this, so it's not a big deal. Gonna use my tab key. Woo! I'm emulating at roughly 10 times or 20 times speed right now. It's pretty fast. Aryll's doing her thing. There we go. Hurry up and get up. Come on. Don't get all day. And cutscene is over. Alright. Unfortunately, the tab key to speed up the game does not work very well in VR mode, probably because the game struggles to keep up at all in VR mode, never mind run at 10x speed. So I'm only using it in this 2D part. Alright, time to go do the telescope part. Yes, everyone here who enjoys watching streamers figure out streaming problems, you're probably having fun right now. Alright. No Link, wrong way. It's hard to control when you're walking 10 times faster. Okay. I will bring back the chat in just a minute when I go back to VR mode. Apparently my sister thinks I look hot in these clothes. Okay, is this... I'm looking at the red post box. I am. I'm totally looking at it. Okay, I think I got this. Look up in the sky. There we go. There comes the bird. It's carrying Tetra. Hey, Tetra. There are the pirates. I'm gonna let this cutscene play out at least once. Did that even hit you? I don't think that cannonball hit that bird at all. Yeah, like, I could have done that part in VR, but it would have been really hard. I would have had to, like, put the telescope in exactly the right place without even being able to see clearly exactly where it is. It would have been really hard, so I just switched to 2D mode for this part. Now I'm gonna save. Save state. Load state. Alright. Load state. Alright, I'm good to go. I'm gonna quit out of here. And we are going back to VR mode. Get ready. And I lost all my windows. Okay. Come back, Windows. Where are you? Oh no. Okay. Ah, this is so fun. Now you understand why I am a couple hours late with this stream. I had to set things up. Okay, only 1 hour late, but still. Alright. And it is a pain. I was having trouble with judder at first, it turned out, so I had to do a bunch of things. I had to make sure that my display adapter was at 60 Hertz to match my main monitor and to match the time warp that I'm using in my Dolphin settings. I had to... I have a big blog entry about all my settings in Dolphin VR, and I also had to install the 0.6 SDK. It does not work with the newest SDK. It doesn't work very well in direct mode. It only works in the traditional extended mode, which is now antiquated. I hope that they will do a port of Dolphin VR that will work a lot better in the new mode. Or do an update of it. But they need to work on that because it is pretty challenging to support direct mode in an existing application like this. Alright. And where's my chat box? Get back, chat box. Why is that not working? Okay. Monitor 1? Did it switch my monitors? Nope. Monitor 2. That's interesting. It's not the same with all the aiming weapons. Like, I can actually use the telescope except in that one portion. That's a portion where I have to aim the telescope at very specific places and zoom it in all the way. And that's not stuff that's supported very well. But like, as long as you're not zooming in the telescope all the way, it's actually reasonably usable. Okay. Why is it not? Oh my god. Okay. Add monitor capture. Gonna try and do the chat again. Subregion. Subregion. Okay. Chat. Monitor 1. Select region. Okay, I'm just setting back up my chat view for my stream. This should not take very long. And boom, we are good to go. Okay. And let me just start back up the app in VR mode. Hopefully everything will be good. Except it started on the wrong screen. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Now something's running really slowly. I'm going to close Dolphin. Okay, there we go. Dolphin start. Am I not even in extended mode here? Okay, there we go. And Dolphin starting up. Okay. And why is Oculus complaining? HMD powered off. No, you have not missed a whole lot. It says my HMD is powered off. That is weird. I assure you it is not powered off, Oculus. Oh, it's because it keeps dropping me out of extended mode. What? And what? Okay. Settings are hard, and now my DPI scaling stopped working. You know, I'm gonna get this sorted. This is not gonna take long. This is just annoying. Everything keeps... This is why we got rid of extended mode, by the way, because like whenever you change modes, it'll like move your windows between your screens and do all this other shit. And it's a pain getting all your windows and stuff set up correctly. So we don't have to deal with that anymore now that Oculus has official support from the drivers for direct mode and everything just works. But this is what the past was like. It was terrible. All right. Where is my... Okay, there's my Oculus thing. And here comes my OBS window. You can actually see my OBS window passing over the chat there. All right. And, okay. I am like 40% confident this is going to work. Let's go. Fingers crossed. That did not work. That launched on the wrong monitor. I don't know why I thought that would work. Okay. Close. Close. Still in the right mode, but I do need to set my other monitor as primary, or this is not going to work. Okay. So this should be fun. Make this my main display. All right. Why is my thing blinking now? That's weird. Whatever. Okay. I have this weird blinking now. Chat. It's chat doing it again. It keeps changing its mind about which monitor is monitor 2 and which monitor is monitor 1, so I have to keep setting it up. All right. There we go. All right, chat is back. And am I good to go? I think I'm good to go. I think I'm actually good to go. Fingers crossed. Let's do it. Is it going to show up? Is the game going to show up? Not exactly. Well, that's just weird. Is it showing up correctly in the headset? Nope, I'm seeing the same thing in the headset that you are seeing, so that's not right. apparently some people enjoy the setup process. I'm glad, because that's what you're gonna get until I have this fixed. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna restart Dolphin. I think that'll help. Ready, set, go. Okay, that's not right. Oh, it's because I still have VR mode disabled. I'm a dummy. Alright. And go. Alright. Okay. You know what else is annoying is YouTube automatically does not scroll the chat. So let me see if that's an option actually. I don't know if that's an option. Whatever. I'll just have to scroll it periodically. Is someone working on DirectVR capture for OBS? I do not know if they are. I assume it's possible in principle. And I have lots of judder for some reason. Oh, nope, now I'm good. I'm smooth. Alright, and you guys can see what I'm seeing? Everything is good. Everything is happy. I assume that it's possible to somehow hook into the, Get down there, Link. Whee! Ow. I assume it's possible to hook into the Oculus display driver and to, intercept the thing it's sending to the video driver. By, doing some kind of kernel hacks, some kind of driver hacks, but nobody has pulled this off yet. So, I hope that they will, because we will ideally want to, the thing is, you can always capture the mirror window, and usually that's just fine, because the mirror window does echo the game at full resolution and at 60 FPS. So, but it is a mono view. So if you want to get a stereo view, that's when you're going to need to hack into the direct mode of the driver. And I need to go get a sword. Oi! I have quite a bit of judder right now. It's kind of coming and going. I'm not sure why. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Yes, I know how to use L targeting. Oh my god. Time for some sword lessons. Hey, Orca. You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. Yeah, give me your sword training. So I'm behind the beams now. Oops. Wrong sword move. When he knocks him back, he lands 1 foot from my face. He was super close. I thought he was gonna get knocked right into me. I don't have time for your sword lessons. I am... Ow! Okay, maybe I don't know exactly what I'm doing. There we go. Alright. Next is the thrust. But it's the pelvic thrust that really drives you insane. Alright. And I just got an opcode exception. That's great. I'm just going to ignore that. Alright. Everything and all this stuff is super beta. You can play through the games, but there's lots of bugs and lots of things that don't quite work. That was the wrong move, wasn't it? I was supposed to do a spin attack. There we go. Check out these shark skulls and stuff. Ow. I was distracted. You shouldn't keep distracting things in your house. Okay, let's get him out to the center. This game is reasonably comfortable in VR, because you're not actually in first person, you're not like rolling around, you're just kind of, the camera's kind of smoothly following Link, and most of the time it does so in a pretty comfortable manner. It doesn't have a lot of acceleration. I'm not super prone to VR sickness though, so I cannot give you a really great assessment. Okay, that was a terrible jump attack. There we go. Alright, give me your sword. Give it to me. I want to play with sharp things. You accepted the hero sword. That is right in my face. Look at how close that is. I could stab my eye out on that. Alright. I feel like I could just reach out and grab this handle. It is like inches from my hand. Alright. I do have more judder than I would like at this point. I might see if I can do anything about that. I might just restart Dolphin VR. I'm gonna save state. There we go. Make sure save state worked. Yep, worked fine. Stop. That was weird there. For a second I saw a frame that was like time warp, so like half the screen was just smeared. The same, it was hard to describe. It was pretty cool. Okay. Restarting Dolphin. See if this works. Okay, that's still quite juddery. I'm not going to worry about it. It's probably just streaming overhead or something. Or something. I have no idea what causes things to perform poorly sometimes. Okay, I have my sword. And now I'm going to go... Okay, I know what to do. I get my shield later. For now, I just have my sword. Is this running at full frame rate? This animation looks like it's running a bit slow. Maybe it's my imagination. Okay, this is definitely not full frame rate. Hold on. I'm just gonna save. There we go. And I'm just gonna turn down my... Okay, I'm gonna see what's using my CPU. If there's anything. Google Chrome using CPU. What are you doing, Chrome? Okay. How long will it take to stream the entire game? Probably longer than I thought. I thought things would go a little bit more seamlessly. Alright. I thought I would be able to speed through the game, like using the tab key, but that turns out doesn't work well in VR, so I can't skip through the cutscenes. So I thought I would be able to save time that way. In any case, I'll do the best I can. Okay, so it looks like my CPU is okay. I'm going to lower my graphics settings a bit. I'm at 2x native. I'm going to go to 1.5x native. See if it helps. I'm going to restart Dolphin one more time. And there we go. All right. Okay, let's see how this frame rate is going. this is still in like slow motion. That is weird. Okay, that is... What is going on? This was working like a minute ago. Okay, so it's not the graphic settings. That's fine. OBS is doing fine. All that is doing fine. I think it's... Let me just make sure that the Oculus util is working fine. And check my NVIDIA control panel. While I'm doing this stuff, I will just share my whole monitor so you can see what I'm up to. There we go. So I'm checking my Oculus config util. I'm going to show demo. See how jittery this is. Okay, why is it running in... Why is it running in... It should be running extended mode. Whoa, okay, that's weird. No, that's just a mirror window. What am I doing? Okay. I think this is fine. I'm gonna run another app just to make sure it's smooth. I'm gonna run phase shift. I did a video on this one a while back. Okay, I'm running phase shift. It's not quite right. Okay. Settings have a way of like undoing themselves. It's frustrating. How is my... Am I still at 60? I'm still at 60. I don't think I literally slowed down the playback speed in Dolphin. Unless I did. Maybe I did that by mistake. Let me see. Whatever. Alright. Monitor capture off. Starting up the game again. I'm pretty sure I'm... DirectX doesn't work very well for me. I've usually had issues with that. It's just weird because it wasn't having this issue before. It's definitely not playable at this speed. Let me see. Okay. You know, I'll try it. I'll try switching to DirectX. I haven't had to do that before, but I'll see how it goes. Whoa, okay. That's interesting. You guys can't see this, but I looked in there and it was like a rave. Like there was like black shapes and things flashing all over the place. It was you don't even know. All right. I'm just going to kill Dolphin and restart it. Is Steam running? Why is Steam running? No, it's not. Okay, I'm not worried about that. I'm going to change it back to OpenGL. There we go. And, let me see. Play again. Oh, his speed is reasonably okay now. I'll just roll with this. That's all I can do. Whoops, used my telescope by mistake. Back out of that. Okay. The animation speed is actually pretty okay now. I also get judder when the frame rate drops below 30 in the game, because it only duplicates like each frame one time, and I have to get up to 60. Alright, here I am. It's probably just like the overhead of doing the streaming and encoding and all that. By the way, this bridge is really cool in VR. Like, I'm like standing way up high in the air. Let me use my first person view. You can see down on the rocks below, see the kids playing, see the pirate ship, see these big ropes. These ropes look like they're like 4 inches thick. They are big ropes. Okay, let's go then. Yep. I would be afraid to cross a bridge that just had a board randomly missing in the middle. I think that's a bad sign of the maintenance of the bridge in general. Rupees are enormous, by the way. They look like they're like a foot tall. They are huge. Alright, let's go inside. We have a pirate to rescue. There she is. Tetra looks great. All these character designs look great in stereoscopy. One of the cool things about the cel shading style of this... Oh, hi there. Of the cel shading style of this game is they kind of made everything look kind of more high poly and detailed than it really was. Like, if you look at, like, his hat, like, you can see the vertices in it. It's not very high poly nice, but it still feels really detailed because you can't really see where all the vertices are. Because the texture, because it's just a plain green texture. Oh, come on. There we go. Money! I'm actually gonna need money, so I'm gonna pick this stuff up. I'm gonna need 80 rupees later on to buy my sail. Eventually I'm gonna have too much money. Right in my face. Alright. Ow. I'm definitely dropping my frame rate in this part, but it is okay. What's going on? Where is she? There she is. See, I feel like she didn't even, like, need me here. Like, if she just fell down, like, she would have been able to kill the monsters with her dagger or whatever. I didn't do anything. What's with that getup? Well, whatever. One of the weird things about watching in VR is like the way the cutscenes are animated. Sometimes characters will like walk out of shot and then disappear. And you can like look over to the side and see them disappearing. I cannot read those text boxes. They are too far away. Do I need to reset? I think I do. There we go. Don't just stand there. Let's go. It's time to repay our debt to that bird in full. What about this boy? Who cares about him? He's just the protagonist of the whole fucking game. Alright. Time to go see my sister. Hi, Aryll. Thank you for climbing up to the highly dangerous bridge to see me. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa! Okay, this is not comfortable. Whoa! There she goes. So for a moment there, I was doing first-person view of the bird, which was very disconcerting. Whoa, what was that? What's happening? Whoa. Okay, I was like right up in his face for a minute. That's a long way down. You do not want to fall down there. Bye-bye, bird. Aww. Poor dejected Link. I don't know why he's worried. I can jump from up there, and like I don't take any damage if I land in the water. You want to come with us on our ship? Of course. The game would get pretty boring if it was all on this island. Okay, gotta get my shield. There's no way to skip this conversation. So they're gonna tell me basically that if I'm gonna be like going on their pirate ship, I have to have a shield to protect myself, and this guy convinces them that it's actually all their fault that my sister was captured, because they were trying to capture Tetra, who is the pirate leader there. And this guy is one of the postal delivery birds, and they can deliver mail between the islands because they're birds, which is cool. I feel like they could just use boats, but it's more awesome to fly. Alright, let's see what people are talking about. And yeah, it would be really nice if I could have my chat like right here in the game. I don't mind looking through my nose hole for now. But it is definitely frustrating to have to like get out of the immersive experience just to get a peek at my chat. It would be great to have it right here beside me. So there's the pirate ship. I could just... Oh, there are the crabs. The crabs are frozen in time. Which is weird, because the waves are not frozen in time. The crabs are just hanging out. Is anybody else frozen in time? Oh, the seagulls are frozen in time, too. Interesting. Except that one isn't, because that one's in front of me. The seagull behind me is frozen in time. That is interesting. I guess they only animated the things that you can see. I guess that makes sense. It's still weird. So like that one's animated and that one's animated, but that one is frozen. And the crabs are frozen. But the waves are animated because the waves are in your field of view. It all makes sense. Everything is so carefully optimized in these old GameCube games. Alright. Time to go see my grandma and steal her shit. I kind of hope in the future we'll get to a point where we can emulate games like this in VR in real time, or maybe even better, if Nintendo will do like an official port. Where they'll like actually like... I'm sure Nintendo is going to come out with their own VR headset eventually, because Nintendo loves to make money on accessories, especially expensive accessories. I mean, remember like the Power Glove and the Super Scope, and there was all kinds. There was the Power Pad and the Light Gun from the very beginning. They just sold all kinds of worthless accessories, and I feel like now that there's a really actually like valuable accessory, they should be getting all in on that pretty soon. And hopefully we're going to see lots of, like, Nintendo also loves to make remakes of their old games. Like, they ported this game to Nintendo DS in the HD version. I believe that was Nintendo DS. Got my shield! You got the hero shield. This is the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. And yet somehow it's still shiny and new. And my hand is still held up. And my grandma's all sad. How did I get the shield onto my back without moving my hands at all? I think that's magic. Alright. I do feel sorry for my grandma, but I have places to go, things to see, pirates to hang out with. You know how it is with grandma. I'll check in sometime. Yep, this is Wind Waker in VR. So this is not like the official, like, unofficial Nintendo port. That would be awesome. And it would probably perform a lot better. This is running in an emulator. And in the emulator, they just modified it to have 2 cameras, and the cameras follow your head wherever you turn it, and then you get VR. And you can look all around the scene. They also modified it using culling codes so that things do not pop out of your view when you look to the side. Alright, let's go! That's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? Are you going to get splinters and cry? Whatever. If you're ready, let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. I am stronger than all of you. Whoa, what's going on? What? 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 This is weird. Oh, I think that was like a close-up on the guy, and I wasn't supposed to be looking around. Okay. Off we go. And I'm inside the ship. These cutscenes are not really made for VR, so weird things happen sometimes, and you will just have to deal with it. Obviously, if they made an official VR port, they would redesign a lot of the elements for VR, including the cutscenes. Aw, this little crowd of people looks cool in full stereoscopy. I'll find her, don't worry. In fact, I'll find her like less than halfway through the game. It will not even be a big deal. Well, they are right there. Hey, Grandma. You couldn't come down to the beach with the other people? It's kind of lazy. Bye, Windfall Island, place where I've lived my whole life. What does that say? Ugh, how much longer is this going to go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate? Yeah, Tetra is pretty mean. My frame rate is not great right now, but I'm just going to deal with it. The main limit on frame rate is actually CPU. If I had a stronger CPU, I would be able to emulate at full speed. What are we doing back at the beach? What? Cutscenes are weird. That's all I'm going to say. Whoa! When you can see the whole island, it's drawing all the geometry at once. It's pretty expensive, so it tends to slow down the most. Alright. Yeah, if I had a faster CPU, I would be able to keep up the emulation speed at all times. This is not really a GPU limitation so much as a CPU limitation. Like a 980 is more than fast enough. I'm not using all the power of my 980 right now. It's really my CPU that's struggling. I have a reasonably good CPU, and it's... Whoa! My frame rate's so low, it's like I'm jumping in slow motion. That's okay, for this part it'll actually be useful. Hey, Nico. I am your superior, Nico. Now I promise I'll go easy on you. You're just not very intimidating, Nika. I'm sorry. Oh, why is this so slow? Oh my god. Oh my god, the slow dialogue is even slower now. Okay. I know how to do the puzzle. So this is why, like, if I press the tab key, like, it doesn't actually go any faster. Because it's already using all of its CPU power just to go this fast. And when I play it on monitor, I can actually play it at, like, 1000%. But when I play it in VR, it's much, much slower. I think it's because there's so much more geometry on the screen, or because... I don't know exactly. Like, I'm time warping every frame, but that just involves, like, a simple fast 2D transform, so that should be reasonably fast. This part is a bit easier in VR because your depth perception is a lot better, so you can see when you're hitting the right thing. Okay, Nico. Alright, I get it. Oh my gosh, I get how to do it. I get how to do it, Nico. Okay, I'm just gonna save state. And I'm going to start. Stop and restart. I think it'll help. Probably. Maybe. I'll find out. Oh, that's much better. Okay. I just restarted the game. It's probably a memory leak or something. I don't know. Okay, this might not actually be any better. Whatever. I will deal. It will probably take me at least 1 year in order to do this. I think I've spent like over a year playing this game on my channel, but that's because I put like an episode up a week and they're like 20 minutes. So, it makes sense. I'm gonna actually probably get through a lot of the game today. I was planning to do the entire game, but that might not be realistic when I'm having all these technical issues. Slow motion kind of helps with this part. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god, I don't need you to yell at me. You ain't the boss of me. I'm probably gonna use save states to cheat on this part. Because I do not want to go through all this in slow motion over and over again. Oh, these torches are very cool. Let me get a closer look. The smoke actually looks pretty reasonable. The fire looks pretty reasonable, even in VR. It's got like the moth going around, which looks really nice. The torches actually work really well in VR. Oh, suddenly I'm going at full speed. Great. Alright. Well, save state. Whoa. Okay. So, for no particular reason, things started to go fast. Damn it! I am a cheater, I admit it. Okay, I seem to keep doing that wrong over and over and over. Oh, come on. I really hate edge jumping. I wish I had like a jump button in this game. I know that's probably heresy, but it would seriously be easier. Alright. It's 2 down. One more. I will defeat you, Nico. Damn it. I feel like, in a way, this is like a really easy game. Like there were a lot of like older Nintendo hard games where like the platform elements were hard and the puzzle elements are hard and there were no real hints or anything. Whereas this game, like, it's like if you could do this in less than 1 year, I will be impressed. Alright, I did it. I'm not your underling, I am your slave. Get it right. The treasure in that chest. It is all mine. Is this where I get the stone? I think it is. Look in the chest. What's in the chest? It seems to be full of yellow light. You got the spoils bag. Apparently the treasure of the pirates was literally a satchel. A purple satchel. It's a cool design though. It's got like teeth and stuff. Alright. What CPU is my CPU? I actually don't remember. And I am a girl. I would have to check my settings. I have a pretty reasonably good CPU. It's like a i5 or i7, but I don't remember the number right now off the top of my head. I think it's one 5000 series. It's not a bad CPU. It's just this game is like I said, I can emulate this game on monitor in a window at like 1000% speed. It's not even a big deal. But when I put in VR, it just stresses everything. There it is, the Forbidden Fortress. So one of the features of Dolphin VR is it levels out your view. So normally when you're climbing up this part, it would automatically point your head up as Link is climbing. And it's really disorienting to be looking straight ahead, but your viewpoint is pointing up. So it just levels it out, so you actually have to turn your head up to look up, which I really like. There are a few things in the game that it breaks, but I think they will not be too broken. What were you doing with Nico? We were not even kissing. We just met, okay? Well, whatever. There's the Forsaken Fortress. Check it out. All sorts of strange rumors about it. For some reason in these cutscenes... Oh, yeah. So what it does is when the camera zooms in the cutscene, normally it does that by decreasing the field of view of the camera. But in virtual reality, you can never change your field of view. So what you see is that the UI will get smaller, and it will circle the part that you would normally be zoomed in on. So here it would be zoomed in on the bird. So they can't zoom in, so instead they just kind of like put the UI next to the thing that would normally be zoomed in on. And that's kind of the best they can do. But that's just another one of those things that worked really well on a screen, doesn't work so well in VR. They have to figure out another way to emphasize things or draw your attention to things. Look, over there! Seagulls! It's my sister. Seagulls love her wherever she goes. Or maybe there's just like you know, like a lot of fresh fish to eat in that window. We don't know. I think we're leaping the conclusions here. Are we sure my sister is even here? It's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. And it's time to get fired out of a barrel. Well, this should be fun. There's no escape, Link. This is your destiny. That guy on the back deck is just like watching with his eyes staring at me. Let's go. Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good. And go. Well, that went well. Whoa! He just fired directly into my face. That was very disconcerting. What's happening now? What's happening? Yep, down he goes. I think that splash came a little bit prematurely. Probably because of the frame rate issues. Not gonna worry about it. Forsaken Fortress. Did I keep saying Forbidden Fortress? This is the Forsaken Fortress. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Your sword landed all the way up there. Shoot, I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess my aim was off by a little bit. The look on your face. Priceless. There's the singing stone, the talking stone, the telepathy stone. I don't know what to call it. I wonder where this came from. I think it was like a... There's this part later in the game where they say it's based on the Gossip Stones from Ocarina of Time. I don't quite see the connection. I know they're both magical, and they're both stones. Okay, I have to be careful in this part. Just quick save just in case. Let's roll. Whoa, watch out! Oh shit. Oh yeah, you know it's fine. I'm just gonna let myself get caught. This is probably the quickest way to do this. And I'm in a cozy cell. When I'm down close to the ground, I feel like everything is bigger, just because height is one of those cues that helps provide sense of scale. So when you're close to the ground, you feel like things are big, and when you're far from the ground, you feel like things are small. That's why when you're like up in a plane, you're like, oh, the cars look like ants. It's just because you're super high up. Also because you start to lose your stereoscopic sense at like 10 meters or something. So you can't actually tell like a car from any other object of similar size that's like closer, like a bird. Alright, there we go. I have no sword, but I'm gonna get it back. Okay, the audio is starting to cut out because I'm dropping frames. But I am going to persevere. What's in the chest? I think it's the map. I could use the map. And... that was a lot of suspense in that treasure chest opening. With all the frame rate dropping. It was like da-na-na, da-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Yep. Oh shit. Well, I did not mean to jump down there. Oh well, throw me back in the cell. I really should have saved. And he puts his hands up. Why are they even capturing him and not killing him? Like, why are they capturing him repeatedly and never thinking to examine how he gets out of his cell exactly the same way every single time? The stars are doing the weird thing where the stars appear to be stereoscopically in front of the window, which is very strange. I think they just did that because you can't really tell in the monitor-based version. It's like a... they have like a skybox where it's like the skybox is rendered at a finite depth. And I think that was just one of the things you did on a GameCube because of the limitations of the hardware. I believe these days they tend to use infinite depth rendering for skyboxes so that they always appear to be infinitely far away. Or maybe it's not even a skybox. Maybe it's like, maybe the stars are like just a big sphere outside or a big cube outside or something. Okay, this time I'm going to be a little bit more careful. By which I mean, I'm going to quick save so I can cheat. There we go. Alright. Which way do I want to go here? This way? not that way. I think I want to go over this way. Alright, so there's the searchlight. I can take this one out, no problem. Let me know any questions you have. I'm still keeping an eye on the chat. So last time I played the Forsaken Fortress in my playthrough, I got like super lost. I had no idea what to do. But I have practiced this, so I will do better this time. So, how many of you guys in the chat have actually pre-ordered an Oculus Rift or an HTC Vive? I would like to know. I'm hoping that Dolphin VR is going to eventually get to both platforms. Hey guy. Come fight me. Fight me. Oh my god, stop staring and fight me. Takes a lot of hits. Are these sticks like super weak or is he just super strong? I'm not sure. Anyway, that one is down. I'm gonna make my way over. To my sword. I think I need to just keep going over that way. Yep. I hope I don't get lost again. I'm gonna feel dumb. If I get lost, I'll check a walkthrough. I'm not gonna blind play through all of this, even if I am blindfolded. As I've mentioned before, when you do the transitions in this game, they don't really render properly in VR. It just shows like a white rectangle or a black rectangle in front of your face, and normally that would cover the entire screen, so it's not a— oh shit, that was close. Okay. So it would work, but when you're in VR, you actually have to put like a whole sphere like around your whole head to do that kind of transition effect. Either that, or you have to use some kind of shader effect or some kind of render effect that affects the whole screen, regardless of which way you're looking. I'm super bad at these torches, so I'm just gonna quick save before each one. There we go. I'm trying to go through this game quickly, but this might be the slowest speedrun of all time. At this point, probably even you guys can see that the frame rate is reduced. It's more obvious to me inside the Rift because I see judder and stuff, but you can probably still tell that the game is running slower than usual. Okay, I'm gonna do quick save, and I'm just gonna restart, see if it helps. Nope, that didn't help at all. Well, let's grab a barrel. Hopefully I'll get eventually to a part that's a bit less intense in terms of like geometry or whatever, and then the frame rate will speed up a bit. Good. Let's roll. It's cool to be able to like look to the left and watch the guards to see where they're going instead of having to like constantly manipulate my camera using the right stick. I can just move the camera using my head, which is obviously much more natural. Alright. Is just keep going. Up the stairs. Ooh, frame rate's a little better. If they did a native port of this game, the thing is, emulators and things like Vorpex, they add a lot of overhead. Especially compared to the original hardware, but like they use tons of CPU, tons of GPU, because they have to do lots and lots of work every frame. Quick save. And if Nintendo were to do a VR version of this game, like even if it was running on really old hardware, even if it was running on Wii U hardware or something, it would still have pretty good performance. I think it would still be quite playable after they had done the optimization work that was necessary. Oh my god, I don't want to wait for this guy. You didn't see anything. I like that danger tone music. Okay. There he goes. Check out this guy close up. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, he was big. That guy was like 6 feet tall. Alright, let's go up here. I believe my sword is finally up here. I'm not sure I actually had to disable any of the searchlights. I usually do that one just because it's convenient, but it's probably not strictly necessary. This is one of those parts in the game where normally when you're sidling across a ledge like this, it'll automatically like look down so that you can see how far up you are and how precarious your situation is. But here I have to actually do the looking down for it. So I have to look down and go like, oh my gosh, that's so far. That's like, what, 10 feet? It's actually not that far. Alright. There we go. Ooh, hearts. I could use a heart. Have a heart, why don't you? Oh Jesus, there's a searchlight. Quick save. Why didn't I disable the searchlight? I can't do this. I'm gonna get captured. Damn it! That's a very awkward spot to be captured in. Damn it. Is there a way to avoid that? I don't know if there is. Ow! Sidle faster, Link! Sidle faster! Damn it! Okay, well that's that one over there. I can just go back a little bit to get that one. Not a big deal. I am a dirty cheater. I know. Whoops. Okay, it's that one. I see it. Where's this one? No, it's definitely that one over there. Okay. Can I get over there? Let me have a look. Why is my rock trying to talk to me? What are people talking about? So, my order was for, I was delayed by website errors, so my Oculus Rift order, like, my HTC Vive order, I got in within like 60 seconds, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get the best delivery time. But for the Oculus Rift, I had website errors. Like, I tried to give my credit card, and they were like, we won't accept that info, and I tried a bunch of things. And I ordered like half an hour later. Okay, how do I get up there? Damn it. So I ended up getting delayed from March 28th into April, into early April, but still into April. I'm not in the very first shipment, last time I checked. But if they remove some of the scalpers and stuff who put in orders super early, then I think I should be able to get my hands on one in the first shipment. And if all else fails, I can always like trade with somebody who's in the first shipment, but I can probably afford to wait a little bit. Get up there, Link. It's interesting how in the original game they would like point your camera up and down at certain times, and I find myself kind of naturally pointing my head up and down at those same moments for pretty much the same reasons. It's like Link's going up the ladder. Don't you want to see Link go up the ladder? Well then look up at Link. It makes sense. People just kind of naturally do it, and you don't have to force their view. I mean, you could just stare at the ladder and not look at Link. That would be weird. Stop it. I will beat you down. Alright. I got a joy pendant. I've never figured out if these are useful for anything, but I get them constantly, and every time it insists on telling me these pendants make joyful people, joyful in the world, which is joyful. Great. Okay. I think I'm in better shape now. There's like one more searchlight. I don't think I have to deactivate that one because it's pointed down at the ground. So I'm gonna head right back up. I hope I'm going the right way. I'll check my map. Oh, this stage is so confusing. I think I'm going the right way. I guess I'll find out. Somebody tell me if I'm going the wrong way. I don't want to get lost.
Yep.
And I suck at jumping.
Yep.
Alright. Fortunately, I know I suck at jumping. Alright. Almost there. Just gonna get back up.
Yep.
Am I going in the correct direction here? Does this look right? Oh, there's a crate. Gotta remember to push the crate. It's giving me a little preview. Okay. Push that crate. This is my shortcut to get back up here, just in case. There we go. Okay. Alright, getting the bear on. Strangely, my frame rate's a little better here than it was last time. I don't really understand how it works. It doesn't seem to depend on what scene I'm in. Maybe it's like background processes on my computer. I can only speculate. How did the guard behind this other guard not notice a barrel walking past? I think these guards are very nearsighted. They will have to wear their glasses in their Oculus Rifts. I thought it was an interesting choice that in Gear VR they gave you the focus dial, which lets some nearsighted people use it without their glasses. And then the Rift, they just kind of decided, you know, that everyone who is nearsighted is just gonna have to wear their glasses and there's no other option. And you know, their explanation for it was basically that there's too much stuff that can't be corrected with a simple focus dial, and it's better to use properly prescribed glasses anyway. Which is, you know, I mean, it's probably true, but I still feel like there's some people who are kind of getting screwed over by it, who would have been perfectly fine if they just had a focus dial. But maybe it just made it, you know, less complex to manufacture, that kind of thing. The thing is, wearing glasses in the Rift does decrease your field of view a little bit. I mean, technically it does in real life as well. But it's because your eyes get farther away from the lenses and farther away from the screen, and the black of the lenses cuts off more of your field of view. So I generally recommend, if you are a glasses wearer, to wear like contacts in the Rift, or some people have gone so far as to literally just get LASIK surgery. Like, I know it sounds a bit weird to pay thousands of dollars to have people shoot lasers in your eyes so that you can wear a VR headset and play games, but people do it. And you know, a lot of them were kind of planning to do LASIK at some point anyway, and now they're like, well, you know, if I'm going to have to deal with this, then this is a good opportunity to finally take the plunge. So, you know, don't do it solely on that basis, because unless you're like seriously doing like a career in VR or something. My sword! Spikes! Grab it! Grab it! You got back the sword! Time for some slicing. It feels so good to get my sword back. Like every game where you lose your primary weapon and then later get it back, it just always feels amazing. Because you feel so weak and powerless and just like without your main weapon. It's like in the original Legend of Zelda, there were actually enemies whose only purpose was to temporarily disable your sword. And I hated them. Everybody hated them. They were the bubbles. Alright, here I am. Nice place you got here. Okay, I see you there, giant bird. I know you're gonna come and grab me. I'm not supposed to see the giant bird yet. Aryll! I came to save you. Uh-oh. The audio is a bit behind because of the frame rate dropping. Uh-oh. I mean, the audio is a bit ahead, rather. See, sister, now you know how it feels to see a sibling get snatched up by a giant bird right in front of you. And we're gonna see Ganondorf for the first time. There he is, hanging out in his vaguely African house. Treehouse. I don't know. The audio's way ahead. And he's like, throw him. Just get rid of him. Just shakes his head a little bit. Off I go. Where's my boat at? Oh, I am just out here in the middle of a vast empty blue ocean. Hey, boat. Nice to meet you, boat. What's going on? Oh, this is weird. There's like a black cover over me. Like a black tarp or something. D, wake up, D. Oh, this is the King of Red Lions. Wake up, D. Pull yourself together, D. Well, get this black tarp off my head and I will. Oh, there you are. Hey, Link. This is so weird. I was like looking down. It was like I was floating just a couple feet over his body and looking down at him. Here's the part where the scary boat head talks to me. Ah! Jesus! Look at this thing! He's so close to me. And his mouth is huge. He's like a real dragon. He looks like he could bite my entire head off if he wanted to. You are surprisingly dull-witted. Whoa, and I'm like inches from Link's face now. It's not funny, okay? Yes, you startled me. This is the only talking boat in the whole world, according to him. Then again, he would say that, wouldn't he? There's probably like a whole colony of talking boats somewhere, and they're like much more friendly than this one. So I'm just hanging out under this. Oh, I'm inside the wall. Okay. That's not comfortable. I didn't know they actually positioned the camera a little bit inside, very close to or inside the geometry in these cutscenes. They do that just so they can fit a little bit more in the shot. I wish real photographers could do that. Just like, I want to take this picture from, you know, a little bit inside this rock wall. I'm just going to move my camera inside it a bit. That would make things easier. His name is Ganon. He's got a long, awesome cape, cloak, shirt thing. What is that? Is that like a jacket? Or is it? It's a coat. I think it's a coat. It's a coat. He is the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm, the ancient legends speak of. Well, I think it's not fair how, like, Link, like, keeps saving the world, and, like, then he just kind of dies, and then some other Link, like, saves the world, and then he dies, and some other Link, and meanwhile Ganon is just, like, immortal. It doesn't seem fair. Do I still wish to save my sister? Will I do anything to save her? Anything? Like, I'll do something to save her, I guess. Not literally anything. Okay. Oh my gosh, cutscenes. At least my frame rate is reasonably okay right now. These cutscenes get a bit tedious though. Let me think. Let me see if you guys have any questions. One person getting a Vive. That is great. Vive is a great platform. In a lot of ways, I think that Vive is better than the Rift because mainly because it has hand tracking at launch. Like, the Rift is going to be very competitive when the Touch is out, but the Touch probably won't even be out until Christmas. They say, like, it'll be out the second half of this year, but you know when they promise to bring it out second half of 2016, they really mean December 2016. That's almost always the case. So, here we are, Windfall Island. So called because of its shops and such. Also because they wanted to put wind in the name. The whole wind theme. Is that a... Oh, check out that frozen bird. Anyway. So Vive is a great platform because it has the hand controllers at launch. They work very well. The tracking, the lighthouse tracking system is very, very effective. It's very resistant to occlusion. You can do full 360 room scale tracking with only 2 lighthouses. Whereas to do a really good job of room scale tracking with the Rift, I think you would ideally want several cameras. But you can get away with 2. It's a little awkward to set up room scale with the Rift because you have to like run USB cables all the way around your room. Whereas lighthouses just have to be plugged into an outlet somewhere. That is a reasonable frame rate. Okay. Hey kids! Oh, they are sauntering. Whoa! I just clipped inside that kid. Okay. Let's go. Hey piggy! Oh, come back here. I will kill you! I will kill you! Got you! I got the pig. I don't know what I can do with the pig. Can I give you to this guy? Whatever. Okay. I'm here to buy a sail. Do I have enough? Jesus, I don't have nearly enough money. But I know how to get money. By cheating. Hey guy, don't be sad. I'm not gonna talk to you, but just don't be sad. My left eye was inside the wall there for a moment. That was weird. Okay, I think this is the fastest way to get my rupees. Here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna play this mini game. It's basically Battleship. And Battleship is really easy when you are using save states. Okay. So in the first one, I'm going to intentionally miss a couple times.
Splish, splish.
Splish. And then I'm going to get the battleships.
Kaboom!
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 How did I guess where that was? Oh, that was super lucky. Okay.
Splish,
No more splish.
splish.
No more splish. And then the second time, so I'm going to get some items for playing this time, and the second time I play, I'm going to beat my own record, and then I'm going to get about 100 rupees.
Kaboom! Splish.
Kaboom splish.
Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom!
Okay, 2 down. 1 more.
Splish.
Oops, didn't mean to go that far back.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish. Splish.
Where is it?
Splish, splish. Splish, 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 splish. Splish, splish.
I know it's around here.
Splish, splish, splish. Splish.
Oh, come on.
Splish.
Oh, it was right there. Oh, if I just lose, then it tells me. Awesome.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Yay. Alright. Now I get some items. The children are thanking the cheater. Check out this piece of heart. It looks like it's made of some kind of awesome blue glass. So sparkly, so pretty, and I earned it. Fair and square. And I get a treasure chart. I'm not going to dig up all the treasure in the sea. That would take way too long. Okay. Here goes the last of my money. Okay. It's kind of cool because the bombs are like floating like right up close to my face, and the squids are right up close, and then the board is like in the back, and there's like, and I can actually see myself in the shop as I am playing the game. It's actually very cool. All right, so now I'm just gonna lose. It's gonna show me where the ships are.
Splish.
Okay, they were there, and there.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
And this one was here,
Kaboom!
and I think this one was here.
Kaboom!
There we go. Hooray for cheating! Is the game over? What's happening? Oh, I had to press A. I got a perfect score. Give me my money. And I get another treasure chart. And then I'm gonna get my money. Orange rupee! Hooray! I'm not a guy, I am a girl. Alright, time to buy the sail. Oh, come on, come over here and talk to me. Oh, he refuses to talk to me except across the desk. Okay. There we go. Alright. Got my sail. Now I'm off. I figured that would be a little bit more fun than just farming for rupees by cutting grass for like 20 minutes. I am definitely a cheater, though. Alright. Let's go, boat. Oh, come on. Let me sail already. We're off. I wish this game had the swifter sail like the HD version. That would be really handy for cutting out some of this time. When I play on monitor, I just hit tab in these parts to speed it up. I'll see if that works, actually. Oh, that kind of works. Going a little bit faster. Not a lot faster, though. When I go on monitor and I hit tab, I'd sail like 10 times faster. Here it's not helping that much. It's making the audio go a lot faster, but the graphics are actually not going a whole lot faster. Rupees! Uh-oh. Did I crash the game? It says FIFO is overflowed by gather pipe. CPU thread is too fast. Okay. So many interesting warnings. Alright. It's always really pretty sailing in this game in VR because I can look out across the open ocean. I can see just everything feels vast and big and empty. I can see the birds flying by. It all feels very serene and peaceful. Like if I ever just wanted to chill, I could just go in this game and just like sail around randomly. Hang out with the birds. See the clear blue water. It's not really clear blue water, it's opaque blue water. Do I get seasick? I am not a dude, I'm a girl. I get sometimes there on the horizon. I do not get seasick in this game because I'm not actually in the boat. I am floating behind the boat. And I don't move up and down with the waves. I don't move, and I just, because I'm kind of moving at a fixed rate, so I don't get seasick in this game. Also, I don't get seasick in real life, so that's probably a factor as well. Here we are, Dragon Roost Island. There's the Wind God's Shrine. And there's Valu, sitting on top. Whoa, we are high up. We are super high up. Alright. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. Ask the people of the Rito tribe who inhabit this island about how to slay the dragon. Alright, let's go. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait just a moment. This is the most awkward giving of like a key item in the whole game. He's like, you're about to start this level. Oh, I forgot. Let me give you the most important item in the game. It actually looks really big in this shot. It looks like it's about 2 feet long based on the scale I'm seeing here when it's in his mouth. But when Link is holding it, it looks like it's like 1 foot long. It's like the scale suddenly changed. It's really weird. I think they did that because if it was like the same size when it was in his mouth, it would have just looked weird. It would have like been completely swallowed by his giant mouth. Why am I so bad at this? I'm trying to play the Wind song. Let's not do that. Okay, I got this. Awesome. Very nice. That was splendid. Next is 4-4 time. Alright, come on. I'm tired of you and your boat tutorials. I'm not used to the timing when it's playing in slow motion. That was not bad for your first time using the Wind Waker. I feel like that's a really backhanded compliment, Boat. I don't appreciate it. Check it out. It's sparkly. It's got like spirals and like it's close enough I could literally poke my eye out on it. Alright. I like it when you get items and they're just right up in your face like this. So you can get a good look at them, move your head all around them, see them from different angles. Okay. There we go. Oh shit! Run away! Oh, it landed in the pond. Okay. I think I'm gonna just drop it, because I'm bad at throwing. There we go. Close enough. Alright. The smoke is actually 2D, so if you ever see a smoke cloud and you like turn your head sideways, you'll actually be looking at the smoke cloud like you'll see the edge of it, and you'll see it's totally flat. And that's because they use billboards for the smoke cloud, and the billboards use the direction that the in-game camera is facing, rather than the direction that your head is facing, because they don't know about VR mode. So that can make things look a little bit weird. If this was a native VR title, again, it would not have that issue. Why am I bad at throwing bombs? Okay. One more try. One more try. I got this. There we go. Alright. Ooh, yellow rupees. I don't remember if there's anything else I have to buy after this point. I guess I'll find out later. So slow. So this is another one of those places where the camera would be turned down for me if I did not have the feature enabled that restricts the pitch. I like looking down myself. It feels a lot more natural. There we go. I thought that bomb was not going to make it, but it did. Alright. Hello, Rito Postman. Hey, Mr. Postman. B? Is that you? You've traveled far for one with no wings. Yeah, why couldn't you carry me here? I had to, like, fall in the sea and get rescued by a talking boat. It was very stressful. Would you like to meet our chieftain? Sweet. I'm down. Let's me and the bird people just hang. Alright. See you soon, Mr. Postman. Alright. let me move. Alright, there we go. Cutscenes are a little bit tedious when they play back in slow motion at reduced frame rate. I'm not sure why the frame rate's so bad. It's not this bad when I record. I usually am able to get a fairly solid 60 or at least like 40 to 50. But today it's not really keeping up. I think it's because I'm streaming at the same time, but it might be something else. It might be some setting I have wrong or something. But I'm not going to fix it right now. I'm just going to keep playing. Because I think it probably looks okay on stream, even if I'm getting like 20 FPS or something. There's a lot of YouTube videos at like 24 FPS. So, if you're not familiar with the plot, the dragon, who lives on top of the volcano island, is very angry. And the thing is, the Rito people have wings, and they get their wings by going and visiting the dragon when they are children. And then the dragon gives them wings, basically. And because the dragon's angry, their children can't get wings now, and they're sad. So, I have to help them out. And the reason I have to help them out is because they possess one of the magical pearls that I require, and they're not going to give it to me unless I help them. Also just because I'm a nice person. And dragons are cool, and I don't think people should torture them. Unless they're evil dragons. Is it okay to torture an evil dragon, or is that, like, doing evil unto evil? Is that bad? I'm not sure. Anyway. Valu is a good dragon. He helps me out on several occasions. He doesn't speak my language, though. He only speaks Ancient Hylian. There's quite a few characters in this game that only speak Ancient Hylian, and, like, my boat has to talk to them for me. It's very embarrassing. Like, how would you feel if you went to a party and, like, you met someone and they only spoke, like, German, and, like, your boat had to talk to them for you? So this text box was rendering stereoscopically, kind of inside Link there, which is, like, now it's, like, inside his hat. And that's another one of those kind of VR things that's, like, that works fine on a monitor, rendering it in front of everything, but actually at a distance that's inside it. But in VR it's kind of weird, and better avoided. Usually by, like, either getting far away enough to avoid it, or, like, moving the text box off to the side, or something like that. Okay, time to go. So many cutscenes. A young girl named Medley is holding it for her. I'll go talk to her then. Why don't you just tell Medley to give it to him? Why am I your errand boy all of a sudden? Whatever. You got a delivery bag. Now you can deliver the damn mail yourself. I wonder if anyone ever, like, went to the post office and, like, they met some people and they were like, hey, we're having a lot of trouble here at the post office. You really have to help us. Also, here's my delivery truck. Just take care of the mail yourself from now on. We got things to worry about. Hey, Medley. So you can see I have full positional tracking here. It's very apparent in this scene because everything's so close. So I can get closer, I can lean from side to side. And of course she has full stereoscopy, and she's, like, the scale is great, she looks the right size. What did she just give me? Why was that invisible in your hand, and I can see it in my hand? Anyway, this is the letter for Prince Kamali. I put it in my delivery bag. I don't remember if I ever used my delivery bag for any other mandatory objectives in this game. Alright. Let's go. Whee! Alright. By the way, I didn't mention this for some reason, but, so in the regular game, all this stuff that I see in front of me is just drawn in 2D on the screen. And they don't... So they have kind of an area where they draw all these 2D things, And normally that just gets applied directly to the screen, like pixel for pixel. But to do it in VR, you have to have everything be head tracked in VR. You cannot just render stuff directly to the screen, or else it feels like it's glued to your face. And it's like, imagine if someone like just took a photo and like held it in front of, like glued it to a thing that was like holding it in front of your face, and it was in front of your face wherever you turned it. That's what it feels like, and it's very unpleasant. So instead, they just put like a rectangle in front of you floating in space here. This is part of what Dolphin VR does. And they put the 2D elements of the HUD on this rectangle, and it feels a lot better. You do have to like very carefully tune like how far away the HUD is, and because like otherwise it can like interfere with game elements and things like that. But they do a pretty good job in this game of making it feel pretty good. So like all my HUD elements are right there. And the other reason you want to do this is because if you render stuff in the corners, like your hearts and your rupees like that, if you just render that in the corners of the Rift's view, you will literally not be able to see them because they are outside of your field of view. Like you would have to like press it close to your face and like move your eyes way up to the corner to try and get a glimpse of them. Even then you might not be able to see it because some parts of the screen are actually invisible, way off in the far corners. So you really need it to be tracked in the world so that you can look around at different parts of the UI. Alright. Hey, Prince Kamali, give me your sphere. Give it to me. See, I could avoid this whole dungeon if this brat would just give me his orange ball. That's all I need from this island. Just give it to me. Fine. Alright. Fine, I'll go talk to your dragon. Ow! How did I just roll into a stair? That's uncomfortable. Alright. This place is pretty big, by the way. It reminds me a bit in its... I never noticed this before, but its architecture actually feels a lot like a bird cage, which is kind of an interesting choice for a place where bird people live. It's a cool idea. Alright, where are you, Medley? Medley, where are you hanging? I think I have to go over here? Yeah, so Wind Waker runs at a fixed 30, and I'm using it to double the... I'm using Time Warp, synchronous Time Warp in Dolphin VR to double the frame rate to 60. And I decreased the refresh rate of my DK2 from 75 to 60 hertz. And yeah, like Vive decided not to use async time warp because they decided that they just want to make everything run at 90 FPS all the time, and they will figure out a way to make that happen. And it's pretty ambitious. I'm honestly surprised. I get why they do it that way, because they want to avoid the associated artifacts and stuff with async time warp. And async time warp is pretty bad at adjusting things like positional translation and things, and disocclusion can have artifacts and things like that, but I'm still surprised because like when you're running on a PC, it seems inevitable that you're going to have some issues. Like sometimes some random service will pop up and like Java will run an update widget in the background, and there's nothing you can do about that, and that can drop your frame rate. And why am I going out here? This is not where I want to be. I think I need to go to ground level. There we go. And I'm like I think that's one of the area I think that's one of the areas where the Rift is just got that one right. Because like, I mean, ideally you never use async time warp and your frame rate's just awesome all the time. But it's really nice to have that backup just in case. Like, because like, in order to never use async time warp, you have to, well, I mean, what the Vive does what they do is if the frame rate ever drops, they kind of just turn off the game and they switch you to this blank gray world, and then they let you look around in that world, and they kind of guarantee that that blank gray world will always have a full frame rate, or at least they try to. So that's an alternate way of doing it, but I don't know, it feels weird to me to be taken out of the experience even for just a couple seconds while something's going on your computer completely unexpectedly. I don't know. I like async time warp, that's all I'm gonna say. It's also, I feel like it's really great for doing like really quick initial ports of things, where like something runs on your monitor, you want to see how it looks in VR, so you just run it in VR and see how it looks, and async time warp will help make up for the reduced frame rate, because things have lower frame rates when they're run in VR because of the higher resolution and the higher field of view. And, you know, with async time warp, you can actually look around and have some smooth head motion. Even if you have artifacts, and it's not ideal, you can still get a first impression of what that world feels like in VR, whereas if you don't have it, it's more difficult. That's more of a developer's concern than a customer's, but still. Pick me up before you go. Then throw me at that ledge, though. Okay, let's go. I like Madeline. She is definitely one of my favorite characters from this game, if not my favorite. She's really helpful, and she has lots of cool abilities. I mean, flying, how awesome is that? And I just like her character design with the red eyes and the beak and everything. And the ponytail, and she's just cool. I like her. Fly! Do it! Awesome. See if you just... Now she's going to give me a bottle, and with the bottle I'll be able to get up there. If she just gave me the bottle in the first place, I wouldn't have had to throw her. You got a bottle! You would think you would be able to find one of these without having to be given one. Alright. Okay. There she is, just hanging out up there while I hold this over my head. It'll be our secret, okay? I'm risking my life. Bye-bye. And I'm going to have to rescue you when you get captured. So you're just causing trouble for both of us, really. Do not stick that right in my face, Link. Okay. Let's go. Unfortunately, as I said before, I don't know if Dolphin VR is going to be ported to the consumer Oculus Rift, if it's going to be available at launch. Because they have not yet released a version that works really well in direct mode. Like, this version supports direct mode, but it tends to have more jitter, other issues like that. And it's unclear to me whether, like, I'm not sure what the barriers are going to be. Here, I want to throw this here. There we go. Oh, it landed in the water. I gotta time it better. Ow! Okay. I need to time it better again. There we go. It is really cool to see this water rushing out past me. And it's like just a few inches under my head. I feel like it's like coming up to my neck and I'm in the water. Thank you, Geiger Mask. Good night. I did pre-order Vive. I pre-ordered Vive within like 60 seconds of pre-orders opening. I was very fortunate that I had no website issues this time. I've had website issues almost every time I've ordered some kind of Oculus product. usually just delayed me like half an hour, but it's still very frustrating when that ends up pushing my order back. Because, you know, I was there right at the beginning. Okay. See if I can make this throw. There we go. Quick save here, because I suck at jumping. Damn it. These bomb flowers sure do grow quickly. I feel like for the price they sell bombs in the bomb store, it's like 100 rupees for like 10 bombs or something. Then, if I could just pick these bombs and just harvest them, I could make a lot of money very, very quickly. But apparently Link doesn't know how to pick a bomb without exploding it. Frame rate is pretty good in here. Little bit of jutter, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I think there will be lower frame rate in the main cavern room with all the fire and the bridges and stuff because it's enormous. But this room is okay. I may be mistaken about that. His animations are pretty slow right now. Whatever. Let's roll with that. Block puzzles. I can't imagine a Zelda game without block puzzles. That and smashing pots. I feel like that's what Zelda is all about. Smashing pots and moving blocks around. I can't remember if I have to... Oh, I don't have to kill these guys. I just have to get fire. I need to steal their stick. So I can use it to light the fire. The fire effects do weird things in VR. Like, sometimes they look really good. Sometimes you get, like, weird doubling effects and stuff. It's probably a screen space effect that causes the doubling. Like, some kind of heat haze thing. Alright, we got chests. The chest appearing animation in slow motion is actually really cool.
Yeah.
One thing the Zelda games are really great at is just making you feel like every time you get an item, it is the most amazing thing in the whole fucking world. They there's all this drama, there's all this animation. And Link is just so happy. He's like holding it over his head. He's like, holy shit, look at this! No way! It took me a while to figure out I could just break those with my sword. I was like throwing all kinds of things at them and they were not working. I felt embarrassed. Alright. Where to next? I'm gonna cross that bridge out in front of me. Here we are in the cavern. Whoa, rocks falling down. Awesome. Cage is getting cooked. I'm gonna grab this skull, bring it with me, because it can. And... time for more block puzzles! So I'm looking down at this point to see what Link is doing. One thing that works really well for VR is when experience has kind of a primary focus. So the viewer kind of always knows which way to look to get the intended experience. And this game definitely, oh boy, definitely has a primary focus because Link is very clearly the center of action. And so as long as you're always looking towards Link, you always get something like the intended experience of the game. You know, occasionally you can look in another direction and check out the environment and make it feel like a full environment. But you can still get kind of the intended experience most of the time. and I think a lot of third-person games can work well for that reason. Look at that column of fire, that is awesome. Okay. I am a girl, and I am wearing a wig because I like it and I think it's pretty. Okay. Here is my first encounter with the most fearsome of all Zelda enemies. The Chew! I hate Chews. I hate them so much. They're very frustrating. I don't like how they move. I don't like how they sound. And I don't like how every time I pick up their pickup objects, they have to explain exactly what it is. I think they only do this the first time I pick them up, actually. I really hate electric Chews, but we're not going to meet them until the Tower of the Gods. Okay, I think I need his sword to break this one. I don't know why his sword is so much more powerful at breaking boards than my sword. I'm pretty sure that's not what swords are designed for. See if I can cut these guys up. Damn. I hate shoes so much. Alright. Is there a key in here? There's a key. You got a small key. You can look all around it. There's a pretty little small key. Alright, let's roll. And this is one of those things that took me forever to figure out. That I have to stand here and spin attack to blow up the bomb, to blow up the rock. I just had literally no idea how to do that for the longest time. I eventually consulted a walkthrough. Maybe it was obvious to you guys. I was like jump attacking off the bridge trying to activate them and falling to my death. It was terribly awkward. These things look pretty big. They look like Link himself looks like he's at least 3 feet tall. And so these guys are about the same height. They're just a little bit shorter. They are big gelatinous blobs. Alright. Can I be over here? Hey there. Give me a stick. Alright. Burn it down. One thing I said yesterday, I was talking to my friend about this game, and I think, like, this game feels like a one big tutorial sometimes. Like, the whole game, they're constantly introducing new elements in every single screen that you enter. So you never finish, like, actually learning everything. But they continually, like, introduce new things and combine them with old things. But I mean, it kind of makes sense because I feel like the core of Zelda is really, it's not a skill-based game. It's really not. It's not a game where you like learn how to do something very precisely and then like get the hand-eye coordination just right, like you know, a rhythm game or like a very precise platformer or a bullet hell game. It's really just an exploration game. It's an exploration and narrative-driven game. It's a game where the goal is pretty much just to discover new places, find new things, be excited at the things you uncover, get items that let you explore even more places than you could before. That's why I think the items like the hook shot and the long shot and the grappling hook are so popular in Zelda games, because if the core of the game is about exploration, and there's something that enables you to explore more efficiently and to reach places you couldn't before, so it makes a lot of sense. Here's another puzzle that took me forever to figure out. So normally I would think, oh, you just sidle here, but you can't go past this rock. So you actually have to... Come on, Link. You actually have to just hang from the ledge and kind of crawl over. Looks a little dangerous. That looks like a serious drop. Like, I think if I fell down onto those rocks, I would be dead right now. Fortunately, I am some kind of magical floating ghost. And I'm still bad at throwing bombs. Okay. Damn it! One more try. I can get this. Just need to not throw it right from the ledge. There we go. I don't remember how far, like in my original series, I think I took like 15 episodes or something to get here. Because I was doing the whole thing blind, and I didn't remember how to solve anything. I'm getting thirsty. I have a Diet Coke then. Alright, drinking is hard. There we go. Okay. And I just did that puzzle completely. Actually, this is fine. I'm pretty sure there's like a million different solutions to this puzzle. Why do you want to talk to me now, boat? I don't need your help, boat. I don't need you to tell me about rats, boat. Okay. Whoa! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! Those are mine. I need them to buy nice things. Oh, stop it! Fucking rats. You let go of that. That is mine. I don't even know how they even carry rupees. They're like larger than the rats themselves. Okay. And throw. That's another one of those puzzles that might have taken me a little while to figure out the first time. There's a lot of fairly subtle little puzzles in this stage. But they are clever, though. You got a small key. Use it to open locked doors. I didn't think of that. I wasn't sure what I would use a key for. It's a good thing that you told me that and didn't let me skip the text. Alright. I shouldn't criticize a game this old, but, like, seriously, the mandatory tutorial text for every single item gets a little bit annoying. Someone has a not diet beer. Awesome. And they are hoping that my rift is delivered soon. I hope so too. Just keeping an eye on my chat. I hope that mine will be shipped on March 28th. It will if I move up in the shipment a little bit. If it is not, it'll probably be shipped in early April, probably even in the second shipment. So I'm not too worried. Check out the view from this nest. I wish I was a bird. I wish I were you and I lived in this nest and I could have a nice view of the ocean. I would be afraid of rolling out of bed at night though. Okay, in this part, I just have to carry some fire around. There are a bunch of enemies, I don't have to fight them. They're bats. And... go! Oh Oh, they are right on my tail. Let's go. I don't understand why Link just drops whatever he's holding whenever he walks to a door. Like, can he not just, like, hold it in one hand and open the door with the other hand? Is it a magic door? I don't get it. Like, he doesn't even touch the door. It just opens for him. Yet he feels compelled to drop his item. Okay, this is the room where I have to kill the 3 guys, but they are hiding in pots. It is sneaky. And apparently we're going to be fighting in slow motion today, which is okay.
Yep.
Whee. Okay, one of them's in one of these pots. Can I, like, roll into this? No, I cannot.
Yep.
I like that animation where you get it next to a pot and it kind of pushes the pots back. That's a nice bit of very simple physics that they use, because otherwise you'd be like clipping into the pot, it would feel unrealistic. There's a lot of attention to detail like that in these old games. Because they couldn't do complete physical simulation on everything, but they still managed to kind of deal with all the common cases. This is the one where I roll into the wall. You can also jump from up there. But I find it easier to just roll into the wall, knock him down. Die! Awesome. That should be it. I feel like if this was a native, like the thing where they show you which doors are opening, where they kind of cut the camera from one to the other and then they zoom back to the player. I'm not sure if they would do that the same in VR if they were doing a native VR title. I feel like they would probably prefer to do a thing where they just kind of like use like sound or like an arrow or some kind of flying thing to direct your attention towards the door where the stuff is happening, and then they don't have to change the camera at all. Okay, there's jumping involved here, so I'm gonna quick save because I suck at jumping. I did not mean to drop that. Okay, that guy is still alive because he fell in the lava. Ironically, they are healed by lava instead of being killed by lava. No, come over here. Please. I would love to fight you on a platform that is actually big enough to fight on. No, screw it. Oh no, 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 no! Link! Well, you almost got all the way up there just by being on fire. Okay. One more try. It's usually easier if I kill the guy first. I'll try and do that. And it keeps falling in the lava though and healing. It's very frustrating. Okay. It's fine. This water actually puts him into his vulnerable state. But I don't have to use it. Okay. I'm gonna run out of water at this rate. If I come back into the room, I think it replenishes all the water. Let me move this out of the way. There it goes. Come on, fight me! Fight me like a centipede! Damn it! think I have to throw from farther away so I don't push it back into the lava. I'm running out of water now. Okay, screw it. I'm gonna go out of the room, come back in, make sure I have plenty of water. Ah, Link, get out of my face. Okay. Yes, I'm reading through the nose hole. Hi, Flaming Redstone. Hi, everybody. Who else is in the chat? Patrick and Shell Meow? Am I saying that right? And Daniel Sleuth and Patrick H. Hi, everybody. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you hanging out. I will do my best to not suck too badly at Zelda. And somehow I keep knocking it into the lava. It's fine. I'm just gonna try and skip this guy, because I am not interested in fighting him. I want to make peace with the lava caterpillars. Okay, this is not going well. Damn it. Okay, but I'm using my cheating buttons because I want to get this over with. Come on. Ready, set, go! Oh, damn it. I thought I would be able to jump to the lava platform from there. Okay. I do not usually have this much trouble with this room. Maybe it's because of the low frame rate? I don't know. Or maybe it's harder to play in VR? Okay. It's vulnerable now. Okay, sword fighting in slow motion is actually pretty cool. And I just got an opcode. Failure. Alright. Ooh, hearts. I should probably turn off the exception messages. I get quite a few of them playing this. Somehow my game is fast now. How did that happen? Whatever. I don't understand. Oops! I just jumped right into a pillar of fire. Take me up. Come on, come on. There we go. I made it. Finally. Okay, so here's the room with the boss door. I do need to be sure to open the teleporter here. Why is this game running at full speed all of a sudden? Ow! Maybe because I had that opcode failure, but that doesn't make sense. Whatever. I'm not complaining. I'm also very bad at bomb throwing. There we go. I'm going to use this to get back here a little bit later. I'm probably going to use a death warp. It'll be the fastest way to get here. See, now that was a good bomb throw. Bonne nuit, Charmieux. There she is, getting herself captured. Oh, he's like blotting out the sun. That was a cool effect. I can see the dragon up there. Hey, Medley. I'm just fighting some dudes. I know it's awesome. I have a captive audience. There we go. I'll rescue you in a minute, but I need to get my goodies. There we go. Skull necklace. I don't remember what these are good for. There's so many collectibles in this game, it is out of control. I don't know what half it can do. I'm curious actually if any of you guys can tell me, like, oh, look at him. He is big. He is really big. He's angry too. If any of you guys can tell me, like, what the... I'm pretty sure you give the Night Guard to the Swordmaster and he, like, trains you. But, like, what do the Joy Pendants do? And what do the Skull Necklaces do? And all that stuff? I have no idea. So, yeah, somebody's torturing Baldu's tail. And that's why he's so angry. He's not a bad guy. He's just being tail violated. And I finally get... Give it to me! Grappling hook! I do not know how I feel about the grappling hook. Especially in VR, it is awkward. There's a cutscene literally every time I use that. I prefer items like the hookshot where I just, you know, aim and fire and then they do their thing and it's all super fast. Grappling hook involves some finesse, some planning, and it's... I'm just not a fan of the grappling hook. I am not. Also, you can only use it, like, on specially labeled grappling targets. And that's also awkward. Although, to be fair, the hookshot also had the problem where it's like, you can only fire it into, like, surfaces, certain surfaces, and you could never really tell beforehand which surfaces would be valid. The grappling hook animation does not look quite right in VR. Because, like, you look back at Link while he's throwing it, and, like, there's, like, a break in the rope, because you're not supposed to be able to see that part normally. Okay, where am I? Ow! Alright, over this way. And I do not want to jump off that one. Whoa, look how far down that is. You are hanging by a thread. Okay. Oh shit, that was close. Let me quick save. There we go. I think I'm a little better at using the hookshot than I am jumping. Because there's time to make up for my mistakes. Alright. Incidentally, the hookshot, the grappling hook is not physically accurate. In real life, if you were to release a rope at the time when the rope is at its maximum swing, you would just fall straight down because it would have no horizontal velocity at that time. A much better demonstration of actual, like, physically correct ropes is there's a casual game called Cut the Rope, which is a game where I don't know if you guys have played it, but I think there's a web version. And it's a game where, like, you have to, like, get things from one place to another, and the things are swinging from ropes, and you cut the rope at a strategic point in time, and then the thing falls down, and it can, like, you have to do this, like, multiple times, and then you end up solving the level. And they have a lot of interesting mechanics built around that. It's a pretty cool game. And it's actually really effective at letting you develop physical intuition for how ropes really work in real life. Whereas this is some kind of magical fantasy rope. So again, that game is called Cut the Rope. Butterfly! Oh, I didn't get it. So there's several ways to take down this bridge. I like to do the thing where I spin attack. But I'm bad at spin attack for some reason. There we go. And... down it goes! Alright. I'm not even gonna get the treasure. I don't care. Alright, here we are. At the burning cage. I feel like how am I standing on this without burning my feet? I feel like it would be really hot. And down I go. As soon as the fire recedes. Boom! All the way down. This one gives me a little trouble sometimes because the bats try to attack me while I'm using it. And also because it does the cutscene right in the middle of it, which screws up my swing. But I did it! Alright. So that was a switch that I pulled with my grappling hook to open this door. And this is the first grappling hook where you have to actually stop and turn in the middle of your swing. I did that earlier, but that was just because I screwed up. Alright, here we go. And this is what I mean. Every step of the way, they are tutorializing little things about how to use your items, giving you new items. They never ends. Alright, over this way. Almost there. I think I'm getting the big key now. Made it. Come on, come over here. Come over here. Come on. Come play with me. I want to have fun. I like lava too. I heard you like lava. I love lava. Come over this way. That's a good caterpillar. No, 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 don't fall in the... Damn it! Damn it! Okay. I'm gonna have to knock him the right way this time. There we go. Now I've got a caterpillar ball that I can drop on this switch. If I tried to step on that by myself, the switch would deactivate when I step off it, so I have to hold it down with something else. Suspense! You got the big key. Alright. So let me know if the volume levels are okay. I think they're okay. How long is this gonna take? Oh, the joypin is the beetle, of course. This is gonna take... I honestly don't know. Like, considering like the slow frame rate and everything, and the fact that I cannot skip cutscenes and the cutscenes run in slow motion, I think this might end up being like multiple streams. I will try and at least get to... Like, I want to at least finish... Whoa! I want to at least finish the Earth and Wind temples. I think I should be able to do that today. Then I'll be past where I was in my YouTube channel, and that'll be good. And then I can finish the rest of the game in like a part 2 stream. I think I should be able to do it in 2 streams. Because, like, I know it's like an 80-hour game, but, like, I know what I'm doing, and that helps. Because I think they, like, assume that the hours are based on, like, a new player who doesn't know what to do. Oh, wait, I want to use a death warp in this part, so I want to die. What's the fastest way to die? Certainly not going to be jumping in lava 1/4 heart at a time. I gotta get an enemy to kill me. How about that lava creature? Hello, lava creature. I am your lunch. I am here. Come on. Are you not hungry? Oh, come on. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at... I feel like he's about to cut my head off. Ah! Ow! Okay. Keep going. I'm doing this so I can just get back to the beginning of the dungeon. It's the fastest way to reach the boss room. That is... in slow motion, that is such a dramatic death. Again, the game's only running in slow motion because my frame rate sucks right now. Mostly because my CPU is not keeping up with this game in VR. Would I like to save? You bet I would. I've been saving all along. Alright. I'm not sure if that was worth the time, but that's what I did. Whoa! Did they just hit each other? The friendly fire damage in this game is cool. Oh my god, stop it! Stop it! I need to get in a pot. Okay. Up I go. And straight to the boss room. Like I said, I haven't had the same kind of frame rate problems when I play the game in my videos. I think it's because I'm streaming, or because something's misconfigured on my system, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to keep going. I believe there are fairies here I can get. That should be helpful. Whoa! Oh god, look at that fairy. Look how sad it is. It's like on its knees. Sad and looking out. Only wanting to be free. I'm a monster. I want to reach out and just pet her and tell her it's all going to be alright. But then again, I am keeping her in a bottle until I eventually die, and then I'm going to eat her. So, maybe it's not all going to be alright. So there's Valu's tail. Here's a lake of lava. It's time to fight. So again, the frame rate is running low, the audio is ahead of the video. But we get an extra dramatic reveal. Hang in there, Lane. Whoa! That is big. That is really big. That thing is like the size of a bus. Okay. I need to get out of its attack range. Oh shit. And then I need to use my grappling hook. Do it! Now both of us can torture the dragon's tail. And down he comes. Boom. And every time he comes down, he breaks the guy's hard shell a little bit. I think I have to do it 3 times. Okay, I gotta get out of the way. Get over here. Alright, there we go. Ow! Okay. The frame rate's actually running at full now, which is nice. Although it does make this guy a little bit scarier to deal with. That was unpleasant. I'm in trouble. I think I have to get his claws stuck. Ow. Okay. I can deal with this. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna run out of hearts at this rate. I have to take action. Okay, maybe if I stand under this wooden thing, he won't be able to poke me. Oh, that's not stopping him. Damn it! Damn it! It's so hard to aim in VR while I'm also evading these attacks. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Just in case, I'm gonna save state. Oops, that wasn't the right button. Okay. Oops, I just jumped in the lava. Whatever. Ah, almost. Okay, I'm just gonna load this part. Alright. This is hard. Ow! Hold still for just 1 minute. Can I cross back this way? Confusing? Maybe if I just run fast enough, I can get around his back. Then he'll take a while to turn around. Yeah, that's kind of working. There. Okay. Second crush. Cracking again. I think I might have to do it 4 times, actually. I forgot. Let's see if I can do it from here. This might be easier. There we go. It's not so bad when I'm up on the wooden platform. I just barely made that jump. Okay, one more time. One more time. Should do it. Or is that it? Yeah, there we go. Break some pots before I go back down. How are my hearts doing? I'm at full. Good, good. Safe state. When this guy is right up in my face, he looks enormous. Like his eyeball looks like I could wrap my arms around it. It's so big. There we go. And there goes his head. My first heart container. I like how they use the wind portals, like that's very consistent with the wind theming of the game. Whereas in Ocarina of Time, they just had kind of magic blue portals. It is all good now, my dragon friend. Your tail will be safe from tail molesters. I don't think I'm actually going to do this all in one stream, although a 30-hour stream would be amazing. I think I actually have to eventually go to work tomorrow. But I'm going to do this pretty late tonight. I might do half of the stream today and half next time. I'm not going to do like any of the side quests or any of the collectibles or any of that. I have enough to worry about with just the main quests. Oh, they just appeared out of nowhere. That's right, you're gonna give me your orange ball. That's what you should have done in the first place. There we go. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage to stand up to things. I'm not sure how that makes sense. Hey, Balu! The great Valu is grateful to you, dude. He's speaking in Hylian. One of the cool things you can get on a second playthrough of this game, I think, is you can understand the Hylian language. So it'll like translate it all to English. I think it's a nice touch that all the ancient gods speak like their own language. It kind of connects this world to the old world of Hyrule. See you again someday. Yes, you will. You're gonna help me out in a certain temple. Goodbye, Medley. We will see you again. Okay, now I actually never visited the Wind Shrine, so I have to go do that. You cannot actually leave this island without visiting the Wind Shrine. Like, your boat will tell you, like, oh, the wind's going the wrong way. It's too dangerous. Oops. Oh no, that was the wrong button. Shit. Whatever. Well, I lost my fairy. That's just how it goes sometimes. Up, left, right. The 3 notes I will be playing more than any other 3 notes. I feel like the things that are most tedious in this game are the sailing. Mostly the sailing, but also how the sailing involves using the Wind Waker song every time that you want to sail in a different direction. You learned the Wind's Requiem. As if I could forget it. This guy looks surprisingly small. Like, for a god, he's like pretty much the same size Link is. He's like a little 2-foot frog dude. Maybe not 2 feet, but like 3 feet. He's a small dude. His cloud is pretty small too. It's like 3 feet across. The name's Zephos. I'm the god of winds. So you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Is that my title now? I thought that's what my instrument was called. That tune you just picked up? Well, it gives you control over the direction the wind blows. So apparently, like, the Cyclos guy who tries to catch me in cyclones, like, that was his monument, and some asshole just, like, destroyed it, and so he's super angry at all of mankind. Which I can understand. I wonder if his used to have notes on it as well. That I could use to, like, activate cyclone powers. This cloud is super fast. It reminds me of the clouds in Dragon Ball Z. They just fly off super fast anywhere you want to go.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, hey, Crab. Hey, Crab. Oh, it went under the water. Come see me, Crab. Hi, Crab. The crabs are so adorable. Alright, let's go. Time to get back on the ocean. Okay. So the next pearl is to the south. So I've gotta change the wind. Whoa, slow motion song. I like the way Link looks when his boots are just in the water like that, and the waves are rolling past him. Oh. When you do this, the compass appears directly below you. You have to look down at it. And the directions actually reflect the directions. So, like, that way is north, and that way is west, and south is behind me. Normally, the game would face the camera down at it for me, but since I'm using the VR version, I have to look down at it myself. Alright. Time to sail. Later, guys! I'm just gonna pull back a bit. I find it a lot more comfortable sailing in this game if you just use your right stick to pull back, so that you're floating above the surface of the water. And then, if you're really close to the water, you feel a lot more vection. You feel like you're moving a lot faster, and it can be more uncomfortable. Also because things are right up in your face with the boat and everything. But if you pull back, it's a lot more comfortable. And it's time to talk to a fish. I seriously have no idea how he draws a shape on my map in the middle of, like, just jumping over my boat with his mouth. That sounds so difficult. These fish are seriously skilled. Also, he jumped back in the same direction he jumped from. How did that work? Did I, like, grab him around his fish head? And I don't know. You there, you kingly red lion guy. That's it. I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest. So fortunately for me, my boat is, a lot of people owe favors to my boat, which is cool. I get away with lots of things. You can see this kind of dark square around my boat sometimes. I think that's some kind of error in rendering. It shows up more the more I turn my head, the more it shows up. So I think it's something about how they rendered the area right around the boat. How far is this place on my... Oh, that's quite a few squares. I wish I could do this faster. Oh well. Oh, check out that volcano island. It's beautiful. On your screens, it probably looks like super tiny. But, like, this is... I feel like I'm really sailing right by this volcano island. Wow. There are some more islands. Like, all these little islands in the distance I can see them quite clearly inside the rift, but I really feel like they're out there on the horizon in the fog, and that I would have to, sail up to them to really get close to them. But like when eventually the angular resolution is quite low, so these things are in the distance and really pixelated. I've said this before, if you have a virtual TV in your virtual room in VR, with the current resolution of these headsets, they feel like they're about, that virtual TV would be about 640 by 480 resolution, like not even HD, like at best DVD resolution. So it's really quite bad. But, when these games were made, they were designed for an era where resolution was quite low even on your screen. So they work out okay. But like if you try and play like a modern game like StarCraft 2 on a virtual TV in VR, you're definitely going to have a little trouble like reading the labels and stuff, because they're relatively small and the resolution is just not very good. As we move into the second generation of VR, I think they're going to make some big improvements to resolution. I anticipate we're probably going to see at least 2K by 2K per eye, so a total of 4K resolution. Probably better than that. I think we might see as much as 4K per eye, which would be awesome. We do have to figure out a lot of the software optimizations to make that practical. But they are doing that even now. Like both Valve and Oculus and Unity have talked about a lot of the cool optimizations they've done to make it so you don't have to like render everything from scratch from both the left and right eye viewpoints 90 times a second. Yo, bird! There goes Beetle's shop shipment. I'm not stopping for anyone, especially not you, Beetle. So pretty in the rain. I really like this rain. This rain effect honestly feels quite realistic. It feels like I'm just like I'm being carried behind this boat like a paraglider or something, like a parasailing person, and like this rain is just coming at me with the wind. See it, there's the Forest Isle. Forest Haven. That is my destination. Oh, there's Orion. I never even noticed they had real constellations in this game. That is definitely Orion. I am pretty weak at astronomy, so that might be the only constellation I can reliably identify. I wonder if there are other real constellations in the star map. There's the moon. If you look at the moon is like oval-shaped when I'm looking to the side, but when I look at it head-on, it looks proper. And that's because the moon, again, is a billboard. It's just a flat rectangle with a texture on it. And they always turn it to face you, but they don't know which way I'm facing. All right. Behold, the Forest Haven. We arrive at last. I could really use a swifter sail right about now. I'm so tempted to just like get some codes and hack the game so that the sailing is faster. That's no tree. Okay, ready to go? Hey Beetle, I don't need any of your shit. I'm gonna get in here. And I'm gonna go talk to the Deku Tree, because I'm sure he has a long-ass cutscene for me. Ow! I thought I would be able to avoid these guys without any problems. So when my HUD appears like this, that means that the in-game camera is looking down, but I am still looking straight ahead. Why is this not working? Oh, there we go. It doesn't always, the targets don't always quite line up because they assume a particular, the positional tracking messes with it a bit and makes it not line up properly. There we go. I'm sure glad my rope is impervious to projectiles. Alright. Here we go. That was not so bad. I've done that worse. Here we are, inside the giant tree. This is quite a pretty area. It's very tall. It's like it's not very wide. You can run across it in just a few seconds, but it is super tall. It feels like it's about 20 stories tall or something. Time to fight my mortal enemy. Shoo! See, even the Deku Tree hits me. You're all going down. I will not tolerate your jelly bodies jumping all over this place. Green jelly. I think that's used for magic potion. Yeah, but I can't use it directly. And there we go. I think if you don't pick up all the pickups before you finish killing them, it actually, like, they just get lost. I don't speak Hylian. He's probably thinking right now, like, what kind of loser I am living in Hyrule. I don't even speak Hylian. Let me see if you guys have any questions. Can I play for 30 hours straight? I could, but the thing is, I'm not currently going to play for 30 hours straight. Mostly because I do have to go to work in the morning, and so I'm going to play pretty late, or until I can no longer bear to play, but I'm unfortunately probably not going to quite finish the game. It is really cool to see the currents descending like that in a big circle in stereoscopy. And they're all about the same size as Link, a little bit smaller. The car fell into the Forbidden Woods. Alright, let's go get him. I know it's up to me because you guys can't solve any of your own problems. I like his argument for this. He's like, the King of Red Lions expects great deeds of you. That's why he brought you here. And that's why you have to help us. It's like, you don't know my boat. You don't know my boat's intentions for me. My boat told me to gather the pearls. You're not giving me the pearl. That's all I want. And he's about to give me the Deku Leaf so that I can reach the Forbidden Woods. It must be hard to grow a leaf. He seemed to be exerting himself to do that. See, I feel like literally any one of these flying dudes could just grab it for me and bring it to me. But for some reason I have to do it myself. That's fine. So let's get a close look at one of these guys. So they have like leaves for faces, expressionless leaves for faces. I don't think they ever show their real face, they always wear their leaf. And I like how they make these little sounds. They sound kind of like one of those like bells or one of those percussion instruments that has like little bells inside or little wooden beads inside, and you shake it and it makes sound. It's a cool sound. It's definitely one of the distinctive parts of their design. I was never clear, are the Kuroks like the descendants of the Kokiri from the original Ocarina of Time? Oh, I can hear the Aina. Or are they like just a totally different thing that just came up later? Or are they literally the Kokiri? Like, did they transform from like elf children into like wood children? I'm unclear on this. Alright, let's go. Damn it! I really wish I could save. Alright. That's fine. We'll give it one more shot. It's very cool to do this part in VR because, like, I can see Link, like, I can look down to see him coming out of one flower and then, like, see him come up from below and into the next one. Seeing it from this perspective is just really cool. Alright, this time, I'm gonna hit my quick save. There we go. Just in case. Alright. I probably could have lined up my rope when I did the grapple for this, but I did not have sufficient foresight. There we go. Slow motion tumble. There we go. Damn it! Okay, this time I'll do it right. I'll go like over here a bit. Yeah, this looks good. There we go, I did that one in just one swing. You don't have to be like spot on with these targets. You can be a little bit off to the side and they still work, thankfully. It's forgiving enough. And I got my leaf! So if you've watched my... That's a pretty leaf. If you've watched my Wind Waker Let's Play on my channel, you'll know that Deku Leaf is the item that I am constantly forgetting to use. Like, I finished the Forbidden Forest with it, and then I just kind of forget that it exists and I never use it again. Even when I'm supposed to, it takes me a while to figure out that it's like even an option. I will try and remember this time. You must fly from over there to here using your Deku Leaf. Will do. I'm flying. There we go. More gliding really than flying. Okay, let's go. I'm doing a quick save because if I fall all the way down there, I may have to actually swim and climb all the way back up, and that would be extremely painful. Usually it'll do the blackout thing where it resets you to the top, but occasionally if you land on a surface, it will not do that properly. So I'm being careful. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. There we go. Alright, let's do it. Time to fly. I probably should have changed the wind direction a little bit before I came out here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay, I'll still make it. I think I'll still make it. Almost there. No! Link, no! Oh, so close. Alright, I'm gonna try that one more time. This time, change the wind. Okay, I want it to be towards the island, so over that way. That's good. Just a small adjustment. Much better. So those pea hats over there by the Forbidden Fortress, they look like they're like about maybe 2 or 3 pixels tall from here. They are super tiny. I still know they're pea hats because I've been over there, but I would not be able to tell that otherwise. That gives you an idea of what the angular resolution I'm looking at here is. And I got a FIFO overflow. CPU thread is too fast. And I crashed the emulator. Well, good thing I just saved state. Alright. Need to shut down Dolphin. There we go. Start up a new Dolphin. This is another reason I'm using save states frequently, because crashes are inevitable. Dolphin VR is just, you know, it's kind of beta, so it's still under development. It looks like I still have a Dolphin VR, or I still have a crash thing in my view. Hold on. Okay, there we go. And I need to reset. Am I good? I believe I'm good. Awesome. Back in the game. I like how they use the fading white lines to indicate wind direction in this game, since wind is normally invisible. It's fairly subtle, but it's also very effective at conveying that. I think restarting also helped my frame rate a bit. You can see I'm playing these notes much more smoothly than I was a minute ago. I should probably just restart periodically. Okay, I want to go towards the Forbidden Fortress, so that way. Did I say Forbidden Fortress? I meant Forbidden... You know what I mean. I keep mixing up all these names. And I should have gone magic first. Okay. I get it. There we go. Full on magic. Ready to go. Just have to wait for this to go around. Apparently on that little island over there, there's like a collectibles thing with like a pictogram thing or something. Okay. See if I can do this. No, did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. Okay. Did I get it that time? Did I get it? There we go. Oh, I don't think that was enough. Damn it. Okay, go over this way. Go over this way, Link. Okay, that should be high enough. Now, do I have enough distance to make it? I think I do. Just avoid the P-hats. And I ran out of magic. Alright. Alright. This time I'll just wait. I'll wait for it to come around. Oh, I didn't actually fill my magic. I thought that big one would totally fill my magic. Apparently not. Alright. Waiting for the cyclone. Gonna be ready. Okay. And it is time. There we go. Straight across. And I should have more than enough magic. Hey, P-Hat. P-Hat's right up in my face. And I'm in. Forbidden Woods. Did I say forest? I meant woods. Whatever. Okay, this guy... I'm not gonna fight all these guys. It is a waste of time. All I need to do is grab this. throw it at this guy. There we go. These giant wavy lines are pretty scary. They're like car-sized. They are enormous. It's definitely helpful to have depth in segments like this, that really effective stereoscopic depth, because it helps to tell what Link is floating over. Like normally you really have to rely on the shadow and things like that as a cue to where Link is floating. But when you have full stereoscopy, you can see pretty well exactly where Link is floating over, just using your normal senses. So it's definitely convenient for this kind of thing. Okay. How do I kill you again? Oh, bomb, that's right. Okay. In we go. I am a girl, and yes, it is makeup. I am wearing makeup.
Yeah.
You cannot see most of my makeup because it is underneath the rift. I also did my nails. You can see that. But that's usually down on my controller, so you can't see that either. There we go. Okay. Let's roll. P-hats are these actually P-hats? Am I using the right word for that? P-hats might be the big things. No, the things that live out at sea are something else. I think these are normal P-hats. Whatever they are still in there. This is the one I have to catch. So I can use its corpse. There we go. Oops, didn't mean to press that. There we go. It's interesting there, when I was coming out of the pause menu for a split second, I saw like the, hey P-hat, just like the game screen on a rectangle floating in front of me. I think that's how they do the transition. They like take a screenshot and then they show that while you're coming back from the pause menu before they are ready to start rendering again. There's lots of little optimization tricks in these old games. There we go. Because they had to make that transition feel really smooth and nice, and that could be very tricky. Okay, let's see if I can pull this off. With a P-hat in the way. Did it! Awesome. Let's roll. Okay, this one is fun, because it looks like, oh, I just pick up the thing and throw it at the door. Nope. Circle of Vines. And the Circle of Vines look amazing in VR, because they are super close, and they're huge, they're just moving all over the place. But the way you solve the puzzle is you just blow it with your There we go. Let's get a close look at these guys. Look at them! Look how big they are! These things are towering over me. They are twice as tall as I am. Wow. And they're making all these squishy sounds. I really like the vines. They're very annoying, but they're a very cool design. God, it's moving my head around for me. Stop that. Alright. That's one of the annoying things about any kind of cutscenes or camera animations in old games like these, is they move your head for you, and it can be very disconcerting sometimes. Because in VR, you usually want to be moving your head yourself, and not have the camera be moved for you. Kind of the ideal VR game is one where the camera never moves on its own, and it's only you who is moving it around the room or just turning around. That's why cockpit games tend to work well, like Elite Dangerous, that kind of thing. Or like racing games. Because, like, your car is moving, but you are not moving your body. Your body is in one place. Okay. But even in games like this, I've seen some interesting approaches. There was one third-person game where, like, in each room, the camera would be in a fixed location, kind of like security cameras. There are other games like Lucky's Tale where they have it follow the player more like this, and they just do a lot of work on making the camera animation feel smooth and make it not move too fast and that kind of thing. I hate these things. I hate these things. Get off me. Get off me. This is a violation of my personal space. Alright. There we go. Those things can actually come through doors with you, which is weird. Because, like, I can't bring torches through doors. I can't bring anything useful through doors. I can only bring little spider critters clinging to my clothes through doors. So this is a maze. And I know the maze pretty well, so I should be fine. I don't actually need what's in the treasure chest here. So I'm not gonna bother with it. I'm surprised my rupees aren't already maxed out. I guess it's because I'm not trying very hard to get rupees. Did I get it? I think I did. Yeah, it looks like I got it. Okay. Now, through the maze I go. This maze just looks amazing in VR because these things are like moving and they're super close in your face, and everything feels close around you. Like, in general, in VR, you want scenes that have a big range of depth. So this is a scene where it's like you have the distant ceiling and the distant walls and the grass receding into the distance, but you also have all these other things that are just right up in your face. So it's like a maze, but it's not as claustrophobic as a typical maze would be in VR, because the walls only go when you're near them. Honestly, I think this might be an interesting idea for how to do mazes in VR in general, just having walls appear as you get closer to them. Damn it! Ah, I went so close to not walking into one of those things. I always mess it up. Somewhere. Alright. This should be the key. You got a small key. Use it to open locked doors. We're going to explain this very slowly. Gonna get out my leaf while I'm in the air, which I can do. Oh, damn it. Well, that was awkward. Okay. Well, I'm just getting out of here. I don't even care. There was like some hearts there and some rupees, but I don't even care. Get off me. I'm slow enough with my frame rate being down without you guys slowing me down even more. Looks like there's a treasure there. I'm skipping all the treasures. Except the ones I need, of course. And away we go. Oh great, more pea hats. That's what I want. Okay, here it comes. I like how I can have Link over there activating the platform while I'm looking over this way, seeing how the platform is doing. It's kind of like the two of us are working together as a team. And I think that's something that they are explicitly going for more and more in like third-person platformers and third-person adventure games. Is like the protagonist is a character, but you're not literally the protagonist. You're just another character who is watching them and directing them. And I think we might see some clever use of that in the future in a narrative sense. Kind of like how like Solid Snake in Metal Gear had his operator who like told him all the things he needed to do. Maybe like you're that person now, and you're watching them and you're directing their every move. These fights are so weird in slow motion. Okay. Where to now? I think in this one. There we go. Alright, I am up. Where now? I guess into that thing. Okay, there's two guys up there. I don't think I can destroy this. Ow! Okay, try that again. I'm not sure if that's avoidable. Okay. That time I just did not press forward and managed to avoid it. There we go. Okay. So I can't go that way yet because I have no way to deal with those things. Oh shit, there's P-hats after me. So I'm gonna go through this door instead. And I'm gonna go find it. It's a pretty cool item. Not my favorite item. I feel like in the original Legend of Zelda, the boomerang was actually, like, really useful and really cool, and in Link to the Past, it was really useful and cool. But in 3D, it just never translated well. Like, they try and do the multi-targeting thing, but it's not fun. Like, it's a lot more awkward, I think. Giant Moth of Doom! The giant Moth of Doom is a lot less surprising when I can look up and see it's waiting for me right there. Okay, I'm gonna need my grappling hook. Same deal. Did I just grab a golden feather from it? That's weird. Okay. Alright. I didn't know these things even drop golden feathers. Oh shit. Okay. This whole fight is kind of going in slow motion. And yet I'm still somehow unable to avoid the attacks. Damn it! I'm not doing so hot. And I'm behind a tree. I don't want to be behind a tree. Damn it! Get me out! Get me out! I don't want to be behind a tree. There we go. I need to get these things off, and that's the problem. There we go. Okay. If I were better at spin attack, I would not have an issue. I keep trying to do the thing where I circle my analog stick and then hit B to do a spin attack. It's like the fast spin attack, but I'm actually not very good at it, so I just keep spinning it up. Ow. Oh, suddenly we're going full speed. Okay. Ow. Okay, this is awkward. I had like no trouble with this monster the last time I fought it. Okay, its wings are off. Good, good. Finally! I just have one heart left there. There's my treasure. See if I can get some hearts. There we go. Ooh, and rubies too. Alright. Boomerang! Check it out. It's pretty, and it's got like a metal hilt going on, and little metal pointy parts on the ends, so it can like shred things. I'm pretty sure this has to be a magical boomerang, because real boomerangs, you don't just like throw them and they hit 5 targets and then they come back to you. Okay. Let's get these rupees. There we go. So the boomerang actually makes me really happy because one of the things you can do with that is you can use them to kill the guys on the doors, and you can use them to kill the peahats, and it's way easier than other weapons. So in that sense, they made it worth your while to have it. But I'm still not a huge fan of the boomerang. So much easier killing them now. Okay. There we go. Excellent. Okay, I just need to cut down some of these things. I like cutting down things. It was fun. The yellow targets from the boomerang show up much closer to me than the objects that they are targeting, which is really weird. I get weird double images. That's just another one of those things you have to change for VR, is you have to make your targets show up on the things that they're targeting at the same depth, rather than just like at a fixed distance. The usual way you do that is to, you calculate the distance to the object and you put the object there, but you also scale it so that it appears at the same screen size, regardless of distance. And there we go. How did I not hit those others? Come on. There we go. Alright.
Yep.
Another joy pendant. Just what I always wanted. Okay, let's keep going. Now we get one of those... I always like those moments in Zelda games when you do something that just kind of dramatically expands the area you can explore in the stage and lets you access a new area. Boom! We just opened a big hole in the floor. Down we go. Whee! And I jumped into poison water. That was dumb. Alright, is this actually poison water, or is it just purple? Because I didn't get hurt just now. Alright. Going this way, I guess. I'm just gonna... ignore the peahat. I could just kill the peahat. I should just kill the peahat. There we go. And I'm gonna ignore these guys. Like, it would take forever to kill them, and it doesn't matter that much. I only have to kill the ones on the first platform. There we go. I really hate those arms that come up out of the ground and try and slowly grab you. They are super creepy. Alright. Gonna float with my deck to leave. Over we we go. I got some money. Great. They couldn't really give you anything important there because I think that area becomes inaccessible after you cut this down. My boomerang. There we go. Ow. You try that again. You just try it. I will own you. There we go. Is this thing tied to the ground? Well, I have to set it free. But how do I do that? I can't use my boomerang. Do I use the bombs? I don't know if that makes any sense. Ow. Never have a bomb explode while you're carrying it. This is a thing I learned today. Okay, come on, Link. Oops. I'm not sure if you actually dropped a bomb, like in a pool, in real life, would it just put the bomb out? I guess if it has a fuse. But when you throw it in the water, it just explodes when it hits the water. I don't understand this bomb logic. Okay. Back on there. Okay, There we go. And here's a door. Is there anything important in here? Oh yeah, this is a whole important room. Okay, I'm down in the basement. I'm gonna do something here. Then I'm gonna take my flower, and we'll be on our way. Okay, I need to get in there. This should be no problem. Actually, I'm not sure I have to do anything in this room. I think it's just a treasure map in there, if I recall correctly. So I think I'm just gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip this whole room. That means I still have to get this flower to go. Come on, Link. It's frustrating when I can look up and see the flower, but Link can't seem to look that far up. Okay, let's get up here. Okay. I thought my flower was like attached to something, but I think I was just blowing my leaf in the wrong direction all along. So that was done. Everything is okay. False alarm. I always found it strange in this game how projectiles bounce back exactly at the creature that shot them, regardless of you know, the angle of your shield or anything. It's like the physics are like pro Link physics. They just do whatever is best for Link. Oh no, let me go, let me go. Creepy arms, grabbing onto me. Not cool. Alright. I think this is the big key. Alright, let's get up here. I think this is a simple boomerang puzzle. Should not be a big deal. And go. Oh, it wasn't quite fast enough. That's weird. Okay, one more try. I wonder if it's because of the frame rate. What if the frame rate is causing it to time out? That would be weird. Okay, go. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Damn it! Oh god, it's totally the frame rate. The frame rate is making this puzzle unsolvable. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna have to do something clever. Here's my plan. I'm going to throw the boomerang, and then I'm going to look in a direction with less objects, so that it will render faster. That's my plan. Okay, that did not work. Maybe if I go in a different order. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. I don't know why that worked, but it worked. I'm good. I like to look into the chest the same time Link is looking into the chest. I really wish I could do this like in room scale, where I could just like walk up to the chest myself and like use my hand controllers on the Vive to like open the chest and reach down inside and pick the thing out. Just like Link does. Uh-oh. Alright, let's get out of here. They hit each other. Awesome. Alright, let's see some effort. Apparently they're still fighting. I've sparked a civil war. Alright. There we go. Straight to the top. Oh, I can't even get in that door. I think I have to fight the monsters first. Okay, I'm down. Where are you guys? Nothing like finishing an enemy off with a jump slash. Check out how these globes are actually like, when I look straight down, they look flat. That's because they are also billboards.
Yeah.
Alright, full hearts. And lots of money. Okay. Sometimes I wonder, like, if Nintendo made a VR Zelda game, kind of, how would they decide to do it? Like, I feel like they would almost certainly want to make it third person, because I'm not sure though, because like it's kind of the tradition that every Link is a different Link who is inspired by the classical, you know, Hero of Time or the previous Links. So maybe they would want you to have a first person's perspective so that you can, you know, feel like you are taking on the mantle of the Hero of Time as well. Or maybe they would do it third person so that you can, you know, see the familiar character. I'm not sure. Do you think they would make it first or third person if they made a VR Zelda? I'm also not sure. I feel like they would definitely have to use VR hand controllers to manipulate your items. So you would, like, they've already done, like in Skyward Sword, like using the Wii Remote as a motion controller to do sword swinging and stuff, but it's very kind of symbolic and not one-to-one. I think, I'm kind of hoping that VR Zelda, when it happens, will have, you know, more one-to-one sword motion, so you're really walking up to enemies and really slicing your sword at them. And, you know, they'll really have vulnerabilities on different parts of their body, or you'll have to slash them in different ways, or whatever. And I imagine, like items like the boomerang really, like, pulling back your arm and throwing them like a real boomerang. That would be awesome. And the hook shot, like, I would love just to be able to, like, aim somewhere and, like, pull a trigger and shoot out the hook shot, have it, like, using the controller vibration. That would be awesome. Okay, I think I want to go this way. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. I'm backtracking now. Okay, where's the boss room? I think it's down here. Somewhere? Yeah. Oh, no, I have to blow this thing. There we go. Okay, now I'm up a level, and I'm pretty sure the boss room is around here. I think it's through there. I only practiced part of the game, actually only about through the Temple of the Gods, and I went to Hyrule Castle twice, and that's about how far I practiced yesterday. So I should know all of this pretty well, but the later part of the game I may not know as well. So, but it's going to be a two-part stream anyway, so I might practice the second part of the game later. Alright. Ooh, treasure chest. I love the treasure chest appearing effects in this game. They're kind of incongruous with the style. Like, they're not cartoony at all. They're kind of shimmery and, like, almost like CG kind of style. Okay, guys. Oh, about a joy pennant. Great. This will bring joy to everyone who sees it. Alright. Come on. Get these things off me. We are on our way. The boss door, at last. Gonna blow this up just to be sure. There we go. In case I die somehow and I need to get back here, because I did lose my fairy stupidly. And I'm gonna quick save. Let's do it! Boss time. This door is enormous. It feels like this door is like 12 feet tall. Makar! Makar! What are you doing with Makar? He's so cute! Well, he's dead. I will take my revenge on this plant creature. This place just got a lot more foreboding. I've got my boomerang at the ready. Oh, look at this thing. I love how much spread this thing has. It feels like it's like 20 or 30 feet across. And its attacks really do feel dangerous and threatening, even though it's not a super hard boss. Seeing just all these tendrils just like right up in my face, clawing at me, it's really terrifying. Hold on. Ah. Itchiness. Okay. I think there's one more tendril back there. Oh no, they're reconnecting! This is bad. Oh, there's one more. One more. There's one more on the opposite side. Why do I always leave one? So careless. Alright, let's do this. There. Do it. Okay. That was good. That was good. I got several slices in. Sometimes I get just one in because I just mess up, but that was pretty good. There we go. How are my hearts doing? My hearts are not great. Should get some extra hearts. Okay. Keep rolling. This boss actually makes pretty good use of VR because I can look down at his body to see when he's about to attack. I can look up at his tendrils to see what I need to do up there next. And it's all very natural, looking up and down like that. One more. And they're reconnecting. Great. There. Gotcha. Okay, that was pretty good. I think one more time like that should do it. Oh shit. Okay. I got hit by a bad attack there, but I got hurt. It's gonna be okay. Oh, that didn't work at all. Come on. There. Woohoo! The car is saved. The car appears to be hovering, like a foot off the ground. You can't tell on your monitor. I can tell with stereoscopic depth. It's kind of weird that I'm like clipping inside the flower while it is vanishing, or while it's unfolding like that. Alright. Everything is good. Hey, Makar. Are you the one who rescued me? That's me. Why am I here? Because I need the pearl. That's the only reason I do anything for you people. Because you won't give me your stuff unless I help you. Second heart container. I'm now gonna be like almost twice as much life as when I started. Alright, let's roll. Your car, come on. There you are. And up I go. Oh, my car's coming to... I didn't know other people could use the wind teleporters. Huh. Okay. And here I am. Oh, it took me straight to the Great Deku Tree. That is useful. And here's my car, standing on my head. What's he saying? I'm sorry, Great Deku Tree. I know you warned me. But you were stupid, Makar. You're always stupid, Makar. I'm kidding. Makar is cool. I actually think Makar is one of the more adorable characters in this game. Like, the Kuroks are all adorable, but he's, like, super adorable. I got the green ball! Are they gonna do their whole big ceremony now? It's cutscene time. What are you saying? Oh, that's right. We must begin our ceremony soon. Alright. Do it. As my thanks to you, I shall play even harder than I normally do. I literally risked my life to save you, and you're like, I'm gonna play you a song that I was going to play anyway, but I'm gonna play it like extra hard. I feel like that's a fitting reward. Okay. Here come the seeds. Link is so shocked at this. Apparently, Link has never witnessed the miracle of life. Tree life. So young, so innocent. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Get out of here. I'm already tired of you people. Whoa, that's a long way down. Look at me all the way down there. Wow. Okay. Wow, that's 2 dungeons complete. And I believe I have... Okay, I have 2 of the 3 pearls now. So there is actually a positional sound on this violin playing, but it does not change with your head motion because the game is pre-programmed to assume the camera is looking, that you're looking the way the camera is looking. So if I turn the camera like this, then I'll hear it on my right. But if I just turn my head like that, I will not hear it in front of me. So obviously in the future, if they did a proper Zelda VR game, we would have proper positional audio. And that would definitely make it a lot cooler. Because audio, as they say, is half of the experience. It's really a big factor in immersion. And a lot of this game right now just feels kind of like an ambient, like it feels kind of mono, like there's none of the directions I hear in my left or right ear make any sense. So I hear sounds get louder and quieter as I get closer and further, and I hear things that are near me. But other than that, I don't really get a clear sense of where things are coming from. And that definitely detracts from the immersion. But again, that's just because this is an emulator-based adaptation of a classical game. And if they did a proper port to VR, that would not even be a big issue. Like, they would have to do some development to make sure they were using the right, what do you want, boat? To make sure they're, like, using, like, positioning sound sources correctly and things like that. But they already did a lot of that in the first place. So I think they would be able to do that porting if they wanted to. Time to be off. Oh, landed right in the boat. I love it when I land right in the boat. Alright. Quick save. There we go. And we're going northwest. So we're going to go here, and we're going to find out that what we're looking for is not there. But we have to go there first, anyway. Where's my wind waver? Did I say wind waver? Wind waker. There we go. This is gonna be a long trip. Okay, oh, the wind's already blowing northwest. Thank you, whoever did that for me. And we're off. Time for a night on the ocean. Just me and the stars. Nobody in sight. The island I'm leaving behind, receding from view. Bye-bye, Forest Haven. Bye-bye, Deku Tree. I would bring you with if I could, but you're a giant tree, and you wouldn't fit in my boat. I'm gonna turn a little bit this way. I'm just gonna adjust my heading as I go. Again, the stars render stereoscopically and like super close, like at a distance of like 2 meters, which is weird. Because the clouds are obviously like, the clouds appear to be at infinity. They appear to be very far away. But the stars appear to be in front of the clouds, even though the clouds are obviously occluding the stars. So it's all very strange. That's just one of those things like they got away with in the screen-based version, but they cannot get away with in a VR version because of stereoscopy. Alright. Hey birds. It's so quiet out here. Like, this is the most peaceful part of the game. I feel like when I'm out here sailing, I feel like just, you know, grabbing like a picnic lunch and eating it on my boat as I sail. Just watching everything go by, watching the fish jumping. Kind of asshole fish, to be honest. They're like, if you give me food, I'll paint on your map for you, and I'll be rude to you. And then if you like forget what they said, they're like, well, you gotta feed me again. I'm not gonna tell you without food. It's kind of weird how I never see, like, those are literally the only fish I ever see in this game. I never see, like, regular non-anthropomorphic fish. I never see, like, salmon or, well, salmon live in freshwater, but I never see, you know, like, just regular fish swimming around here out in the ocean. It's kind of where I would expect to find them. Whatever. It's opaque water, so maybe I just can't see them. I really hope I don't run into cyclones. Like, I'm paranoid quick saving all the time, because if I run into a cyclone, and I get just sent to a random location, I'm gonna end up having to sail like 3 times as long. It's really frustrating. Like sailing wasn't bad enough already. I mean, it's very peaceful. It's very calming. I like the experience, but there's so much sailing in this game. It's so time consuming. I wish I could just speed it up. Oh, here comes the rain. It feels even more peaceful in the rain. I feel like I'm just out on the sailing on a lake on a rainy evening. Nobody in sight. Am I going that slowly? Jesus. Okay. Apparently my frame rate is such that sailing is even slower than usual, which is, you know, just what this game needed. Whatever. We will just enjoy it and we'll talk about things. So, I ordered an Oculus Rift, like I said. It took me about half an hour after orders opened to get my order in. So, I am due for an April shipment. I'm hoping I will move up a bit into the first shipment, but we will see. I ordered HTC Vive right away. I've got my room all set up. You guys can't see, but I have a green screen behind me, and then, but if I just move the green screen out of the way, I will actually have more than enough room in my room to just go, you know, walking. I have about 8 by 10 feet or 8 by 8 feet. It's quite a lot of room. And I'll be able to play virtually all room scale experiences with plenty of room to walk around, plenty of room to explore, and it should be really, really fun. And I've got my camcorder. I figured out how to set my camcorder super wide angle so I can capture myself as I just wander all over my room. I might use the Steam VR has this mixed reality mode where it can actually show like you walking around inside the virtual space from the perspective of a fixed camera. I think that would be very fun to try. How's my heading? Okay, turn a bit this way. If I wanted to do mixed reality though, I think I would have to set up green screens everywhere. I would have to have all around my walls, the green screens and stuff, and that could be pretty challenging. It would be easier for the desk-based experiences where I already have my green screen behind me and I can just use that. But for the walk-around ones, I'm gonna need bigger green screens because the one I have right now just is not big enough to cover literally all of the walls in my room. I played some Vive games at work because they have a Vive unit there. I played some of Fantastic Contraption, which is spectacular, and I played some of Job Simulator. And Job Simulator was a lot of fun. I did the office simulation where you're you're in a little office cubicle, and there's all these computers who are your coworkers, and they lead you through the office day experience. You eat donuts and drink coffee and start your computer and read your email and throw things at people. It's really fun. I see it. There's a big storm brewing. And Fantastic Contraption, I think, is possibly the most fun Vive game, and so possibly the most fun VR game I've ever played, because it's like you're in you use your hands to grab these parts and use them to build little machines. And then the machines, you let them, the goal of the machine is to take this ball and get it into this end goal zone. But the machine has to do it by itself. It reminds me a lot of a game I played when I was a kid that I was really fond of called Robot Odyssey, which was based all around using digital logic circuits to program robots to solve puzzles for you. So instead of programming robots, in this case you're building simple machines to solve the puzzles for you. And it just uses physical simulation. And it's very, very cool. and they've been doing a lot of fun experimenting, and it's just cool to be building something in VR and watch it go. It's like you feel like you're really creating something. Anyway, what's going on here? Someone put a curse on the... We came here because Jaboon, the ancient spirit, has one of the pearls we're looking for. But the bad guys got here first, and they cast an evil curse on the whole island. But Jaboon got away, and he went to my home island, Outset Island, where I started the game. Incidentally, most obvious name ever, Outset Island. And that's what this bird guy is telling me. And he's telling me that that the pirates found out first because he was dumb and he told them. And so the pirates are off at Windfall Island trying to gather materials so that they can break into Jaboon's secret cave down at Outset Island. So I'm going to go and see if I can get the materials first and beat them to the punch. Alright. It's weird how, like, this guy in this scene is being like, that is your decision. I have told you to do it, so my task is complete. Like, when was he ever an asshole like this before? It's a weird character shift. He's like, I've done my duty, even though I was the one who told the pirates in the first place. I take no responsibility. Anyway, there's no reason to stay here. There's nothing of any use here. Okay, to Windfall. Let's go. Northeast. No problem. Alright, let's roll, boat. Me and my lion boat, just out on the ocean together. I don't know if I would like being a boat. I think it would get kind of awkward. Especially when I go on dates and stuff, and they're, you know, they'd be like, do you want to go to a fancy restaurant? I'd be like, well, thing is, I'm a boat, I can only go on water, so if you can find a fancy restaurant that has, like, you know, a canal or something, I'm happy to go, but otherwise, I'm a boat. I mean, yeah, we could go on nice, like, you know, cruises and stuff, but that would get old after a while. I guess that's why the King of Red Lions doesn't date anybody. I wonder what he did before now. Like, he's been around for like centuries. Like, how long has he been in boat for? Has he just been sailing around doing like talking to people and stuff? And he didn't even have a sail before I met him. Incidentally, I don't know how he got me to Windfall Island without a sail. That's pretty far from the Forbidden Fortress. That's close. Alright. Almost there. Oh shit! Cyclone! Cyclone! Okay, that was not one of the big cyclones. That one just messes with my course a little bit. The big cyclones are the ones that really screw me. Okay, I'm like a quarter of the way there. Alright. These sharks are really annoying. Like, I could kill them if I wanted to, but it's usually not worth the effort. But they keep swimming around making scary music the whole time. And they just follow me for miles and miles. Most of the other enemies I can just sail away from really fast and they'll like leave me alone. These guys follow me. Anyway, I'll see if you guys have any questions. Boats probably prefer wet bars. Uh-huh. That makes a lot of sense, actually. It says my camera's FPS is very low. Is that true? Yeah, it is kind of low, isn't it? Hey, DJ Unipug. I'm giving you a shout out. And hey, Hooper. Thanks for watching. I can pop up YouTube chat, but I do not think I can show it here because my system is struggling so hard already just to do this. I really don't want to give it any extra strain. I might be able to do some kind of overlay or something using some third-party utility, but I really don't want to, like, I am not even keeping 30 frames a second in this game, so I don't want to push my luck. But at some future game that runs a lot more smoothly when I stream that, I'm willing to give that a shot. It would be cool to have chat here in the game room. I could, like, look over to the side and read what people are talking about. Alright, here I am. Looks like the pirates are already here. It is just as the postman told us. The pirate ship has... Alright. So yeah, the pirate ship's here. I have to get inside. Alright. I think part of why my camera FPS is low is just because my CPU is so busy. And because it's a shitty webcam, but it should be fine because my game FPS is suffering too. All my FPS are suffering right now. It's a nice view of the pirate flag above this house. So I'm just sidling across the ledge. Come on, Link. You can do it. So I have to go inside this house first. This is the bomb shop. Whoops. Because the pirates are invading the bomb shop so they can steal all the bombs. Incidentally, you can sneak into this bomb shop earlier in the game, and the bomb shop owner will just be like, okay, I'll sell you some bombs. You want some bombs? They'll be $10,000, and you don't have 10,000 rupees, and so you cannot actually get them. There's like no wallet in the game that will actually allow you to carry that much. Hey guys. Peering over this ledge with Link. Can see myself up there, looking down at what's going on. Where's Tetra? I know she's around here. Is she like hiding behind the counter? I don't know. And why did they not steal the ones on display? Are those just display bombs? Are they not real bombs? Just remember, kids, if you run a monopoly and with inflated prices, pirates will rob you. That's the lesson this game is teaching children. I can constantly hear that ceiling fan when I'm in here. Incidentally, I do have a real ceiling fan in my room. And I think that'll be, convenient in the summer when it gets a bit too warm, but at the same time, I do have to be careful when I'm using my Vive that I do not accidentally reach my controller up into my ceiling fan and get it, like, chopped to pieces. Or reach my hand up into it, because I won't be able to see it. I kind of wish that the Vive would let me, like, designate ceiling regions that I need to be careful about. I get it now. So, Hooper was telling me that I should turn down my camera's exposure to increase my frame rate. And it makes sense because the camera is increasing exposure time, which means there's more time per frame, which means the frame rate is lower. Okay, that makes sense. I will definitely try that next time. I just don't want to interrupt it right now. Because I would have to reconfigure my green screen settings and everything. It would be a pain. So the only reason I'm here is I need to learn the password to get into the pirate ship. After this cutscene plays out, they will tell me. There's a lot of interesting pop in and pop out in this scene. Like, Tetra is here now. She was just not there before. And sometimes that guy just appeared out of nowhere. And this stuff is usually happening off screen. But it's kind of inexplicable. Like, there's a pirate there now who was literally not in the shop at any location before this. Maybe we were just supposed to assume he was, like, back there, and then he, like, came up with the barrel? I don't know. And another guy just appeared out of nowhere. I don't know if I've ever seen those two pirates. Like, there's a bunch of crew members, like, who are, like, just minor crew members that nobody pays attention to, and nobody remembers their names. And this is the part where we start to find out that Tetra is not an entirely evil pirate. She's like a pirate with a conscience. And then she looks up, and she sees me. Oh no. Pay no attention to the person in the green hat. It's not who you think it is. Green hats are actually really common. I wonder what would happen if it like became a tradition in Hyrule that just like became a fashion that just like everybody wears like Hero of Time clothes, like all the green, and then like everybody would look like Link. And it's like, who would the hero be then? Oh, where am I? That was weird. Okay, the password. I need the password. Barnacle. Got it. Barnacle. Everybody remember. Barnacle. Barnacle. I won't forget. Here's the part where they walk out through the door by just kind of walking into the door for a while. It's fun because you get this insight into all of the little tricks they did when doing the original animations. I'm just gonna leave that guy tied up, I don't care. Like, you could totally cut him free with your sword, but actually they don't even give you the option to do that, for some reason. Maybe they just assume, like, maybe Link is like, I hate that guy, I'm not doing anything to help him. And you're like, okay, I can't make you. Okay, let's get on that pirate ship. My frame rate's pretty reasonable at the moment. Whose grave is this anyway? It's got like a flower on it and some Hylian symbols. I think Hylian is like just a cipher of Japanese. I'm not totally sure how that works.
Yep.
The ship's only tooth is a barnacle. Incidentally, this kind of text entry is really awkward for entering long things, and I kind of hope they'll come up with something better for VR, but I don't know what it's going to look like yet. Like, the only thing I've seen so far is like basically putting up a keyboard like this and using your face to aim at things and pressing a button to select, which is at best slightly better than this. So I don't know how text entry is going to work in VR. It's going to be a difficult challenge. I mean, you can obviously just type on your keyboard, but you can't see your keyboard, so you have to be able to type blindly. Alright, let's head on down. Time for another jumping puzzle, this time with no platforms. Of course I'm alive. I'm totally fine. Everything is fine. Do you think I would abandon you, Nika? I think Nico is just bitter that we like had one date and we never had a second date. I never called him, and he's like, "Oh, so you're alive, I guess. I didn't know." All right, let's go. Come on. All right. I am definitely going to quick save on this one.
Yep.
I do not want to waste a bunch of time on this puzzle, because I definitely have in the past.
Yep. Yep.
Oh shit. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. No need to panic. Nobody panic.
Yep.
I said nobody panic.
Yep.
Whoops. Damn it. It's so hard once you fall off the rope getting back on.
Yep. Yep.
Whoops. Okay, I think I have to hit it at a certain angle.
Yep.
Okay, that was not right. Oh boy. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, there's probably a better way to do this. I'm just gonna do like this.
Yep.
Okay, good. I might run out of time at this rate. Oh wait, is the door closed? Did I forget to open the door? Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna start over. Alright. Save. Let's go.
Yep. Yep.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, I always mess up that part. I just have to jump with the right timing. Like, I think I'm supposed to use that rope in between. But I think I can just make it directly to the next rope if I time my jump right.
Yep.
Awesome, I did it. Okay. Quick save. Next rope.
Yep.
Okay, I needed to swing a bit more than that. Come on, turn the right way. Turn the right way. Like that. There we go. Okay. And ready, set, go! Okay, made it. And last one, last one.
Yep.
There you go. No problem. Give me those bombs. Spoiler alert, it's bombs. Big and round. The bombs in this game feel about, to me, they feel about the size of a bowling ball. That's how big they are. Which, I mean, seems about right for a bomb. I just don't know how Link's carrying around, like, you know, 40 of them or whatever. But there are a lot of mysteries to how Link does what he does. Like how he flew across the ocean for literally miles and didn't die. There's my rock, talking to me again. So this is Tetra just telling me that, yeah, I stole the bombs, but it's cool because she actually wants me to go and help Jaboon. Of course she's blaming Nico for it. Everyone blames Nico. He is the scapegoat on the pirate ship. See, she's just telling me everything I need to know. It's pretty clear she actually wants me to do this, but she's like telling me that, like, she's trying to be mean at the same time, but it's like not convincing at all. Alright. I am on my way. See you later, ropes. I am so tired of rope swinging. Definitely not my favorite mechanic in this game. Maybe just because I'm bad at it. Ow! How do I keep rolling in the stairs? I guess it's a bad idea to do somersaults while you're running upstairs. It's not entirely unreasonable. Alright, I believe my boat is over at the dock. Not where it was parked before. There's no rupees in these flowers. I just cut a bunch of flowers up for nothing. I know there's mail for me. It's nothing important. I don't care. I can't get in my boat because my boat wants to talk to me first. Imagine if this was how your car worked. You're like just getting in, going to the store. It's like, I think we need to discuss this first, like where we're going and how this is going to fit into your budget. And you're like, car, just take me there. Okay? Alright. So I'm going back here. No, I'm going to Outset Island. Oh god, that's far. Okay, well, southwest it is. Strangely, my frame rate seems to be better in the rain instead of worse. I don't understand. Southwest. Not the airline. Alright, I'm good to go. See you later, Windfall. Bye-bye. Make sure I'm on course, a little to the left. A little more to the left. That looks about right. There's the moon. It's doing its oval thing again because it's actually flat and it's just a texture on the platform. Well, while I'm sailing, I will see what you guys are talking about. How hard is this to do? This is not a huge deal to set up. Unfortunately, as far as I know, it only works with DK2, only works with Oculus SDK 0.6. That's the latest version. I have successfully used it on. There's like a newer version that works on 0.8, or I think it works on 0.8 in direct mode, but it was more jittery for me. I'm using this in extended mode. This is the only app I still run in extended mode, because it was deprecated in like the 0.7 SDK, 0.7 runtime. Anyway, and you do have to have a pretty beefy PC in order to run it, because the CPU demands from the emulator are too much even for my machine. The GPU demands are also pretty high, because once you turn off culling, you're just drawing a lot of stuff in every scene. But really, the CPU is what hurts the most. Like, if you have a reasonably good GPU, like a 970 or better, which you have to have anyway for the Rift, and you also have just a really, really good CPU, just like top of the line kind of CPU, then I think you'll be able to pull this off. I do have a bunch of settings that I do to make it better. Like, you have to add the culling code cheat code. I have an entry on my blog about it, and I'll link it in the description at some point. It's not plug and play, I'll say that much, but it is very, very cool when you can get it working, because you can really be inside the world of woodworking. And you know, this is a world I've always wanted to visit, one of the worlds of Zelda myself, and be over there with me and just having this ocean all around me. It's like this is and you know, it actually affects the gameplay in a material way. Because how did my course get that far off? Oh my god. Okay. It actually affects the gameplay materially, because you can like, whereas before, like, you would have to kind of use the right stick to move the camera around, you would have to, like, there would be a lot of enemies who would sneak up on you, you're not seeing them coming. Whereas with this, like, I can just sit here, I'm not even touching the controller. I can look all around, I can see enemies coming, I can get a good idea of my surroundings. I can just keep track of everything just by looking around, like I'm really, like, out at sea on a real ship, just keeping an eye on what's going on the water, and it's amazing. And in dungeons, it's a lot easier to spot secrets, because they'll tend to be in your field of view more, especially because your vertical field of view is much higher, and they like to hide secrets like above you and below you, and those are a lot easier to spot. So I think it materially changes the gameplay, in addition to just being an awesome way of being immersed in the Zelda world. Okay, adjusting this. Honestly, like, I'm hoping that at some point Dolphin VR is going to get a really solid port to the consumer version of the Oculus Rift, and when it does, I really think it's going to be a lot more plug and play. It's still probably going to have outrageous CPU requirements to run anything decently, but if you can build out that CPU, then I think you should, and they make that port, I think that the Rift is going to be actually a really good platform for this. Ultimately, though, like, to make a really good, solid, built from the ground up Zelda VR experience that performs really well for everyone, not just for people with beast machines, we're gonna have to wait on Nintendo. They're the ones who are gonna have to do it. And, you know, I do have faith Nintendo is gonna get into VR, but I just don't know when. They haven't said anything about it. Like, there are early quotes from Miyamoto that basically expressed skepticism back in the DK1 days. He was like, I'm not sure about this, it seems kind of antisocial, it doesn't really fit into, like, the party dynamics they want to create for the Wii U platform. And, you know, I think a lot of those notions are going to get dispersed as PC games start to come out for VR platforms. And as PSVR is successful, I think Nintendo is just going to start, like, grabbing all their creatives and saying, we cannot fall behind here. PlayStation is doing this, and they are successful. And so I think ultimately they're going to get into the game. It's just a matter of when. But in the meantime, unfortunately, we're not going to see any titles of their first-party properties. But I am really curious, like when they do get their creatives building VR stuff, like they have really solid teams, they have lots of cool ideas, they have a long history of making effective use of kind of new technology and new peripherals on their systems. Like before the Wii, like nobody believed motion controls or something people would actually use for gaming, and they really proved that out. And I think this is going to be the next step for them in demonstrating kind of doing a lot of the innovation that the medium needs right now in terms of game mechanics and mechanisms, interactions. There's just so much fertile ground to explore, and I think they could be a real trendsetter there, just like they were in the beginning of the 3D console days when they, like a lot of the things they did with camera and Mario 64, and the Z targeting they introduced in Ocarina of Time, that was hugely influential. Just lots of things like that I think they have the potential to do some of that innovation if they just get in on the game quickly. I hope it's not going to be like online play, where Nintendo was really a laggard and only added it after every other platform had had it for years. And to this day, I really think Nintendo Online Play is just not a great experience compared to established platforms. It feels, I mean, not as many people use it, and it's a lot less, there's a lot less culture around it. And I'm home, Outset Island. And it's rainy here. I think this endless rain started all over the world, ever since Jaboon decided to evacuate. Okay, I'm here to say hello to my grandma. So I'm just seeing what people are talking about. Will I be doing more multiplayer with subs? Yes, actually, that would be lots of fun. I love to hang out with my subscribers and play fun multiplayer things with them. And Minecraft is a great way to do that. This is my grandma being sad. And I just need to figure out good titles, like I might play Elite Dangerous. What are other good multiplayer titles that I can hang out with fans? I would love to do some VR social with fans. I've done a little bit of that. Just like invite you all to VR chat or Altspace or something, or maybe like Oculus's new social platform. Maybe get some of you into, I don't know if you read about it, there's this new, I can't remember what it's called right now, but there's this new, let's go, Bert. There's this new social app designed around sharing your monitor and like hanging out with friends in like a virtual apartment while you share your monitor with them. Okay, do I have enough bombs? That's the question. 30 bombs. That should be plenty. Okay, I'm going to quick save this because if I screw this up, it'll be a pain. Quick save now. Alright. And I think it would be cool just to like watch some VR videos together, read some Oculus Reddit together on a virtual monitor inside of VR while we're hanging out on a couch. What are other things we can play? I am open to suggestions. Like if you have cool suggestions for multiplayer VR games that we can all play together, just let me know. Especially if they're games that have both monitor-based and VR-based clients, like Minecraft, like VR Chat. Those are really great because it means that even the people who don't yet have their VR headsets can get in on the action. Come on. This is somewhat easier to do in VR because it's easier to aim things when I can see exactly how far away the door is using stereoscopy. Take it down. Take it down. Oh, I think that one's gonna miss. No, I hit. Awesome. This is tricky. Come on. Get out of there, you fish. I'm coming for you. Where did I even get a camp? It's like, obviously the bomb shop did not have a camp. Did my boat just have a camera the whole time? Is the King of Red Lions using magic powers to, like, turn bombs into cannon? I don't understand. Likewise, with the grappling hook becoming like a deep-sea retrieval. I think my boat just has, like, all these secret things going on. Maybe it's like a secondary power of the boat, that whenever I get an item, the boat acquires, like, a corresponding item to let me use that item more effectively. I don't know. Anyway, I am done. I took that wall right down. Let's head on in. Jaboon is actually one of my favorite characters. I love how huge he looks in VR. Here we go. Get ready. The way he just pushes up the water. Boom. Giant fish. And he only speaks in Hylian, and the whole time my boat is talking to him for me. I have no idea what he's saying. Just look at how huge this place is, and he is like filling up the whole cave. So big! Even that thing on his head is like bigger than me. Even that little bell is bigger than me. I feel like I could like run laps inside his mouth around his tongue. He's huge. Jaboon! Where am I? Am I back there? Yeah, I am. Apparently, I am closer than Link is right now. Link knows to stay back from the giant fish face. Notice the background music right now, I'm pretty sure is a remix of one of the Link to the Past dungeon themes. Oh, so that's where you were keeping it. I got the blue ball. I have all the balls now. I am good to go. Well, see you later. Got what we came for. Alright, let's get out of here, bud. Down he goes. Oh, and his splash actually pushes us right out of the cave. It's so creepy when the boat bends its neck around 180 degrees like that. Okay. It's time. It's time. We're going under the sea. As soon as we place these 3 pearls. Okay, we're going northeast, so we need to change the wind. we're on our way. So for those who aren't familiar, I did at 5,000 subscribers do a special where I played Minecraft with a bunch of my fans. It was lots of fun. And I would definitely like to do something fun with my followers again, because you guys are very cool. So, you know, leave me suggestions, things that you think would be fun to do together, because Minecraft is always fun, but I can't always do Minecraft. So let's mix it up a little. I'm just not sure what other games are fun to do together. But there should be lots of... There's kind of a dearth of multiplayer titles right now, unfortunately. But I hope we're going to see more of them, because multiplayer is so fun in VR. Especially if you have the positional audio and everything. You can all, like, hang out and talk to each other. And you can really hear where their voices are coming from. I'm getting a little hungry. I think I only had like a granola bar to eat today, but it's okay. I can always eat later. I'll eat when I'm dead. Where am I headed now? Let's see. So I'm headed to... There are 3 islands on my map. Those are the 3 places where I need to place the 3 pearls. And I have all 3 of them, so... While I'm sailing, what do I talk about? So one thing, I definitely want to do more streams, and when I get my Vive, one thing I'm really excited to do actually is doing some streams with, oh Jesus, it's Cyclo, it's Cyclo. Quick save. Jesus. This guy scares me. He could cost me so much time if he puts me somewhere I don't want to be. Okay. It's fine. I'm just going to avoid. I'm just going to avoid it. I'm just going to go around the island this way. Okay, what was I saying? I want to do some tilt brush streams. Because tilt brush is awesome. Like, I've only spent a few minutes with it, but it was so fun just being able to draw anything you like right in the air. And, like, I'm not even a good artist or anything. But I am still, like, just so thrilled about the experience of it that I want to just, like... I should just take requests from subscribers, like, put the chat up there and tilt brush with me, and, like, whatever you want me to draw, I'll just, like, do my best to draw it. And it'll be hilariously bad, but it'll still be lots of fun. Goodbye, Cyclo. Stay the fuck away from me. Alright. And I want to play... I want to play... What are other good titles to play on stream? I want to play some Eve Valkyrie. I think they're going to have like a single-player campaign. I'm not totally clear on how Eve Valkyrie works. I want to play through Lucky's Tale. And a lot of these are going to be longer games. A lot of them are... I like to do streams for longer, kind of open-ended. Games that are either really long or really open-ended. Hang a left here. And I don't know yet how long these games are going to be, but they could be good streaming opportunities. Fantastic Contraption is another fun one because there's always that opportunity to not just solve the puzzles, but to solve them in interesting new ways that nobody else has thought of yet. So I'm definitely excited about playing that. And likewise, Job Simulator, like. Job Simulator is, you can complete the objectives, but that's not really the point of the game. Like, it's really a game where the point is pretty much just to interact with lots of objects in a fun way. And you know, kind of they expect that while you're doing your job or whatever, you'll get distracted and just start throwing things and having fun. And that's kind of the point of the game. And it's fun to see kind of all the little things that you can make it do. Because they like, for example, in the Office scene, when you like throw things at the robots or at the screen, they'll like jerk back and they'll be unhappy about it. Oh my God, Boat! I didn't want to talk to you. I never want to talk to you. I have issues with boats. I'm not racist, but boats. Am I right? get up here.
Yep.
Place the first pearl. Whoa. I'm trying to think what this thing reminds me of. It kind of reminds me of the shape of Link himself. It also reminds me of Stewie from Family Guy. A lot of the chibi characters in this game remind me of Stewie. Kind of with the big oval football hat. Suddenly the whole world gets a little darker. Except for the enemies, for some reason. One pearl down. Whoa, slow motion. I feel like you know how in old NES games when there was just too much going on the screen, like the whole game would, the frame rate would drop and the whole game would just go into slow motion mode? And there were some people who would try and intentionally invoke that so that like they would have the advantage of being able to play the game in slow motion. Okay, straight north. That's where we're going, straight north. You can really hear when I'm playing the songs just how slow my frame rate is. It's also cool how the enemies all freeze and I can look around at them while I'm playing. North. There go the birds. Alright, Link, enough staring at the sky. It's time to go. Hi, Jason. That's awesome that you have Gear VR for Note 4. I had Gear VR for Note 4 before mine got stolen, but it's a great platform for it. The field of view is great, the resolution is great, and it does get a little hot sometimes because it's not as powerful as like an US 7 or something, but it's still a very powerful platform, and like Gear VR for Note 4 was really the first mobile VR solution that didn't suck. Like, I feel like I can canonically say that. And that is a hell of an accomplishment. Like, to break into that world as a new product that just changes the standards for what's possible with mobile VR. And that's the magic of John Carmaker right there. People are telling me that Oculus has an event right now about multiplayer. So, yeah, I definitely think it's one of Oculus's goals to start building out social worlds and trying, like, Oculus is the one company in a position to try and link a lot of different VR experiences into a common world and let you interact with your set of friends in all those worlds and use the same avatars throughout them. And I think that's probably going to be... I'm anticipating they're going to build a platform like that, and I think that'll be a really fun place just to hang out with people. And it'll be great just to, like, make visits there, and... Oh, Jesus, it's a cyclone. Okay, I'm saved. Those things scare me. Alright. But yeah, I think it'll be great to just... I'll announce some times, and I'll show up and hang out with fans who happen to be around those times. I'll pick a few different times so people all around the world can get a chance. And what's going on? FIFO overflowed. Oh no. I should really turn off those error messages. Alright. There we go. The emulator just has a lot of trouble trying to keep up with all this, and it runs into some interesting error conditions and bugs. texture. Alright. Let's take a look at these pretty flowers. Look at this. Well, they're not super pretty up close. They have very pixelated edges. I used to learn to... I used to be interested in learning to identify plants based on their characteristics. And like one of the things you can identify plants by is the shape of their leaves and how the edges of the leaf are shaped as well. And they have like serrated edges or smooth edges. And in this case, they have pixelated edges. And I don't think that is a thing real leaves have. But that is how you can identify when your leaves are virtual. Okay, I need to go southeast, right? Yeah. Oh, my frame rate's actually decent at the moment. Awesome. Oh, I have to go directly toward the cyclone. Just what I always wanted. I'm gonna do my best to go around it, but this thing has a big radius. If I get caught up in that, I could be sent to any random location on the whole map. It's very, very frustrating. Eventually, though, I'm gonna get my bow and arrow. I'm gonna take that motherfucker out, and I'm gonna get his power of teleportation. And then I will have fast travel. In the meantime, I stay away. How's my heading? What am I doing with my heading? Okay, this way. No, not that way. Actually, yes, that way. There we go. Okay, I'm on course. I try and recognize islands from their silhouettes. Like, they do a really good job of designing the islands so that they can be uniquely identified solely by their silhouettes, which is not a thing you can do with real islands in the real world. Because that lets you know what a place is when you're approaching it. It makes them memorable. And this is kind of a general thing in design, like they do it with character design too. They try and make the outlines of the characters very distinctive and memorable, so that you recognize them just from their shape, even if you can't clearly see their detailed features. There are still some that are pretty similar, and sometimes I get them mixed up just looking at them. But I think that's kind of natural. There are only so many island shapes, and they have like, 50 islands in this game. Little water spouts. The only function of the little water spouts is to annoy you and like spin your boat around. But you can just turn back in the correct direction. They don't even hurt you. It's a bit awkward to drink while wearing my DK2, because like when I'm drinking from a can, I can't do like this because it's in the way, so I kind of have to turn it a little bit sideways. It would work better with a straw. I need to go to the store and buy some straws. Consider that part of your virtual reality survival pack. It's also good to have food that you can just like eat, like while you're in VR. Just kind of food that's easy to hold and isn't too messy. You don't have to see it to eat it. Like, granola bars, fruit bars, popcorn is a good one. Although popcorn gets your hands kind of greasy. There's other stuff like that. Candy. Maybe chips? I don't know. Alright. Is this even the right island? God damn it. Okay.
Yep.
Let's go, boat. I have the most useless boat. My boat knows exactly where I need to go, but he never tells me when we're actually going the wrong way. He's just like, oh, he's the hero. I'm sure he'll figure it out. Fuck you, boat. You're not helpful. How did I get here? Okay, I'm accidentally on the wrong screen now. No, I want to get back to my map. Oh wait, that's how I do it. There we go. Okay. Okay, I see it now. I'm just going to adjust my wind direction. Alright. I think that's it right there in front of me. You guys probably can't see it, but I can see it. It is a little black blob right in the middle of the video. Surrounded by water spouts. Okay, this is the last pearl. Then we will get our awesome cutscene. This is probably one of my favorite cutscenes of the game, if not my very favorite. Especially because you're doing this whole little quest leading up to it, where you're like sailing around the ocean, putting these 3 pearls down. And it takes you quite a while to do it. Alright. The final pearl. And go! Yellow pearl, place. Now it's time. Behold. So, fortunately for me, it moved Link out of the way, because shit is about to get real.
Huh?
What are you doing, Link? Link, get out of there! Okay, the sound is a little bit ahead once again, because of the slow frame rate. Link gets tossed off into the sky. And there was a girl inside the rock. And she shoots lasers. Across the ocean. Here it comes. Again, the audio is totally desynced just because of the slow frame rate, but you'll have to use your imagination. Now they have formed a triangle, an enormous triangle. Think how high up you must be to be able to see this. Here it comes. The Tower of the Gods. Which is enormous. It's like 100 stories tall. It is huge. Maybe not 100. Maybe like 30 stories. 20, 30 stories tall. It's still a really, really big tower. It's monstrous the way it just, it's way, way over my head. And as usual, my boat comes and rescues me. And then we go in together. I believe this is the only dungeon in the whole game in which your boat can go in with you and actually assist you in the dungeon. I'm not sure whether I like that or dislike it. Because the boat doesn't do a lot that's really helpful, but it is kind of cool to have a dungeon where you effectively are sailing around canals. Alright, let's go. There is no wind inside, of course, so we are going to have to just cruise. It is not clear to me how the boat moves when it does not have wind. I think it uses magic. Maybe it's got like little feet, and I can't see them, but they're like underneath, and it uses them to like paddle in the water. It is definitely pretty annoying how slow the boat goes. Because if I was just walking around, I would be going faster than this. Okay, here's my first objective. This column has a really big collision box. I was nowhere near that, and I still collided with that. I really like the animation, how they make it so the boat is always looking at you when you're swimming near the boat. Like it has an interest in you. Come on, water. Rise up. Rise up and be free. Electric Chew. It's Electric Chew. I hate Electric Chew. This is my least favorite enemy in the whole game. Need to figure out a good way to kill this thing before it causes me any trouble. Okay, now what? I need to get over there. I don't think I can stand on those crates. I don't think they support my weight. There's another way to get over there. Oh yeah, there's a light bridge. I remember. I'm not. Okay, now I am reconnected. Okay. I'll just let you guys know, I was temporarily disconnected, but back now. Alright. Make sure my monitors are in. I'm all good. Guys, just let me know if you're seeing the stream and if everything is okay, because I was temporarily disconnected. Okay, so I let the box fall down on the button, and that created the light bridge. Now I can grab this. Okay. Jason says it is all good, so I will trust him. I just got my first little statue key piece here. I'm gonna drop it down. Oops. And the gate is open. Hey, boat. Did you miss me? I'm back. Now it's time for us to go very slowly, floating through the open gate. This place is really big and grandiose. Like, these ceilings look like they're like 20 feet tall, and they're all curved and fancy. And there's like designs all over them. It's really, really cool. I love the design of the Tower of the Gods. What I do not love is the very, very slow moving my boat around and waiting for the water to move. Alright, there we go. And statue number 2. Do it better, Link. There we go. Alright. Okay, I need to get fire over there. This is gonna be difficult. I need to line up the boxes properly.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna move this box a little bit closer to the platform. Like this. Yeah. Then I'm gonna move this box over. Oh, what am I doing? This box. That box? What's happening? Oh. I got a bit disoriented there. All the camera motion. I admit, sometimes I do wish the camera was a little bit more static, so I would not be so confused as to what is going on. Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna push this box like this. And a little bit in. There we go. Okay, I should be able to do this.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
No! Just a little bit too slow.
Yep.
Okay. Gonna try that one more time. Actually, now that I remember, I already brought a stick over here. So I can just use that. There we go.
Yep.
Damn it! I know I'm cheating. I just want to get this puzzle over with.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
There we go. Interesting thing about this game, I think if you're standing right where a chest is when it appears, it'll like knock you, it'll like push you up from the ground. It's a nice little touch. Small key. I'm on my way. And, oh Jesus, electric shoes. Everywhere. Get out of my water. Why do they not electrocute themselves to death? Just if they're floating around in a body of water. Whatever. Okay. Let's get out of here, boat. I should say hi to people. Hi, Gamma. Hi, Taylor. Welcome. Okay, now I'm gonna use my bombs on the giant cracked walls up there. There we go. I hope I will at least... My goal is at least to save my sister tonight. I don't think that should be too much of an issue. Because I don't want her to just hang out like all week in that terrible Forbidden Fortress. Alright. Time to get out. I have to leave my boat behind here because there is a wall. And I believe... Oh, Jesus, electric chair. Don't even mess with me. I will take the jelly from inside your body and use it to make the medicines I need. Okay, first I go this way, get my hands on the statue. You guessed it, more electric chairs. I hate them so much. So much. I hate that they're dangerous even when I'm unable to attack them. There. All dead. Now I get the magic light staircase. It's not too bad killing them with the boomerang. There we go. I think the magic light does a really good job of sending the message that this is like a place like created by, you know, the good gods because they want to help people. It's like light is good kind of thing. And everything's all glowy. And it feels, and they have the ominous Latin chanting going on. All that. There we go. And now the giant face will stop vomiting water. I can see myself over there. Okay, what now? Do I even want to go in this door? I don't even care. I'm not going in that door. No need. My boat is waiting for me. You never make a boat wait. Hey, King of Red Lions. How are you? That's a really awkward name. I've said that before, but, like, King of Red Lions, like, do you think his friends call him that? Do you think, like, they call him up and they're like, hey, King of Red Lions, you want to go to a movie tonight? Also, they should totally make, I wonder if Venice has one of these. Like, a movie theater where instead of driving in, you, like, have lots of little canals and you, like, row your boat up in front of the screen and then you watch from your boat. I think that would be cool. And they would, like, have boats you can rent if you don't have your own boat. I would be down with that. Ow! I need to stop somersaulting in the staircases. Alright. Oh, laser things. I hate these too. I hate, like, all the enemies in this level. I don't know why I like this level so much when I hate everything in it. Okay, I'm gonna need those statues. Fortunately, the game's running in slow motion, so that should help. And I can also look to my side to see where the laser is. Another one of those benefits of VR. Run! Okay, made it. Come on, Link. We're gonna do this. Don't be afraid. Okay, I think I got it. I think the laser didn't even hit me at all. That was very fortunate. Last time I did this, the laser was like hit me like 100 times. It was stupid. Like I tried to pick it up and it kept on hitting me. Like every time I tried to pick it up. Take that, rat. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, that was weird. I just clipped like inside a wall over there. I thought I was gonna like fall to my death and clip through the geometry. I would have been disappointed if that happened. Okay. What's this over here? Okay, there's nothing important over here. Except for a nice view. Hey, laser guy. Hey, rat. Whoa. Okay. On my way. Oh, shit. Fortunately, quick saved. Alright. Okay, this is the part where I learned the command melody. I will be able to control statues, and that opens a whole new kind of puzzle. Like I said, the tutorializing never ends in this game. Whoa, I'm clipping inside the architecture. Okay. There's like a door up there, a giant eyeball. Oops, I was supposed to make that jump. Not too late. Okay, here's the first one. This one I do not need to play any song to get. But I do need to make it follow me. The first time I played this on my channel, I literally spent forever figuring out that I was supposed to walk up here and hit the R button to call it down. I had no idea I could do that. I felt really stupid. It's kind of weird though, like why didn't they just use the A button like they use for literally everything else? I don't get it. I guess because they want you to learn that R like is always available and can always be used to call? I don't know. Anyway, follow me, statue. I've got a friend. My friend is made of rock. No, friend. No friend. Not into the endless pit. This way. This way. My friend's a little stupid. I think these are just like magic statues that they're not technically like even alive. I think they're just like the gods gave them a little bit of magic so that they could like follow me around and be controlled by me, but that's literally all they can do. Except this one like talks to me, which is weird. Okay. Come on. We're gonna have so much fun together. Maybe when this one talks to me, it's actually just the gods talking through him? I don't know. But I should say, there is no clear gender to a statue. Damn it! Try that again. Electric shoes. I hate you so much. There we go. See you later. Oh, fell to its death. I'm so happy to see that. Alright. So far, so good. Very slowly, climbing the ramp to its final resting place. Come on. There you go. Okay, so it just activated the tablet that I can use to learn the command melody. I think this is only the second song I learned in the whole game. I did it! Okay, I have 2 songs now. And here's the part where the statue tells me that I can control the other statues with the command melody. It gives me only very basic instructions. I wonder if that part was added later, because like the statues never talk other than that, and it only says that one thing. I wonder if that was added as just an extra bit of tutorializing, like at the last minute. Ready, set, go! Made it. Okay. Now it is my first time using the command melody. Get down here. Let's check out this guy. Close up. Hey there. You're a big piece of rock. And the little bluey glow lines going all the way around. Very, very cool. Oh shit. That was close. Okay. I'm gonna stand on this. So I'm standing on the button to create the light bridge, and then I'm going to take my statue across the light bridge. I am the statue now. Then I can return. And then I'm going to get myself across the light bridge. Well, I'm just going to use the grappling hook, the same way I got here. And we're good to go. Come along, partner. You hang out on that button for me. And I am about to acquire a new item. It will be an awesome item. A very important item. Stay away from me, Skull. I don't like you. I don't like being on fire. You ever notice how Link, like, barely reacts to being literally having his whole body set on fire? You would think that would be more uncomfortable than it is. I really like this mini-boss. He is super intimidating and cool. And I think he's a dog? I think he's a dog. He actually reminds me a lot of some of the enemies in Undertale. Ow! Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Excellent. He has lost his sword. Let's beat him with his own sword, because we can. He tries to retrieve his sword and fight me with it, but now I have his sword. There we go. I think Link is overcompensating for something. Ooh, I got a Knight's Crest. Look at how big this sword is. That is ridiculous. The sword is literally twice as long as I am tall. How am I holding this, much less swinging it? Much less throwing it. Jesus. I think Link is some kind of superhero. Huh. Someone looked it up and apparently there was an actual sail-in movie on the Isle of Wight in 2011. That is really cool. Anyway, I got the bow. The bow is sweet. This is going to let me get access to fast travel. This is going to let me open a bunch of new areas. This is going to let me kill more enemies more easily. I like the bow. It also works pretty well in VR. So just watch, I'll show you. So I can really like look down the sights of the bow in 3D. It's right up in my face in my near depth vision. And there's like a little dot that shows where the bow is going to hit. And I can take advantage of that as well. Come on. There we go. Let's take out this one. Oh, come on. I'm gonna get you. No problem. And of course I need to hit the eye. And I missed the giant not moving eye. Brilliant. There we go. Down my arrow goes into oblivion. Can I not reach it from here? Get a little closer. Up, there it is. Excellent. That was close. Okay, good. Now I can carry my friend across. Hooray! One more statue down. One left to go. Those guys come to life at this point, but I don't have to pay any attention to them. This is the speed they're normally supposed to go, I think. They do everything slow and dramatic. The Tower of the Gods. It's how they roll. we go. That one just used its power, all of its remaining life energy, to open a door for me. Thanks, statue. Okay, this one, I'm trying to remember what I need to do. I'm pretty sure I need to get a key from this room down here. But it's pretty easy to get the key. Okay, jumping puzzles. I hate them. That is why. Okay, I should not try and make that jump. I cannot make that jump. Damn it! I'm super bad at jumping in this game. I find it a bit strange that they took away your ability to like have a jump button and then gave like platforming puzzles. It just seems weird. Okay, I shot it in the eye and nothing happened. There we go. Key? That is the key. My work here is done. Whoa, careful, Link. It's a long way down.
Yep.
Jump! Excellent. No problem.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. I got my hands on the key. Gonna go in there. Oh, bats. I hate bats. Get away from me, bat. Damn it! I'll fight you, bat. You don't want to mess with me. So this is the last and third statue. After I do this, it'll open the way, I believe, to the boss chamber. So I'm pretty close. I'm gonna use these to weigh down the balance. There we go. I think 2 should be enough for now. Because one of them weighs the same as me, so one of them would balance perfectly with me. But if I have 2 of them over here, then I can go on the other one and it will still not go down. There we go. Time to use that key. This one's an interesting one, because if you saw my playthrough of it, I actually, could not figure out how to get over these lasers. I ended up doing this elaborate thing, where I, jumped onto that statue, and then jumped onto that statue, and then got onto the side and got over. You're actually just supposed to do this. I forgot I had a Deku Leaf. In education research, they refer to this as lack of transference, where you learn a skill in one setting and then fail to apply it in a different setting. Okay. That buzzing sound is super annoying. Okay. I'm gonna ask my rock friend to go through the lasers for me, because he's made of rock and doesn't feel pain. Apparently there's a big Oculus embargo opening up in just a few days, so we're going to get a bunch of new Oculus news. According to the people in the chat, that's very exciting. I am interested to learn what they had to say. I bet they're going to announce a lot of titles that were secret until now. Perhaps some very exciting ones. Perhaps some from developers we've even heard of. Perhaps some in established franchises. It could be anything. I don't think they're going to make any changes to the hardware at this point. It would really surprise me because developers are already working with pretty much the final version of the hardware. It's too late to mess with that. But I bet you we're going to get some very, very cool software announcements. Okay. Now, unfortunately, me and my statue friend weigh twice as much. It's just me by myself. So I'm going to need 3 statues to hold it down. There's also Toucan Sam here, who I have to deal with. Follow your nose! 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 There we go. How am I that took a second to fall down. I really like how they give all the pickups slightly different physics. Like hearts float down and the magic containers make like a wooden clanking sound when they hit. Really gives them all their own character and makes it easy to identify which one is dropping. Okay. I need 3 statues on there. Make it happen. Whoa! Careful, Link. There we go. So now they're perfectly balanced, 1 statue with 1 statue. Now, 2 statues weighs more than 1 statue. But me and 1 statue weigh the same as 2 statues. And... whoa, okay. Did that work? Let me have a look. Okay, yeah. 3 statues, ready to go. 3 statues weigh more than both of us together. And I made it. I've rescued all my statue friends from the various interesting puzzles in which they found themselves. Open the way. It is time. Now, by their powers combined, the portal will open. Heart! Alright. Purple sparklies, ready to go. This boss is also definitely one of the cooler bosses in the game. This is a good level all around, really. I like that part because the sparkles are really floating all around you in stereoscopy. Okay, let's see here. So I'm gonna need to hold down these so I can get my big key. Here are my statues. Do I need to kill the statues first? Nah, they're fine. They're already dead. There we go. Grab this one. That is 2. That is 3. Excellent. Big fancy chest with a big fancy key.
Oh.
And now they're alive. Okay. Let's get out. Oh, I wasn't supposed to go this way, was I? I was supposed to go up there and fight them and open the locked door. Okay.
Yep.
That's fine. I always mess that up.
Oh.
Okay, I think the fastest way to kill these guys is to, like, circle around them and slice their backs. Ow! Ow! The lasers do not help. There we go. Ow! Okay, I can do this. Damn it! Damn it! Okay. Let's get you away from the lasers, if it pleases you. Damn it! Come on. These guys don't even do that much damage, they're just annoying. Alright. We're gonna do this the cheap way. It's 1 down, 2 down. Perfect. The end is near. You notice how the moon is full in the rest of the game, and here it's like a different phase? That's interesting. Come here, bird. I've got a present for you. Whoa, that's a long way down. Look at how far down that is. Whoa. That's like, seriously, like, this is like looking off a skyscraper. That is way, way, way far down. And there's nothing but blue all the way to the horizon. I'm kind of surprised you can't see any of the other islands. I would think I would be able to from up here. But I think they just took those out. Maybe it's just really foggy. I don't know. There we go. Thank you. It is so much fun to shatter those things. I love when they just make that glass crashing sound because I hated them so much and now I can actually do something about them. I think that's a lot of what makes Zelda fun, is like you encounter things that you just can't... Whoa, did I just hit 2 things with 1 arrow? Sweet. Nice. Okay, so, I mean, a lot of what makes Zelda fun is like... Oh, shit. Holy shit. Is you encounter enemies that, like, you cannot do anything about, or that are really hard to kill, and then you get new abilities and new items that enable you to do a lot better. Or would enable me to do a lot better if I didn't suck. Okay, come on. Okay, I'm just gonna back off for a second. Or just walk past it, you know. Whatever. Fairy! Fairy! That's what I need. Whoa! Stuffing that fairy in my face. I am not into that, Link. Alright. Let's roll. It's time for the final battle. The Tower of the Gods. Anything I can tell us about Jaunt? Not really. Just whatever's already in the on the Twitter and in the press is pretty much it. I mean, of course they're working on stuff that's not public yet, but of course I can't tell you about any of that yet either. So you will have to wait and see. Some of it's going to be very cool though. 360 video I still think is going to be super important, just because of like there's just a whole world of live action experiences that are just of great interest to a lot of people, and I think as it evolves and gets more and more high quality from a technical viewpoint, it's just gonna it's gonna be a huge category of content that people that people purchase VR to consume, and it'll help grow the user base. Everything will be great. Okay. Time to fight this guy. So this guy has hands and a face. And I have to kill his hands, and then I can kill his face. Whoa, watch out. These hands look amazing in VR because they are enormous, and they have, you can really see their shape, and they really look like the shape of a proper hand. And, oh god, these are terrifying. This is the most terrifying attack, seriously. There we go. Time to launch the bomb. One down. And they're reacting. Two down. Okay, not two down yet. But the hands are almost down. And I love the way they make the hand kind of turn over and show its back when it's deactivated. It's also a nice touch that if you run out of arrows in this battle, they will give you more arrows because it's not really a game, it's a test of the gods, and they really want you to succeed, so it makes a lot of sense. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit, they just blasted me onto the electric floor. That's not where I want to be. Okay. There. Time for second bomb. There we go. This whole room is cool. It's got like all these purple and red lasers going up the walls, and thank you for the arrows. I appreciate it. It's really interesting how they do the pickups different in this battle. Like they always give you an opportunity to get pickups during boss battles, one way or another. Sometimes they do it by giving you like minions that the boss produces, and you have to kill them, and you get pickups that way. Other times there's just like plants or pots by the end of the battle. I get really scared when there's like plants or pots because usually there's like a limited amount of them, and if you use them up, you're just totally screwed. I think the reason that they do pickups like that is that they want you to feel like they don't want you to get into a situation where you feel like you've already lost and all you can do is let the boss kill you, because that just makes you feel miserable. They want you to always have some way that you can make a last-minute recovery. Even if it's very difficult. That was seriously one of the most powerful looking attacks I've seen in this whole game. Just like shooting like all these balls of plasma straight at you at super high speed. I don't know how Link survives this shit. Alright, I think this is it. The path will now be open. And they have the light effect around it. It's awesome. Where's my heart container, bitch? Notice how usually it's a wind tunnel, but in this case it's like a sparkly purple tunnel, like the other ones in the States. There's my heart container. I thought you were gonna forget. Once I actually left a level, when I was doing my Let's Play, I left a level without getting the heart container. And then I had to go all the way back to the boss room for it. It was really, really stupid. Look at all these sparkles all around me. They're everywhere. And that's it. The final part of the Tower of the Gods. I am now at the very, very tip top of the tower. And I'm going to ring the bell. This entire section is solely for drama, but I love it. Come on. Got it. And there the portal is created. Thankfully, they took me straight out here. Alright. Let's go, boat. You have done well, dear. It would seem the gods have acknowledged you to be a true hero. Time to go under the sea. Come on. I'm ready. Let's roll. Are you a scaredy lion? See you later, tower. And we drowned, and we're never heard from again. Whoa, whoa. Okay, this is... What the fuck is going on now? What is this shit? Something does not look right here. Whoa. This is trippy. I do not know what is going on. Some kind of screen space effect being rendered in a super strange way. It looks like I'm headed down to that place. A little slice of the ancient country. I wonder how they dealt with the flooding damage. Probably magic. Oh, look at all this. This place is gorgeous. You are probably wondering where we are. There's no time to explain. Get in the castle. Figure it out. This is definitely one of the coolest parts of Wind Waker. Going underwater into this mysterious castle. And when we get inside, you will see. That whole sequence got messed up in VR just now. I'm not sure exactly what happened. This part is also messed up. This is supposed to be all black and white. We're not supposed to be able to see any color here. But the screen space black and white effect is not working in VR for some reason. So just imagine this is all black and white, and you will have the right idea. Except for Link, he's still in color. Hey guy. So I can't hurt them all because they're frozen in time.
Yeah.
The only thing I can do here is check out the statue and solve the puzzle. That is the Link. I believe that is the Link from Ocarina of Time. The ancient hero of time. And my outfit is based on his outfit. So now I know. Oh my god, stop messaging me. See, this is the thing with boats. Like, you go on one trip with them through a magical portal to an underwater castle, and then they just can't stop texting you. Seriously. He's just telling me how to, what to do here. I have to solve the puzzle. Okay. Alright. These triangle pieces confuse me. They are not super intuitive. Alright. Just gonna rotate it around. I'm trying to make a Triforce out of these pieces. Okay, I think I've just about got this one. There we go. And two more. Here we go. Two down. One to go. I think this is the only block puzzle I've ever seen in a Zelda game where they use triangle-shaped pieces. It certainly is a variation. I'm not sure if it's an improvement. It's still a block-pushing puzzle, ultimately, which I'm not exactly a huge fan of. Alright. Triforce time. See, I feel like that puzzle was not that hard. Anybody could have done that. It was more the whole, like, Tower of the Gods, which was hidden by the 3 magical pearls, and having to defeat the entire tower in order to unlock the magical portal to get here. That's really protecting it more than the Triforce puzzle. Alright, into the basement we go. I feel like this is a suitably dramatic place to acquire that most valuable of all items.
Hey!
That's right. It's the master fucking sword. Whoa, the camera's rotating. This is weird. Whoa. So the knights all lower their swords to honor me. Color will now imagine now this is turning from black and white to color, as color washes across the temple and time unfreezes. Across the castle, rather. I'm not sure how those enemies even got here. How they got frozen in time. Like, did this happen recently? Because these look a lot like the enemies found on the surface. What are you doing, Link? I see, they had the camera below the surface to get the right angle on his expression.
Yeah!
Oh yeah. He is ready to wield the Master Sword. And all the Knights of Hyrule will honor him. Check it out.
Yeah!
It is beautiful. Beautiful blue hilt. Beautiful white blade. Alright. I'm good to go. Now we have to kill all those guys upstairs before we can get out. But luckily, I just got my hands on a new sword. So let's take them on. Oh, this is going well so far. Okay. Well, one of them just got killed anyway. Not by me, but by somebody. This is rather disorienting. I keep getting the camera pushed into the wall and stuff. Okay. Next, these guys. I really like the elite guards with the armor, with the helmet and the breastplates, because it's interesting to fight them at phases and you kind of have to change and fight them in different ways in different parts of the fight, which makes them more interesting. And they just look really, really cool. So why not fight two of them? It is a lot harder to fight two of them at once. I'm gonna use this big sword. Who needs the Master Sword when you have this sword? This sword's way bigger than the Master Sword. Okay, that's not working. There we go. This sword is actually pretty powerful. Has a lot of range. It's hard to get a swing in though because your swings move so slowly and they just dodge them. Alright. Just a few more. There's some upstairs as well. Okay. This whole place, the underground castle is just a beautiful environment. There's all kinds of, just like, all kinds of elaborate palace things with like giant marble floors and decorations and all this balcony overlooking the ground floor with the Triforce and of course the opulent statue of Link and the paintings. It manages to say a lot about the ancient kingdom of Hyrule without needing to really like go into a lot of explicit background. That's one of the challenges with games in general, is just figuring out how to use, like, because your words of dialogue are extremely limited. Like, you can only fit in, like, a page of dialogue in a whole game, unless your game is terrible. So, they have to be economical and limit only to things that are absolutely necessary. And the things that they can't convey dialogue, they have to just convey through, you know, the environment or through, you know, optional conversations or whatever. There we go. Okay, there's still a few more, but I'm not sure where they are. The sword, the physics for the long straight objects in this game are a little bit wonky. They will sometimes not collide with things properly, as you can see there. This game has a big emphasis on physics of long straight objects, like the spears and the swords, and there's just a whole bunch of things like the Deku sticks. There's a bunch of things like that. It's useful because it allows them to, you know, specialize their physics engine to work with a very particular, a very simple kind of object. These days, of course, they have a lot more processing power for physics, so they can work with much more complex objects, but at the time, I think they wanted to kind of limit it to just a couple kinds of things they had to worry about the physics of. Oh, come on! Who's still alive? I sweep this place clean. They're probably in the back. Oh, hi. Where did you come from? There we go. Slow motion dog kill. and I just got failed to compile geometry shader? What? Whatever. I get so many weird errors from Dolphin when I'm playing this. Alright, there we go. Okay. Am I good now? No, I don't think I am. Someone's still alive. Well, we'll just have to find them and make them not. Let's roll. Where are they? Are they back here? Nope. Maybe. Let me see. I hear you. There you are. Hiding on the back stairwell. You're not getting away from me. So these closed spaces always feel really interesting in VR because there we go. Now they're all dead. The closed spaces always feel interesting because you really feel like they're tight around you. And that's not really, like, when you're in a space like this, I feel like I can almost reach out both arms and touch the rails, but not quite. And you start to feel like a real sense of the space closing in on you, and you get a clear sense of the scale and size of the space that you just don't really get on a screen. Alright. Got what I came for. Check it out. I got a sword. How cool is that? Now it's time to rescue my sister. That's all I ever really wanted to do, leaving my island just to rescue my sister. Once she's rescued, I will not have to do anything else. I mean, yeah, I guess the fate of the entire world matters to me, but, you know, other people can worry about that. Also, I have bow and arrow now. I can take out Cyclone and, like, use his portals. So keep an eye out for any Cyclones. We will go in there and we will fight him. Use my Wind Waker. Because fast travel would be so useful right now. Especially with everything running at half speed. Northwest. Looks like the wind was already set for me. Awesome. Let's roll. I should probably hit my start menu to check the wind before I go setting the wind. But you know, I'm a slow learner. And we're up. Mission success. Master Sword is in our hands. We can do anything now. We have the power to defeat Ganon. Or at least we will. As we are soon to discover, our Master Sword has a little problem. See you later, Tower of the Gods! I don't think I ever have a reason to revisit that place. But it was a very, very cool level. Oh, I see. Someone to ban. Excellent. That's something I can do. Let's do. There we go. At some point, I should promote somebody from the community I trust to just be a chat moderator while I'm in the game. Okay. Now it's turned into a silhouette. Honestly, I really like the way they do loading in this game, where they start out with just a silhouette and a really simple model that just kind of defines the outline of the shapes. And then, I actually wonder how they do that. Like, are they just using, like, a low poly model with a special shader? Or are they doing, like, rendering out silhouettes for a variety of different angles? Oh, there's a cyclone. Hello. Let me go ahead and save. Time to fight. Foolish creature who does not fear the gods. To the end of the sea with you. Let the winds of Cyclos' wrath blow you away. Damn it. Okay, that's one. I really like how there's so much danger in this encounter, because if you mess it up and you don't defeat him, he places you in a random location, which is what just happened, which is where I did the quick save, because I'm a cheater. But there are super high stakes in this fight. Like, you can lose so much time if you fail to defeat him, but you stand to gain fast travel if you do defeat him, so it's a really high stakes fight. I like it a lot. Two, and one more. Excellent. Whoa, he is big. The guy I met earlier was like the same size as me. This guy is like the size of a Volkswagen or something. That's a heck of an arm you've got there! Oh, now he's small. Apparently he can shrink. What an eye! Are you gonna teach me a song? No problem. I just remembered that one from previous playthroughs. Ballad of Gales. Bye-bye. Thank you for the fast travel. Oh, this is going to be such a big help. Sorry about the audio cutting out. It's just, the game's running really slow right now, and it starts to do the audio glitching sometimes. Once I get to my destination, it should improve a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna go right over here. Go. This should be close to my destination. Alright. Oh, this is the island I go inside. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go here yet. Young Waker of the Winds, how did you manage to find this place? I am the Queen of the Fairy World. I have been awaiting your arrival. But now is not yet the time for us to meet. We still have many challenges to overcome. Okay, so I have to rescue my sister. And I have to rescue somebody else. But in the meantime, I can't do anything here. It is nice I can come here and get fairies anytime I want, though. Okay, so I can't go there. The nearest place I can go is... I guess... here? Does that sound right? Yeah, I think it is. Alright. Here we go. We need to get to the Forbidden Fortress. Okay. Oh, this is where Tingle lives, with his Tingle slaves. I am not gonna even think about Tingle. I don't need him in my life. I'm so happy I have fast travel now. It's gonna save me tons of time. Okay, I'm more or less on course. Please don't advertise in the chat. See it, there's the Forbidden Fortress up ahead. That island I was just at is that island on the right over there, Mother and Child Isle. But it's just like, it's a big, like, cylinder-shaped island. It has these big mountains all around it. There's no way inside except from the air. Okay, I'm getting tired of this shark. I'm not dealing with this shark. I don't even care. Where are you? There you are. I've got my eye on you. I'm gonna take you out. There we go. Ah, so much better. I'm gonna leave those items behind. I don't need them right now. I need to rescue my sister. That's my goal. I haven't actually talked to any of the fishes, so my sea chart doesn't like have any of the names of any of the islands on it. It's just like, except for like the first few that I encountered. But I pretty much know where to go, so I'm not going to worry about it. I don't think I've even bought bait yet. Oh shit, exploding barrels. Notice my boat slows down when they explode? That's actually the frame rate slowing down. I really need to figure out how to get this to run smoothly. It might just be a configuration problem. I really like this whole thing where you like go to the Forbidden Fortress and you try to rescue your sister and then you fail horribly and then like you build up your power and you get lots of cool items. And then this time, like the first time they had to fire you in a cannon in a totally humiliating way. This time you just come in with your own cannon with like bombs and you bust in the front door and you bring in your master sword and you just take out everything in this place. Like that bird that picked you up before, you're gonna take that out. Just take out everything. And it's a nice feeling, like when you've been like lost and humiliated somewhere, to go back and just destroy it. Alright, time to rock and roll. Ow! Okay, that did not go as planned so far. That bomb shot was a little bit short. But I'm gonna burst open these doors, fight my way in. There we go. Oh, watch those fragments come down. I'm in your fortress. Now, I feel like there's not much point making the fortress so impenetrable if they were going to have a front gate that can be destroyed with 2 bombs. Alright, let's go. And we've got a new mini-boss to face. I don't have to be afraid of searchlights anymore. Nobody can capture me. There we go. Shadow Ganon. Or is it Phantom Ganon? Phantom Ganon. Phantom Ganon was one of the bosses in the Ocarina of Time in the Forest Temple, but I really like this reconception of it. They're kind of using some of the attacks that Ganondorf had in Ocarina of Time, and just changing up the art style to match Wind Waker. It's very, very cool. I got a lot of good hits there. Where are you? I see you. This is going very well so far. Andy's down. You better retreat. I'm coming for you. And I just got a new item. This is a very cool item too. The Skull Hammer. This is a lot like the Megaton Hammer from Ocarina of Time. Or was that in, that might have been in, Majora's Mask. Anyway, it's a big hammer. Crush things. Super handy. Oh, these guys. Oh, I swear, these enemies must have been designed to be as annoying as possible. Last time I played through this part, I think I had only one heart, and so or like half a heart, and so I was constantly in peril of dying. This time I think I'm gonna do a lot better. I do need to take these guys out though, because they operate the bombs. But it's a lot easier when I have a sword. I feel like they need to assign like a guard detail to their engineers, because they keep getting killed. Okay, that's definitely one I need to get over there. Because that one's shining at that wall that I need to cross. So let's go ahead and go over this way. The one shining down at the ground, I don't really care about those. Because they're not going to get in my way. But this one I do. See, I remembered I can use my Deku Leaf this time. I'm exhibiting skill transference. Okay, which way do I want to go? This way? Nope, not that way. The other way. How do I get up there? Or do I don't even want to get up there. I want to get up here. This is where I want to get. Yeah. Or wait a minute. Where do I want to get? I want to get here. Right here. Okay. Because this is the searchlight that's going to be interfering with me later. So I need to take it out. And there we go. Okay, we are on our way. So I can't actually climb that ladder, because I need to have like a block down here to climb that one. So I think I need to just keep going this way. Alright. Another Deku Leaf occasion. These statue guys with the laser eyes are pretty scary. You just have to run by them pretty much, otherwise they will laser you. And I love going through these parts where before you had to be stealthy, and now you just literally do not have to be stealthy at all. Because you can just kick their asses with your Master Sword. It's a really great design. I think I'm gonna go ahead and quick save here. Let me make sure that worked. Worked fine. I'm just gonna restart Dolphin. See if it improves my frame rate a bit. Just about got it. Tyrene Banks says hi. Hi, Tyrene. I hope you enjoy your Tomb Raider game. No, I started the wrong game. Oh no. I accidentally started Metroid Prime, which is also cool, but that's not the game I'm playing today. I'm going to quit out of this. Okay, that's quite a bit better. Alright. Almost to the top. I really wish these enemies would shut up. They're trying to tempt me to turn around and fight them. But I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm just gonna keep on running. I'll just let them fall to their deaths here. Okay, that did not kill them, but whatever. They're gone. Alright. So if you don't remove that searchlight, then when you try and cross here and the searchlight is on you, they'll fire bombs at you from the cannons there, and the bombs will knock you down. So you do still have to take out the searchlights, even though they can't capture you. Alright. And it is time. This boss is definitely one of the cooler ones to face in VR. Sis, are you there? Where is she? Aryll. Be very quiet, Link. There she is. I came to save you, and also, I guess, these other people, I guess.
Hi.
How did the pirates make it all the way up here? Like, I feel like if they were just gonna come up here, I should have, like, come with them so we can fight the monsters together instead of going totally separately. Oh, they say they had to draw the bird off for me because it was about to come after me again. So, they are distracting the bird while we are getting the prisoners out. And my sword is vibrating, apparently, with magical power. I don't know how she like sees I have the Master Sword, and she's like, that's impossible. Never mind. She just doesn't care. Whatever. Alright, so... the bird. Okay, I'll take out the bird, you take care of my sister. We got a deal. I trust pirates all the time. Alright. Okay. Whoa, did he just run? He just ran through the gate. Cutscenes are so weird in VR. Because they have all these scripting errors that make them end up running in strange directions. Because, I mean, these things were off camera in the original animation, so they didn't matter. Alright. Looks like the flood has started and the bird is here. Time to roll. Okay, so I believe it's possible to get all the way up here without getting hit by the bird and without falling down into the water. I just have to keep running as fast as I can. That bird just does not care. It just killed one of its own dudes. And the whole geometry of the bird just looks amazing in stereoscopy with its giant beak and its big mask. And it's all very distinctive. It's really colorful too. The yellows and reds and blues. Alright, keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. I can't tell if it's actually like... if it's just knocking them out just as I get past them, or if I'm just staying just ahead of it. There we go. Take that. And the battle is over. That was easy. What? Well, I'm off. Saved my sister. I'm awesome. Just gonna close this ceiling. And it's alive. Of course it's alive. Just looking at these feathers dropping down in VR, all with different depths, it's incredible. It's like just being completely surrounded by feathers dropping down. It really gives you this really strong impression of just being surrounded by the entire environment. Okay, I'm gonna need my hammer. And I guess my arrows. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. Okay. Come and peck me. Do your worst. Peck me. There we go. I have to hit it on its mask with my hammer, I think 3 times? 3 times should remove the mask, and then it will be vulnerable. Unfortunately, it does random attacks, so sometimes it just swoops by. Other times it lands. Sometimes it lands and does a different attack, so I'm never quite sure what to expect. There we go. That's 2. Hopefully I'll get lucky. Come on, do your worst. Oh, I think I am gonna get lucky. I think it's doing these 3 attacks right in a row. And there we go. Oh, I still have to hit it one more time. Okay, it was 4 hits on the mask, not 3. That's fine. Where's that bird going to? There you are. Come on down here. One thing I really love about this fight in VR is how, like, you don't have to, like, use first-person view, you don't have to move, to look around, you don't have to move the camera. You just look up in the sky and try and see where the bird is. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa. It's trying to blow me into the spikes. Okay. And this is a fight that moves a lot between the air and the ground, and just being able to visually follow it as it moves between the air and ground is really, really cool. Ow! But I am really bad at evading these attacks. Come on, fight me like a bird! Come on. Come on. Peck me. Peck me. Do it. Do it. Oh shit, it's gonna use its wing. Okay, that's not what I wanted. I'm getting out my hammer because I think I get pushed less if I have my hammer out, but I might be totally wrong about that. Okay. I got really lucky at the beginning. It did 3 of the attacks where I could counterattack in a row. But I'm not getting lucky now. Okay, I think it's coming in for a landing. Okay, peck me. Do it. Do it. You know you want to. There we go. No more mask for you. Excellent. Whoa! Blowing me right into the spikes. Okay, the mask is off. I can shoot with bow and arrow now. I can hit it with my sword when its beak is in the ground now. Ow! Okay, careful. Ow! I really need to not let it do that. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Fight me, you monster. I also really like games where, like, you fight, like, a major boss at the beginning of the game. Or, like, you encounter a major boss at the beginning of the game. And then later, you get to finally defeat it. Because it gives you this, like, at the beginning, like, you felt like there was absolutely nothing you could do about it. It was too powerful. But now you've grown in power to the point where you can defeat it. Like, Ridley at the beginning of Super Metroid, like, I think there's a bunch of RPGs where, like, one of the main villains comes after you at the very beginning. Come on. Come on. My hearts are doing fine. I should be fine. If I can just get in these last few slices. And if I stop standing directly in its path, that would also be helpful. Come on. Come on. There we go. I like how when it flies by, it creates a wind that actually pushes you. Gives you an idea of just how big and powerful it is. Come on, come on. Get down here on the ground. This is not working out very well. can't believe I got the mask off and this is going on now. Come on! Oh my god. Okay. Okay, now it's landing. That was it. I only had to do one more arrow. And it's done. Finally. I have avenged my sister. And now it explodes. Oh, see how all the searchlights are all focused on it? Down it comes. All the feathers coming down all around me. That was a beautiful ending to that fight. And I got a heart container, so life is good. And my life refilled. Now let's go defeat Ganon. They did this really interesting style for Ganon's hideout in this game, where it's got like... It's almost kind of a... like a African tribal thing going on. Like, it's got like the big mask and the skulls. Or at least an African tribal stereotype, at least. And a bunch of swords on top with the hay. It's a very interesting design. It's not exactly entirely congruous with the rest of this fortress. It has its own aesthetic. It's got the hides hanging down with the patterns on them. Hey Ganondorf, I like your coat. That's actually a cool design. You have done well to sneak into my fortress and wriggle your way all the way up here. Turn around, Ganondorf. That's him. In the flesh. Just look at Link standing there. Ganondorf is like 5 times bigger than him in every dimension. And he's just standing there right across the floor from him. So apparently, by retrieving the Master Sword, I accidentally unlocked Ganondorf's ultimate power, which was problematic. Oh look, Tetra's already inside. He has not even noticed her. She is lying in wait. Did I seriously? Is he holding me down with his magic? I can't even touch him. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, hitting little kids is not cool. So he says, you cannot defeat me with a blade that does not sparkle with the power to repel evil. So the Master Sword has lost its sparkle, and so I am gonna... Whoa. Oh, look at that sword. Look at it. Look at it. It's like coming like inches from my face. And I can see right up its length. This perspective is amazing. I feel like I'm lying right down here on the ground with Link. Right under this sword. Anytime now, Tetra. Time to go. Uh-oh. You let her go. She is a perfectly innocent pirate. This is when he discovers that his Triforce piece is responding to her Triforce piece. Unfortunately, look at the size of his hands. Jeez. They're like the size of a puppy. They're like bigger than her head almost. I feel like he could wrap one of those hands like all the way around her entire face. So Ganon thinks this is Princess Zelda. We escaped! Thanks to the bird people. I guess I'm glad I helped them out. Hey Balu, my dragon friend. The roof is on fire. Let the motherfucker burn. I have no idea how he survives this. Alright, we are off. So we're back at the Tower of the Gods. We're gonna go under the water again. Our sister is safe now. But we have more to learn about Tetra. And about our boat. It's alright, Dee. She has merely lost consciousness. She is not dead, I'm pretty sure. I'm a bird doctor. Your sister has escaped the Forsaken Fortress with the pirates. You can relax. She's safe now. Yeah, she's safe. She's with the pirates. Lord Valu, you arrived not a moment too soon. We are deeply grateful. Oh, hey. I am aware of this. Aware of what? Tell me what he's saying. Where are you going? What if I need a dragon again? Oh, come on. I thought it was really cool having a dragon. Just for a little bit, so I could just breathe fire on my enemies. Bye-bye, Lord Valia. And there we are. Ready to go back under the sea. I will explain things later. There is never time to explain anything. There may be 3 hours for me to solve one stupid puzzle, but there is no time to explain. Oh, hey, Tetra. Whoa. We are, like, riding the boat together. Link's got that swagger pose. He's like, hey, what you doing? I'm just chilling. In my boat. Under the sea. Pretty cool, right? So I'm like Link perspective, right? I'm sitting right between them. This is kind of cool. So I'm in the castle. The boat's up there. Tetra's here. Link is behind me. He's still got that swagger look going on. And Ganondorf, what happened to him? We literally set his entire house on fire while he was inside. He's probably dead. He's not dead.
Hey!
What? Wait a minute, who's talking to me through my rock? Oh, that's right. I remember. We are about to meet somebody new. How do we just keep jumping in water and never having to dry off our clothes or anything? Also, is this freshwater or saltwater? I'm unclear on this. Like, we're under the sea, and the sea is saltwater. But we're like in some kind of like palace garden or courtyard, and I would think that would be freshwater. So I guess it's freshwater. And as usual, there are no fishes. Alright, welcome back to the castle. Hey Tetra, follow me. It's time for more exposition! Are you the one who is speaking through my stone without my permission? Answer me! That stone is an enhanced version of the gossip stones long spoken of in the legends of the Hyrulean royal family. I am the one who made it, bitch. Have neither of you heard the tales? Tales of the kingdom spoken of in the legend of the great hero, the place where the power of the gods lies hidden. This is that kingdom. Hyrule. We're there. And you are the gigantic king. Look at this guy. I think he's even bigger than Ganondorf. I think we could I think if I would need 4 links to hold hands to get all the way around him. He is enormous. And he's got this big, neck thing going on. Is that a scarf? Or what is that? Is it a big collar? Anyway, he's the king. And he's also my boat. The king of red lions. So I don't quite get this. He was talking to me through the stone while I was standing in my boat outside. Does that mean he's remote controlling the boat? Or did he transfer his consciousness from the boat to his form in here and then he's gonna send it back? Or I don't quite understand how this magic boat stuff works. Whatever. It's really cool to get the close-up views on him like that, where I can really perceive all the detail of his face and his body with full depth, stereoscopic depth. People saying hopefully CV1 gets Dolphin VR. I hope so. Because this is awesome. Even better, I hope that Nintendo is going to come out with their own VR headset and port all of their classic titles to new VR experiences and build new VR experiences in all of their franchises. Because I think that's what we really want the most. Can you imagine a Zelda game built from the ground up to use VR controllers for motion control, or a Zelda game where all of your items are operated solely by— whoa! Right in the king's face. Hey Kingy, I'm gonna kiss him on the nose. So these two are really stunned at this revelation. But yeah, I can imagine holding bombs over your head and really throwing them. Just doing all the things Link does, but with your actual body. That would be incredible. And it feels so natural for the Zelda series because it is so focused around character growth through and power growth through the acquisition of items and learning to use those items. And they can make that learning just part of the player's experience as well. And the Triforce piece is glowing and lighting them all up. Whoa, hey Zelda. You're hanging out right underneath me. She's about to change into her Zelda dress. It was already spoiled by the chat, so don't worry about it. Also, it was spoiled by Ganondorf. He was like, you are Zelda. She was like, what? No, Zelda, what? But she totally is. Am I like... Whoa, what's happening? They're coming together, right in front of my face. Also, that's the intro music to Link to the Past. Remixed. So cool. And there she is. With the pointy ears. And apparently she also used the power of the Triforce to add eyeshadow. Whoa! Right in her face now. Hey Zelda. She must feel rather alarmed at this, since I don't think she's actually worn a dress in like decades. You are the true heir of the royal family of Hyrule. Princess Zelda. Yep. You're confused, aren't you? So, like, I don't quite get this. Like, so Princess Zelda is just, like, the name given to whoever happens to be the current princess of the Hyrule line? I think that's how it works. But, like, maybe it's also whoever happens to inherit the power of the Triforce of Wisdom? Or... I'm not totally clear on this. Because it's like, it's not like anyone's ever called her this. She doesn't even recognize the name. And it's not like her memories have been erased or something. Like, it's just been revealed that she has Triforce power. Anyway, my Master Sword is all fizzly and weak, and I need to return its power to repel evil. And for that, I will need the help of the sages. So that's where I'm headed next. Meanwhile, I guess Zelda is just gonna, like, hang out here. Because suddenly, now that she has a dress, it's too dangerous for her to help. And he's gone. I think he turned back into my boat now. Oh, no, he just teleported over there. So I guess he's using his, like, is this his real body? Is this, like, magic? Is he... I don't get it. Whatever. What's up, Zelda? I don't know how to say this. Honestly, it actually was completely your fault. I mean, not completely, like... But you did draw the giant evil bird to our peaceful island, and we were doing just fine. I'm just saying. Not to criticize, I'm just saying. Bye-bye, Zelda. Have fun hanging out in your underground chamber. I wonder how they're gonna get, like, food and water down there. Is there, like a secret, like, pantry or something? I don't... And how would the food have stayed fresh? I'm pretty sure the king is, like, a ghost or something. Whatever. Hey, you're a boat again. Okay, so I need to get to the temples, the Earth Temple and the Wind Temple. I'll see what you guys are talking about meanwhile. So yeah, Ganondorf's outfit I think is actually really, really cool. It's like, he's got a coat and he's got like a, it's like a long coat. Like one of those badass long coats, like, I don't know, from the Matrix or something. But it has a cool design on it. And he has the big red beard and like the giant chest, and he just looks super intimidating. Up I go. Alright, I should be able to use the Cyclone power to get pretty close to the temple. I know the Legend of the Hero of Time. I literally played that game. Come on. He was separated from the elements that made him a hero. At that time, the Triforce of Courage was split into 8 shards. Okay, so that was... Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna have to gather the pieces of the Triforce. I forgot about this part. And I can't get back to Hyrule without it. Great. Great. Alright. It's time for a fetch quest, but only after I deal with the sages. Alright. Let me have a look at my map. So one of them's up here. One of them's down here. So which one am I gonna go to first? I don't think it matters even. Okay, I'm gonna go here to Windfall Island. These cyclones are gonna save me so much time. Now I need to go north. Just one square. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go around the island. That's fine. Hey guy! Bye-bye. It's fun to watch the people as I just sail past the island at super speed. Oh god, I remember this now. This is the part where I try to get into the Wind Shrine, but I can't get in. And then I need to get an item to get in. And then I need to get an item to get that item. Oh, this is gonna be precisely my definition of fun. Alright, well... I will try to get in. Just in case I need to do that, as long as I'm here. And then I'm just going to go straight to the Mother and Child Isles, where I'll be able to get my fire and ice arrows. Hey, fish. The fish is super tiny from my point of view. He's like 2 pixels wide. I can only tell he's a fish because of how he moves. Alright, here we are. Isle of Gales. I'm surprised those trees are still alive. You would think all of those leaves would have just blown right off by now. Okay, I cannot get in here, which is fine. I'm gonna get my arrow upgrade. At this point, I've gone beyond the point where I practice, so I may have to check the walkthrough if I get lost. Lost a little bit. Or just ask the chat what to do. Here comes the fairy. Every Zelda game has kind of its own aesthetic notion of what fairies look like. And this one decided that they would make their fairies look like little ghost girls. Greetings, child. And they have a little doll that looks a lot like the fairy from previous games. It seems the door to your fate has already swung open, has it not? Look at that little doll. It's kind of creepy. So this is the Fairy Queen. I like you, and so I shall give new power to the bow that you wield. No other reason, I just think you're cool. So she turned her doll into magic fairies, and then the magic fairies, like, bestow magic power on my bow? How does this work? Oh, they're going inside me. Okay, they're giving me magic. I get it. Well, I guess she doesn't have her doll anymore. But now I have awesome fire and ice powers. It's a very cool design. It's like it's got like the blank ivory eyes and all the kind of slightly different shades of white and blue, like she's kind of made of ice or something. It's really, really cool. And of course, you wouldn't expect the queen to be a small child, but that's a cool subversion. But, you know, when you're a magic queen, you can do whatever you want. And away she goes. See, it's kind of funny. Like, all the other people I've met in this quest are like, this quest is important to the fate of the world, and that is why I'm helping you. And then this character is just like, you're cool, I'm gonna give you shit. Here you go. Alright. Next, I have to go get my hands on the iron boots, because I need to wear iron boots if I'm going to get into that wind temple. Yep, I went there. Someone was telling me I need to go here first, and I did. A little bit too late. Okay. Let's see if I can remember where the, So there's like a ice island where I get the boots, and I think it's like down here. Let me know if I'm looking in the wrong place. I'm pretty sure I'm going where the iron boots are. Up I go. Okay. I have not yet gotten to the super long and tedious part of this game, which is where I need to retrieve all 8 pieces of the Triforce. Alright, I need to go east. I think. Or maybe I need to go south? I don't know. I'll check at some point. Oh, hey, seagulls. Let me think. I'm actually going to take a walk through while I'm sailing. Let me see here. Just gonna take off my headset for a sec. I found a map. I want to get to... So there's Outset Island. I need to get to the ice island. Let me pause for a sec. Is pausing not working? What's going on? Pause, I said. Oh, I'm not again. Okay. Paused. Alright. I just need to make absolutely sure I'm going to the right place. I don't want to get lost. Mother and Child Isles. Fire Mountain. Ice Ring Isle. Okay. Fire Mountain, Ice Ring Isle. Fire Mountain. Okay, I know where that is. That's south of Dragon Wrist. Ice Ring Isle is east of South Fairy Island. E6. So it's 2 over 1. Okay, I got this. I got this. I can do this. Alright. Let me return to the game. So E6 and south of Dragon Wrist. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, I'm in the right square right now. I think I just passed it. That's good. That's good. There it is. Ice Ring Isle. I see it. Okay, I'm just gonna change my wind direction a bit. Which way is it? There it is. Okay, over that way. go that way. I like how when the compass is below me, I can kind of look around a bit and figure out which compass direction I actually want to go in. Alright, turns out I was sailing to the right place, which is good. I'm here for my iron boots. Looks like that icy fog is dropping my frame rate a bit. I'm just gonna deal. Oh hey cannon ship. I'm just passing through. Don't pay any attention. Okay. Time to burn this place down. There we go. All melted. Now I need to hurry up before it refreezes. How do I get in here? Oh, here it is. Okay. Ice physics. Hopefully I don't slip off. Alright. Almost there. Just have to be fast. Looks like I have 5 minutes. That should be plenty of time. Whee! I'm going sledding. Yay! Link panics so much whenever he slips. Okay. Almost there. Whoa, okay. Whoa. Okay. And jump. Damn it! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fine. I still have time. No need to panic. I should have done that rippy, but it doesn't matter. Okay, almost there. I didn't know that cannon ship was going to try and shoot me right here in the middle of the island. I might have taken it out if I knew it was going to do that. Alright, almost there. And go. And let's go inside. Still have a few minutes. Okay, let's do it. Whee! Stay away from me, bats. I don't have time for you. There we go. One sword swipe. That was not the right thing to bring out. My sail is not going to be any use here. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, fairies. Oh, that's handy. I don't think I actually needed those. Okay. I feel like I'm on one of those slide levels in Super Mario 64. Okay. There we go. Iron boots! one of the weirdest logic things in this game was always how, like, when you wear your iron boots, you are really heavy, and the wind can't blow you. When you carry your iron boots inside your green suit, they are not heavy. They weigh nothing. It's very strange. Maybe they're magic. I don't know. Oh, let's see what's in here. Is there anything cool down here? Oh, there's a bunch of enemies to fight. Do I want to fight them? Maybe I do. Nah, this isn't important. I'm just gonna come right on out. What? And now I'm going to Fire Mountain. Just gotta find my boat. At Fire Mountain, I don't remember what I did at Fire Mountain. I just remembered something important. Link, stop slipping around. This is serious. Okay. Oh, this snow, by the way, is beautiful in full stereoscopy. It's more of those particles completely surrounding me, making the air feel like it's just full of stuff. Alright, let's go. Alright. Where's my boat? Where is my boat? Did my boat run away? No, there it is. You would never abandon me. Alright. Got what I came for. Now I'm going to travel. Probably the Dragon Wrist, and then I'll go south to Fire Mountain, and we'll get what's waiting for me there. Then I should have all the special items that I require. That was not the right song. I am dumb. See you later, Ice Ring Isle. That's interesting. I think they, someone in the chat says that these fire and ice levels were originally going to be like full levels instead of just these little mini dungeons. And that would have been really cool, like having like a fire boss and an ice boss. They could have done a lot with that. I think the wind is already going south, isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm looking at the wrong thing. There we go. No, the wind is going west. Okay. So let's adjust that. I mean, there have obviously been fire and ice levels in Zelda before. Like, there was, like, the Goron level in Ocarina of Time. That was very obviously a fire level. And even the original NES game had an ice level. I'm trying to think. Oh, and of course, Link to the Past had an ice level. It was the one in the middle of Lake Hylia, in the Dark World. That was quite an intricate dungeon. Alright, as we get close to it, we should be able to very clearly see that this is Fire Mountain. Come on. One of the weird things about this game is how suddenly it transitions from just being a silhouette into being like a full island. And they try and make it gradual, but in this case, I feel like I would have seen the giant plume of lava from more than 100 meters away. Okay, stop the boat, stop the boat, stop the boat, stop the boat. We do not want to get closer than this. Oh, I have to shoot it at the flames on the top. I forgot. Alright. There we go. I literally just froze fire. And shattered fire. How does that... You know what? No questions. I'm just gonna go in the island and get what I came for. Stay away from me, bird. I froze this whole island. I'll freeze you too. Don't think I won't do it. I'll do it! That's what you get. Ooh, nothing. I have to wonder if whether, like, being instantly frozen and then shattered would be a relatively painless death or painful death. I'm not sure. Like, slowly freezing is definitely... I've heard that freezing is a relatively painless death because your nerves become numb and you can't feel the pain anymore. Okay. Let me see here. Jumping puzzle. Come on. Damn it. That's why I quicksaved. Okay. Do I just jump across, or do I have... Oh, deku leaf. Deku leaf. I always forget about the deku leaf. Which did not work in this case. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'll go the other way. Do I go this way? Yeah, I think I go this way. Alright, I got this. I've never actually seen what happens if you run out of time on one of these levels. Does it just, like, kick you back out to the ocean? Or how does that work? Get up there, Link. Oh, look at the view from up here. You can see all the neighboring islands. It's quite nice. I might live here. You know, it's always warm. It's like summer. And there's a nice view of the sea. It's a lovely place. And I'm sure I would get timely mail delivery when I'm right next door to Dragon Roost. Alright. And in I go. So there's some heat effect going on here. The heat effect doesn't really render correctly in VI, but it only showed it for a second. So I don't usually have to worry about that. Okay. We are, again, running in slow motion because of low frame rate, but it's actually okay in this case. Makes the jumping puzzle a little bit easier. Alright, there we go. Okay, it looks like I need to kill some of these dudes to make the treasure chest show up. That is fine. There we go. Oh, I only have to hit them 3 times with my Master Sword. This sword's quite a bit stronger. Come over here. Come closer. Closer. I said closer. I hate it when they fall in the lava. Okay. Maybe I'll just use ice arrows on it. I bet this thing will be hurt by ice arrows. Come on. Whoa, that fire bat just got shattered. Come on. Oh, Jesus, I'm wasting time. Just come up here. Come up here. Stop falling in the lava and get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Come on. Don't you want to hang out on land with the cool people? There we go. And I think my rupees are already full. I'm seriously going to consider a detour for a wallet upgrade, because last time that was really buggy throughout the whole Wind and Earth temple. Power bracelet! Now I can lift some giant rocks, like this one. Jesus, Link. This rock is like, seriously, like the size of... How do I describe it? Like... I don't even know. Like, imagine the bottom is like the size of a full-size trampoline, and it's as tall as like... And it's like 10 feet tall, and it's a big rock, is what I'm saying. This rock is bigger than a car. Bigger than a large car. It is a big rock. I am impressed. They did a good job of making you feel like Link really has acquired amazing strength. And the mount. Ow! I need to watch where I'm jumping. Okay. Where's my boat? Boat? Boat. Where are you, boat? I know you're here. You can't hide from me. I know where you sailed last night. Okay, there we go. Alright, I've got the 2 major items. Now I was seriously thinking about a wallet upgrade. Now how do I do that? Let me see. Oh, hey, someone knew the band. Bye-bye. Let me see here. Oops, forgot to pause. There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna check my walkthrough. How am I gonna do this? Okay, there it is. For something about wallet upgrades. Oh, there's gotta be something here. Wind Waker wallet upgrades. Let me see. Wallets. High above Outset Island, use the Deku leaf to float over to the forest area. Inside, blow up the rock with the bombs and head inside the hole. Oh, that sounds good. And Vincent Roy, I have just made you a moderator. So if you want, you can ban people who are jerkasses now. Thank you for your help. I'm going to go back to Outset Island, and I'm going to get my wallet upgrade. Alright. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I am warping away right as this bird is about to attack me. That is super close. Okay. And off we go. See you later. Home sweet home. Maybe I'll go see Grandma. Now that Aryll is home, I bet she'll be happy. I seem to recall Grandma's soup in this game being like seriously OP. It's like 2 servings and it's free and it restores everything. Take that, hedges. I never liked you. All these years, all I've wanted is to slice down those hedges. Hey, Grandma. Aryll's here. It's okay. Or maybe she's not here yet. I don't know what the pirates did with her. She'll be fine. Don't worry. She's with the pirates. I think there's some way I can make my grandma happy, but I literally don't remember how to do it. So I'm just gonna leave her. It'll be fine. Probably should have grabbed this early. Wasn't I here for Jabu? Yeah, that would have been a good time to grab this. Oh well. Now that I can warp, I can just get it anytime I want. I'm using the Master Sword to cut down a row of trees. This is the sword that can defeat evil and shrubbery. Alright. Take that, sign. Okay. Now I need to get across there. Here's a guy with a telescope. Okay. I think I need to get up here. Way up on the highest rock, and then I should be able to get right across there if I set the wind. And I don't know if I ever figured this out in any previous playthrough, that I could get across there by just using the Deku Leaf and the wind. I will find out though. Okay, save. And let's go. Whoa, so fast. So fast. And I made it! Yes! I can still make it over here. Oh, that's a lot of magic. Thank you. Okay, and somewhere here there's like a thing I can bomb, or something? I'll find it. Oh, hi there. You did not live here before. Oh, I can kill those things in one hit now. That's convenient. Okay. Oh, there's a big rock. Was this here the whole time and I just didn't notice it? I may be inattentive. Very fountain sight. Lift. Oh, good thing I just got the power bracelet. Turns out I needed it. Alright, let's go. Oh, wow. Look at this place. I feel like I'm in some kind of iridescent cave or like some kind of like giant seashell. This is awesome. And there's the Great Fairy. Taking on her many-armed form. Very different from the design in Ocarina of Time. This is more kind of simplified features and just a solid color outfit and no legs and multiple arms. It's very different. It reminds me a bit of like some depictions of like Hindu deities and things like that. Give me that wallet. Give it to me. Ooh, lotus leaves. Petals. You can now hold up to 1,000 rupees. Oh, thank God. And fairies, too. This place is everything. And I already have one in my bottle. Okay, what's the quickest way out of here? Probably just the way I got out before. Whoa! Not cool. That took a whole heart off me. Alright, I'm out. And I will never have to go there again. Whee! See, I didn't have to worry about falling off the bridge. I'm fine. I do this like all the time. Hey crabs. Bye crabs. Bye Nick. Alright. Now where do we go? I think next I will visit the Wind Temple and the Earth Temple. Or maybe I think I need to do the Wind Temple before the Earth Temple, so I will just go there first, and I'll totally finish that one. I'm so glad I finally have a wallet update. Incidentally, I have literally no idea what time it is. Because there's no way to tell in here. And my taskbar is on my other monitor, so... If I had my phone, I could tell you, but I don't have my phone either. I guess I'm gonna just go until I'm tired. To the Wind Temple. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to get in the Wind Temple, but we will learn things. And then we will go to Dragon Roost. Hi, Windfall. There's a guy looking out to sea, watching me sail past. It is so peaceful out here. The overworld theme is quite nice in this game. It feels very adventurous. You feel like you're launching out into the world to start a long career of adventure, fame, and you're determined and courageous. But it also has kind of like a little hint of kind of like sailing music. It's like, it's got that peaceful overtone to it. Alright. Almost there. I really like the idea of like using, like, as soon as they decided they wanted to have islands in an ocean, they figured out how to hide moving when moving between islands by using the silhouettes and by just unloading things as they got farther away. And I think it's a pretty clever way to do it. I haven't seen any other game do this thing where you essentially just get so far away from your previous location that you can just basically unload it at that point because you can't see it anymore. Okay, boot time. How do I take this thing out? Do I have to shoot it with a... Oh, my hammer, of course. Oh, I should not have taken off my boots. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So I just need the boots to get close enough to hit it with my giant hammer. That makes sense. Alright, time to learn a song. I've learned the Wind God's area, which I can use to recruit the Wind Sage. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, the Triforce is activating. Oh, I mixed them up. The Earth Temple comes first, doesn't it? Fado of the Kokiri. So this is the ghost of a Kokiri, the sage dude, who has been praying that the Master Sword would remain powerful, but then Ganondorf killed him, and so he couldn't do that anymore. So I have to find someone new to help out with that. Someone who has the same instrument that he does. And It is going to be one of the Kuroks. I think it's actually going to be Makari, the one I rescued, because he's a musician. But, if I recall correctly, if I go to the Forest Haven now, it will not let me meet Makari. He will be just, like, chilling somewhere I can't find him. So I'm going to have to come back to him after I take care of the Earth Temple. But at least I went and collected the song, so I'll have it at the ready when it's time to do the Wind Temple. Alright, let's go, boat. One more temple to visit.
Yep.
I always mix up the Wind and the Earth Temple because I would think that... Oh shit! I would think that the flying dude, like the flying sage, I would think would be the one that goes in the Wind Temple. But nope, that's the Earth Temple. It's a little counterintuitive. Okay, dragon... No, not Dragon Roost yet. Need to go to the temple. Okay, Outset Island. I probably should have just gone there while I was at Outset Island. Whatever. It's okay, Johnny. Have a good night. Where's that Joni? I'm not sure how to say that. Whatever. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm gonna head on to the Earth Temple, and I am going to meet the Earth Sage, or the Ghost of the Earth Sage. And we're gonna learn a song, and then we're gonna be able to proceed in our quest. So I have used both the consumer version of the Rift and the Vive. I've only used the Vive DK1 at work. I have not gotten the Vive Mini yet. But they are very similar. And I've used the consumer Rift. And they're both really, really exciting platforms. They come with, like, the Rift is so polished and there's so much great content that's going to be on it. And, it's gotten to the point where I think literally anyone can just pick it up and put it on their head and use it, and it just takes them straight to a store environment. They can just pick what they want to do and they're there. It's like so easy. And I'm like, it's gonna be so cool just to be able to to do entire things where I'm to do streams where I can just try a whole bunch of apps from the Rift, from the Oculus Store, and just never even take off my headset, just keep switching between apps and between the store, and just... Let me open this up. So this is why I needed the power bracelet to get in here. I've tended to do single game streams until now just because it avoids a lot of the setup issues, because I only need to make one game work and not several games. If you look at a typical Cinematic Brew stream or something, or Reverend Kyle, they'll spend more than half the time trying to get things working at all. Just because a lot of demos are a little bit flaky, and they might require different versions of the runtime and things like that, and they have to figure out how to capture them as well. So if it's just one game, I can just figure out, if it's one long game like this, I can just figure out how to capture it pretty well and then just start capturing it, and I usually don't have to mess with it too much. This one is a little bit tricky though, because it is, what am I doing? There we go. This one's a little bit tricky because Dolphin is an emulator and it is so resource intensive, so CPU intensive, and this code base is older and it doesn't work with the newer versions of drivers, like your GPU drivers. It doesn't work with the newer Oculus runtimes yet. Oops. But I figure out the right combination of stuff to make it work. It's not too difficult. I don't know if it'll work forever, though. Eventually there might be like changes to Windows that make this version break. Oh, a Zora Sage. I forgot this temple had a Zora Sage. My name is Laruto. I am a Zora Sage. For an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master's sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost this power. I love how, like, the dialogue for each character, like, they make it a little bit different. They have different mannerisms based on their race and what kind of person they are. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in that enchanted blade. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my stead in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. You must find the one who holds this sacred instrument. A harp with a face on it. Got it. The fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all the years. It survives. Alright. I'm gonna go see it. Because I know exactly who it is. A certain heart-playing bird girl. There's a lot of this thing in Zelda games in general of like someone who's just like an ordinary person, just like doing their thing, discovering they're actually like a fated mystical person with like awesome power. I realize that's a common trope, but it's like super common in Zelda. I feel like literally no important characters end up being like not mystical important figures. Except maybe Aryll in this game. That was not the right thing. Okay. I need to start getting distracted. There we go. And I can go directly to Dragon Roost Island. Hey, frozen seagulls. Bye, frozen seagulls. Is the crab here? Oh, there's no crabs on this island. Okay. There's just seagulls all over in this game. They're pervasive. It makes sense to me. I hear her. She's playing her harp. I need to go see her. I've got a song to play for her. I really like that use of audio cues, like the moment you get to the island, you hear something different, you're like, what's that? You go and investigate, and it helps lead you towards the next step in your quest. Oh, and check it out! Link has, you'll see in a second, Link has the power bracelets on his wrist. I love it when you get an item and they actually modify your character model to reflect that. That's one of my favorite things. Okay, check it out. Check it out. Look at his wrist. He's got the little bands. Those are giving him superhuman strength. I feel like he kind of already had superhuman strength, but now it's like superhuman. Where are you, Medley? She's up there. Alright, I'm coming for you. Let's see if there's anything good in here. Oh yeah, I'm over 200 for the first time. I'm glad everything is peaceful here at Dragon Wrist. Okay. I think I want to go out this thing over here, and then I'm gonna have to use my hook shot to get over there. I don't know why she's hiding in such an inaccessible place. Making my life hard, Medley. Maybe like someone was coming over and he was like, hey, you want to hang out like today? And she's like, oh yeah, I'll be there. And then she just like flew over to the most inaccessible part of the whole place. Okay. There she is. Hey, Medley. Her name is obviously also a reference to music. A medley is a kind of song. Prince Kamali's been asking me about all your adventures. Everything is good. I got the Master Sword and shit. I'm doing pretty well. Aww. She's doing a good job taking care of Prince Kamali. That is good. But now she is going to abandon him and come with me. Okay. Let's see if I remember the song. How do you know about the Wind Waker? Alright, here it goes. Oh, come on. Oh, the lag is getting me. Oops. There we go. I remembered it eventually. And now she will awaken to her true nature as the Earth Sage. After fainting, of course. And having an awesome dream in the empty void blackness. You're a fish person. You're a bird person. But we both have harps. And isn't that what really matters? It's the title song from the credit screen at the beginning. Triforce power. So I guess she just had a vision that she would have to use her music to return the power to the Master Sword. And she talked to the Zora Sage. And she is the Sage of the Earth Temple. Whoa, what's that say? There's actually something that I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I think you were doing a pretty good job before, honestly. You were an attendant to the prince. That's a big deal. I bet my teacher knew all about this. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, let's do it. Hey Balu, I'm taking one of your bird girls away. Hope you don't mind. She says, let's go now quickly and quietly. Like she doesn't want the people here to know. It's just weird. Oh, she says she doesn't want Komali to think of her as a sage. They're already gone. Alright. Well, hopefully no one's gonna be angry. So this is actually really cool, because like now Medley is hanging out on me with my boat wherever I go. And can I actually see her? No, when I'm zoomed in on the boat I can't see her because she's too close. But like if you just... It's actually just... I like the way it looks to just have two people riding in my boat for once instead of just me. Like I had Tetra riding in here earlier, but she was like unconscious. But now we're both riding here and we're having fun. Oh, that was the wrong song. That's fine. I need to change wind direction anyway. We are going east. That's the way I want to go. Okay then. So, tell me, Medley, have you ever ridden in a cyclone many miles across the sea? Because that's what you're about to do. It might be a little uncomfortable at first. Here we go. I am amazed we do not fall out of the boat while that is happening. Okay, so it's just to the east. And to the east is this way. There we go. I'm so confused in this game why the compass is like backwards. Maybe that's like a standard thing, I don't know, but like you'll notice the left is east and the right is west. But north and south are still top and bottom, like normal. I'm not sure why they did it that way. Maybe it's some kind of standard, I really have no idea. Anyway, we are off to the Earth Temple, me and Medley. We're gonna work together. She has the power of flight, she has a heart, she can do all kinds of things. I did not get to practice this level yesterday, but I did play it pretty recently for my channel, so I hope I'll remember how to do most of the puzzles. Have I had the rift on the entire time? I did take it off briefly to like check walkthroughs and stuff, and to like restart Dolphin a couple times, but mostly yeah, I've had it on. I haven't taken any breaks or anything. I have not maxed out my new wallet yet. I am only at 201. I have plenty of rupees left to fill, which will be great. My eyes are actually totally okay. Like, sometimes my eyes get dry because I don't blink enough when I'm in the rift, but I guess I've, you know, developed better habits because my eyes do not feel dry right now. They certainly don't feel tired. Like I said before, like, when you're focused in the rift, you're focused at a long distance, and so you always feel like, it's kind of like if you were hanging out on the front porch and staring at mountains in the distance and just doing that for hours. It's just like that. So you feel like, your eyes feel super relaxed. It's totally cool. The only thing is that, actually the first thing that always hurts is my my earbuds. Because my earbuds are inserted into my ears and they exert some pressure on my inner ear. Well, not my inner ear, but they exert pressure on my ear and it starts to hurt after a long time. And also, just the DK2 pressing against my face starts to feel a little bit uncomfortable after many hours. That's definitely an area where they've improved in CV1. It feels a lot more comfortable for extended use. And obviously the earphones, which are just over-the-ear earphones that come with the Rift, they just rest on your ear, are not going to hurt your ears in long play sessions the same way that these in-ear monitors do. I use these for recording because the over-the-ear ones tend to first of all, they tend to let more sound in, and second, they also tend to let more sound out, which can get picked up by my microphone. So for the purpose of recording, I tend to like in-ear monitors, but I actually really like the headphones on the Rift. For the purpose of playing games and stuff, I like the headphones on the Rift better than what I'm using now. I really like, and the sound quality is excellent and amazing. I would really highly recommend them. Like even if you think like you have pretty good like gaming headphones or whatever, like the Rifts are probably better, unless you're like a serious audiophile and you really know what you're doing. You're probably not going to have anything better than what comes with the Rift, so just use what's on the Rift. And if everyone uses that, they'll all get a consistent experience. Everyone is testing on that device. And I think it'll be great just for audio standardization, because it'll be so easy to get things like, to get sounds to be localized correctly and everything just by everyone using the same equipment. And to not have to worry about volume leveling because everyone's using the same mic, the same headphones. It'll really make social VR a lot easier. I think originally the Vive was also going to come with headphones. There were actual news stories that said that, like statements from Vive that said that. Alright, me and Medley heading inside. Jump on down the hole, it's totally safe. Trust me, I've done this, like, lots of times. Oh, she just dove right in. Okay. Alright. But yeah, like, I think really the audio is going to be one of the biggest strengths of the Rift compared to the Vive, because it is really good and it is standardized. So you get kind of just the experience the developers wanted you to have, which is really great. And the Vive was going to have audio included, integrated audio, but like I think they just never got around to it. Like they were under big pressure to ship something around the same time as the Rift, and are you coming, Medley, or not? Come on. Come on, like this. There we go. Let's go. I always found it a bit awkward in this dungeon how she literally will not follow me anywhere under her own volition unless I explicitly carry her with my own two hands. Just feels really objectifying. Like, I feel like if she's standing in front of a door and I open the door and go through the door, she should be smart enough to know, oh, I'll just follow you through that door. It's no big deal. But she definitely is not. And that is concerning. She's more like an idol than a character. Okay. I mean, maybe they just felt like the gameplay would be more streamlined if you have, like, total control. But it still, it really strips her of her agency. I'm not a big fan. And then on top of that, you use the command melody to literally take control of her. Which is what I'm about to do. If I can remember the command melody. Oh, I actually have... Do I have all the songs, or am I still missing one? Okay, down, right, left, up. That was not the right song. Command melody. Left, okay. Got it. Like, I would feel better if you could switch between the characters. Like, sometimes you're controlling Link and sometimes you're controlling Medley. Like you did with, what's his name? Cafe and Majora's Mask, where you could switch between Link and Cafe to solve the puzzle. That was cool. But, like, I feel like this is just like... Oops. I feel like this is just... Like, Link is controlling her. Like, you can see he is remotely controlling Medley. And she never does anything under her own power. It's just annoying. Because I like Medley, and I want her to have some agency in this game. Although she does at her first introduction, and she's like, I'm just gonna go up to the dungeon and, like, talk to Balu myself, because nobody else wants to go up there. That was pretty cool. Okay. And I guess I'm just gonna fly right over to the other one. There we go. She has tiny feet. I think that's just the style of the game, but she has, like, itsy bitsy feet. My feet are relatively large compared to hers. Okay. I still have tiny feet, though. No! 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 Damn it, Link! Why can't you fly as well as her? Awesome! Killed them both with one sword strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
230 rupees. I'm gonna fill up my new wallet so fast. Okay. So I need to push both these buttons. I forget, can she carry me? I think she can carry me. Let me find out. I'm surprised it worked at that distance. Okay. I honestly don't remember how to solve this puzzle, but I will figure it out. I remember Link being over there on one of the pillars, so I'm sure that's part of it. How is he gonna get over there? Let me think. I don't remember. can't pick him up. That's not an option. Okay, I am just gonna quickly check this. I do not want to get stuck on anything, because this is going to be such a long stream as it is, so... One second. Windfall Island, Pirate Ship, Vessel Algebra. Okay. Okay, so Earth Temple. Inside. Oh, I remember now. Okay. I forgot that I can fly or hover while I'm carrying her. So that's what I need to do. I'm gonna save. I'm just gonna restart Dolphin real quick to see if it improves my frame rate a bit. Okay. And away we go. Okay, return. Okay, so I'm gonna pick her up. Okay, I know you can fly. Come on. Alright. Okay. Okay, so she does this thing where she can glide if I'm carrying her. So that's what I need to do. Now I'm holding this button. And now I control her. And now she'll fly over there. Okay, I'm on track. Okay. Now I just go through the door, and I think I can call her. If I just get a little closer. Okay, I think I'm not close enough to call her. But I do need her to come over to the door with me, so... I'm just going to control her. There we go. Okay, Medley, come on down. Get a nice soft landing. There we go. Alright, let's head inside. Okay, now I need to kill some dudes. And... good item to help me kill them? Let me see. How about arrows? I don't think I want to use ice because I think it destroys their pickup. I think I'm gonna switch to normal arrows. There we go. There we go. Oh, these things are the ones that need to go in the light. Okay. Just when I think I've seen every annoying kind of chew, they invent a new, even more annoying kind of chew. That's fine. Come over here. Come over here. I'm waiting for you. Don't be afraid. Kill that red man later. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Almost there. There we go. And there, turn to stone. And now I can shatter them. I wonder if all these enemies I kill in Zelda games are actually bad. Or if some of them are like just, monsters that were living here and I threatened their habitat and they defended and then I killed them. Link never really stops to ask whether he should kill every monster that he kills. He just does it. Okay, I think we're good to go, Medley. Oh, I am gonna want that chest, aren't I? Can I get that? Can I get it? I don't think I can get that yet. Whoa! It's in... This chest is totally... Okay, now I want to go first person in the chest. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, this is... Look at this. Whoa. I'm inside the chest, what do you call this effect? That is a weird effect. Alright, we are on our way. It's a chest with no material existence. Immaterial, that's what I was going for. Immaterial chest. Okay. You're gonna go here. Where do I want to go? I think I want to go to the right. Oh, I can't go there yet. Okay, I think I need to hit that hammer target. To do that, I need to first make her aim her shield at the fog so it disperses. Oops. Oops. Ah, I hit the wrong button. I always do that. There we go. Okay. Alright, we are on our way. Come along, Medley. I really like how there's a lot of kind of subtle hinting. Oh, Jesus. Vampires. You're not vampires, you're skulls. What are you doing in coffins? Okay. I'm so glad they die in one sword strike now, at least. Okay, what was I gonna say? Like I like how they make it so the moment you walk into the light, for any reason, her shield starts to reflect it, because her harp starts to reflect it, because that gives you a really effective hint that her shield does something, her harp does something with light, that you can then explore, and they don't have to, like, explicitly explain anything. Okay, there's like a block up there. I think I need to do something with that. Okay, get over there, Link. Pull that block. And there we go. I knew it. Light size. Now we can make proper use of that heart. Ah, damn it, I keep hitting the R button by mistake. Need to stop doing that. At least when I am medley. Okay, there we go. So that's how you reveal those tests. I don't think there's anything important in this one, but I'm gonna get it anyway. Oh, that's actually quite important. Okay. That might be the most important thing. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I hate these things. Floor masters. Oh Jesus. I hate them so much. So much. Medley, where are you? I have to go back and rescue her. From the floor masters. Oh, you're okay. Thank God. Stay away. Let me handle these things. Nobody touches my bird girl. There you go. They take so many hits, even with the master sword. Okay. Alright. Come along, Medley. Gonna sneak you by over here. You're just gonna stand on this button. Pay no attention to the evil floor monster. Oh, I can't do anything in here yet. I need my own mirror shield. Hey Medley, I see you decided not to stand on that button. I guess you're not good at following directions. That's okay. Now we're gonna keep on going. Okay, I'm gonna put her up there where it's safe. I'm gonna... I think one of these... I think I can burn down one of these. There we go. Perfect. Okay, come over here in the light. Oh wait, I actually need to not kill those guys. I need to use them because the switch is down. Okay. 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 I'm just gonna pick up this guy and put him on this switch. There we go. One down. I really hope I don't have to hold both these buttons down. I totally have to hold both these buttons down. Okay, that's fine. Medley can help. Help me out, Medley. I need somebody who weighs enough to push down a button. I believe that's on your list of qualifications. Okay, let's roll. It's kind of weird how they don't attack her when she's just standing there in the middle of them all. Here I am. Let's go. Oh, there's still a door I have to open. How do I do that? Oh, I just had to push the cube. Okay, I'm all set. Let's go, Medley. If I recall correctly, this next room is one that's, like, totally messed up. You'll see what I mean. You see how I'm kind of sideways in this room? That's because of how this room is constructed. I think they actually built the room kind of sideways, and then like they tilted the camera sideways to compensate, but Dolphin VR is tilting it the other way. So I actually have to look up to look forward in this room, which is really awkward, so I'm not going to do this. So I'm just going to go to my Dolphin VR settings for this one room. And I'm going to turn off stabilized pitch. And I think I should be able to just run it now. Oh, I have to press the OK button. This is awkward. Okay. But I can't see the OK button because of my DPI settings. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think that worked. Maybe. Oh, that totally worked. Awesome. I figured out the right tab order. Okay. I'm just gonna put this on, and then I'm gonna get back in there. And the room will be fixed. This time I will not be looking down instead of looking forward. Okay, here we are.
Yep.
There we go. All taken care of. And I think it's just this one room, and then I can change back. So just to show you what it's like with stabilized pitch disabled, if I walk up to a corner, like I don't know, like over here, then I kind of pull back against it. So now I'm looking down at the top of Link's head, even though I am looking straight forward. And normally, if stabilized pitch were enabled, I would have to look down to look at Link's head. But now I have to look up just to look forward, because the camera in the game is tilting down. So stabilized pitch avoids that weird kind of like pitching of the camera up and down, which causes your head's pitch not to match the camera's pitch. But in certain rooms like this one, it just screws everything up. So once we get past here, I think I'll turn it back. this is another one of those perils of trying to adopt existing games to VR, is that occasionally the game does something weird that breaks your mechanisms that you invented to try and make it work better in VR. Alright, get up there, Medley. Oh, there's like an elephant sitting on top of it. What am I gonna do about that? Don't I have power bracelets? Why am I not strong enough to push this block? Are elephant blocks like super heavy? Whatever. Alright. I think I need to shine light on those things. But where am I gonna find light? Okay, I know I can push this block at least. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's how I open the light. Okay. And yes, like CV1 in my experience has had a lot less troubleshooting and figuring weird shit out than DK2 did, partly because they retired extended mode, partly because they have actual direct mode support from GPU manufacturers now, so that a lot of things just work, because before they were working around limitations of the GPU manufacturers, and now they are really, of the GPU drivers and stuff like that, and now they can just pretty much go to NVIDIA and go to AMD and say, we want you to add this functionality to your drivers, and they'll just do it. And so that makes their lives a lot easier. Because they have direct mode support, they have all these VR supportive features going into the NVIDIA drivers and the AMD drivers, and that's really what lets them give this really cohesive and coherent experience, where direct mode just works. It's not seen as a monitor, it's seen as just a virtual reality display device, and only used by VR applications. With the proximity sensor, it automatically turns off the screen as soon as you remove it from your head, so you no longer really have to worry about things like burn-in. And most and they're screening the VR applications before they put them into the store, so you can have a pretty good degree of confidence they're going to be fairly comfortable, that they've been reviewed by somebody. So they're doing a lot of things right. And also, like, not a lot of people said this yet, but I really like the Oculus Remote. If you're not familiar with it, it's like you've seen pictures of it in some articles and stuff. It's a thing that has like a button. It's like a tiny little plastic controller that you hold in one hand, and it has some buttons. Like it has a button to activate. It has buttons to scroll up and down. It has a button to go back. It's kind of like the Gear VR touchpad, except it's something you hold in your hand, and it has like 2,000 hours of battery life, or 4,000 or something. It has a huge battery life. It talks by near-field communication to the Rift headset. So as long as your Rift headset's plugged in, it can work. And so it's just like a little input device that you can pick up and use in any app, anytime. And it's like, people ask, why didn't they put buttons on the Rift? And the reason is because you don't really want to have your hand up on your headset all the time. Or you don't really ever want to have like your hand up against your headset like you do with Gear VR, because that hurts your arms when you have your arms held up there all the time. What you want is to be just holding something in your lap like a remote control that you're pressing, and that's what the remote does. And it does a really good job of it. Like, it feels nice, it's very responsive, and it's always available. And I am very happy with it, honestly. Okay, I did not need to open this. That is fine. With the frames in slow motion, Link looks like he's struggling more than usual with this block. There we go. Oh, Medley just automatically got out of the way there. That's interesting. That may be the first time she's done something of her own volition around here. There we go. Okay, I guess we're not going to worry about the elephant block for now. We'll come back for that later. Come on, Medley. Time to go. soon as we get out of this room, I am turning stabilized pitch back on because I've gotten used to it and I actually really like it. Hi, fairies. Do I need a fairy? I do not, but I'll take a fairy. I'll take all the fairies. They're all mine. Okay. There we go. Oops. Sorry, Medley. Come on. Notice how she sees stars and not birds. That makes sense. Alright, there we go. Save. Exit. Change the setting. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Change the setting. Done. And start it up. And load state. Reset camera. And we are good. We are stabilized again. Ah, feels so much better with stabilized pitch. So now, whenever I look forward, I'm looking forward in the game world again. No matter where I am, even if I'm right up against the wall. Does not matter. It just puts me like over his head. Forward is still forward. So that is what I want. Don't you touch her! Get your filthy pig hands off her! Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Goes to trouble. Okay, I need to get her up there. Here you go. You'll be safe here. You'll be able to use your harp. One down. Okay. So I need to activate that light thing there. And I need to do something with these elephants up here, I guess? I don't know. Oh, can I destroy the elephants with light? Is that a thing I can do? I will find out. I'm gonna be so glad when I get my mirror shield and we can both do this. Yeah, I think a big part of why they pushed out Touch is that, like, when they launched the Rift... Oops, shit, I keep hitting that button by mistake. When they launched the Rift, they really wanted to launch the titles that had been in development for the Rift ever since DK1 days. And that was, you know, way before the Oculus Touch announcement. And, you know, they had been developing with the only input device they had available, which was the gamepad. Like, Eve Valkyrie was designed from inception for the gamepad because it was the only thing they had. And it's pretty difficult to tell those people, you know, that they have to redesign for a new input device after all this time. And so, essentially, they're having to... they're mostly just strategizing as a way to give people more time to add support and to design experiences for these new input devices. Because, like, right now, the Vive, like, had about a year of development. The Vive controllers were announced several months before the Oculus Touch, and so they've had that much longer to start developing these hand-tracking-based experiences, and still, the Vive library is comparatively sparse compared to the Oculus library, just because people have only been working on Vive titles for, you know, like a year or something. And you know, the longer you have to develop titles, the larger and more rich titles you develop. So I definitely understand why they want to focus on kind of taking those big, large commitment titles with lots of hours of content and try and make those available on the input devices they were originally designed for. And then, you know, later on, when touch has been out long enough for people to start to really, like, to start to design for it and experiment with it, they can start to bring it to other platforms. Or start to, you know, port their experiences to that platform. I'm just kind of trying to figure... I think that's kind of their line of reasoning. I think a lot of it is really content-based. I don't think it's so much about revving the hardware that the hardware isn't done and they really need to improve it more. I think the hardware is pretty much where they want it to be, and they're just looking at manufacturing, spinning up manufacturing at this point. But it's really on the content side. They need to launch with a library of titles that uses the touch in a compelling way. And hopefully by the time it launches, they actually will have that. And this is a big part of why I'm going for both the Rift and the Vive, because I really think there are going to be a substantial number of titles that people just do not port to both platforms just because they started development on the Rift. The Vive didn't exist yet, and they didn't want to add another platform because it would expand their cost too much, so they just kept developing for the Rift. And is there a key I need to get in here? Okay, I'm gonna save. I hate this place. There's like zombies and shit in here. Yep. Alright. There's nothing. Jesus. I hate zombies so much. Or are these redeads? I think they're redeads. You are literally on fire! How did that not hurt you? Jesus Christ. Okay. Can you explode? Did it work? And I just got an opcode exception. Apparently, I destroyed the game before I destroyed the zombie. Great. Well then, this is just splendid. Can I throw a fucking boomerang at it? I don't fucking know. It just hit its head. It was like, what was that? Okay. Grappling hook? Oh, I just stole money from it. And a heart? Cool. And some magic? This is ridiculous. Give me all your shit. Oh, that was 20 rupees. Nice. I think I have drained this one dry of all of its item blood. Who is the real parasite here? That's what I wonder. Okay, that's a yellow rupee. I'm gonna be wanting that. There we go. Give me your shit. Ooh, more rupees. More magic? Cool. What else you got? Ooh, more rupees. And a heart. I don't really need that. I might need that soon. More rupees. I'm at 325 already. Alright. Okay, enough playing around. I need to find the key. There's the key. Alright, let's get out of this hellhole. I think this is the first time I got a small key where the key was not in a chest and it was literally just lying there. Yep. Okay. Now how do I get out of here? Medley, help me out, please. You can't leave me in here with these things. Okay, that's not helpful, Medley. I need to somehow get the ladder down. Oh no, the only way to get the ladder down must be to defeat them. Oh well. Fine, I'll fight the zombies. I think I have to hit them from behind. Oh Jesus! Move, Link! Link! Move! Move! Come on, Link! Get out there! Oh Jesus! Don't move! Link! Link! Get out! Okay, I don't know how to kill these things. Oh, thank God. Okay, is it dead? Is it dead or not? It looks pretty dead to me. Yeah, it's definitely dead. It just took a while to die. Ooh, money. Thank you. So many rupees. I guess that one was buried with a lot of money. That's in addition to the money I stole from it earlier. Okay. Come over here. Come on. Alright, I'm not afraid of you. I'm gonna jump slash you. Jump slash you! There we go. Whew. I did it. Okay. Let's see if the same trick works on this one. Jump slash! Oh, Jesus! No! No, no, no! Run away! Run away! Run away, Link! Run away while you can! No! Okay, I'm gonna jump slash as soon as I am freeze. Okay, there I go. It's down, it's down. I'm safe. Whew. Alright. Come on and die, give me your loot. I don't have time for your nonsense. Giant gold earring zombie. Ooh. That's not bad. Alright. 10 rupees. Alright, time to go, Medley. We have our key. Got what we came for. I hate zombies so much, they're so scary. Okay. Gonna head over this way. Oh, I can't even bring her in here. I have to do this myself. Alright, here goes nothing. This must be a mini-boss fight. I don't know how I knew to leave Medley outside instead of bringing her through like I always do. Ah, this is the one with the skeleton warriors. I'm not afraid of skeleton warriors. I can handle this. There we go. One down. Yep. Now a coffin is opening. It's another skeleton warrior. Yeah, I bet I'm gonna have to fight two now. Yep, here comes the second one. Alright, I can handle this. Right after I get all these goodies. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try and fight them one at a time. Can I use this? Oh, I can totally use this. It actually works pretty well. Cool. It's got good range. It's got good power. Oh, it reformed already. Oh, that's trouble. Okay, I'm gonna not get cocky this time. I'm gonna go right after that head. There we go. Oh, it's still alive. Shit. Oh, that other one is getting closer. I need to finish this one off quickly. Come over here and bite me like a skeleton head. Okay, one down. Good. I didn't have to fight them simultaneously. That will make my life easier. There we go. I killed that one entirely with this weapon. This is a pretty good weapon for fighting these guys. There's my reward. Is it the shield? Let's find out. First, let's get these. I can't remember what color money is. I think it's... Is it green? It's not green, because I just did green. Maybe it's yellow? Yeah, it's yellow. It's totally yellow. There we go. Okay. Ow! That's what I get for rolling upstairs. Okay, give me it. Give me it. Is it the mirror shield? It is the mirror shield! Yes! I literally did not remember what was in this chest, but it is the mirror shield. And that is going to make my life a lot easier. I do not have to get Medley to do all my light work for me. It's a pretty shield, too. Look at it. It's got this kind of gold sheen to it, like it's really like gold-plated or something. Okay. Medley, where are you? Medley? There you are. Guess what I got? Looks like you're not so special anymore with your magic heart. Okay, I'm just gonna go around these guys a bit. Actually, I need to open that place. Get up there. Oops. Okay, one down. Oh, Jesus. I've got the curse. I've got the curse of the ghost. The curse of the ghost makes you walk backwards. Like, it inverts your controls. It's very annoying. So So I want to get Medley to shine the light down so I can reflect it into that and see what's inside there. It might be nothing important, but I will find out.
Yep.
My controls are all backwards. But I still managed to do it. Okay. Come on, what is through here? Oh, there's another thing in there. Let me activate that one too. There we go. Oh my gosh, rupees! I love rupees! Rupees! And there's an elephant statue. Should I bring Medley with? I think I should. There was just 5 rupees inside it. Sure, why not? Okay, come on, Medley.
Yep.
Did that yellow rupee just vanish, or did I pick it up? I don't know. Anyway, I'm nearly at 500 rupees already. I'm collecting them so fast. Come on, Medley. Whenever the game, like, stops lagging and runs at normal speed for a minute, I always feel like it's on fast forward by comparison. Okay. It looks like we're up here. Alright. Oh, it's just returning us to the main room so that we can work together. Alright. Well, I'm gonna do my shield thing, and you can do your shield thing. Harp thing. Sorry. I keep getting that wrong. I feel like I'm being disrespectful to Harpist. The thing is, like, Medley's not totally irrelevant, because we still do need, you know, 2 headsets sometimes. And in the same sense, I will still need occasionally a headset to lend to people when I don't want to give them my CV1. But yeah, I admit, like, especially once used CV1s start coming down in price, like, I think DK2s are going to be very much a museum piece. It's amazing how quickly things move. Like, DK2, no less than, you know, like, maybe 18 months ago was, like, literally the best VR headset in the world, and there was a huge leap in advancement, and in just a few weeks it's going to be completely obsolete. It's amazing how fast things are moving. Here we go. Good progress. Alright. Why are they invincible? Stop it! Oh, it's because I haven't shined light on them or something. Okay. So we play our song to destroy giant rocks. go. Alright, Medley, let's roll before the skull causes any more trouble. Oh great, it's a puzzle room with zombies, because those are my two favorite things, puzzles and zombies. At least I can disable them with light now, so that's something. Okay, one zombie down. There we go. Not so tough now, are you? I don't know why I go out of my way to get hearts. I obviously do. Okay, I actually needed that heart. Okay. Money! So much money. Medley, help me collect the money. You're not helping. Don't you want to be rich? Are you seriously unable to navigate your way around that? Bird brain. Okay. There we go. One statue down. One elephant to go. I feel like this building material must be really fragile if it crumbles into dust when exposed to sunlight. I would definitely get that contractor reassessed. Alright, let's go, Medley. Gonna do down here? It's all... There's no light down here. I can't do anything unless I feel like walking through the evil fog with all the floor masters, which is certainly not a thing I feel like doing. Alright, let's get out of here, Medley. This ain't our kind of place. So there's a door with a key, and I do not have any keys. So I'm gonna head over this way, see if I can get my hands on one. Okay, I think this is the right way. See if I can just run through here and avoid the floor masters. Run, Medley! Medley! No! Well, can't be helped. Nice knowing you, girl. Alright. It's fine, it's fine. She's fine. I'll get it in a minute. She might be a little traumatized, but she's fine. Okay, so I don't think I was quite ready to go in there. Maybe I can clear some of this fog at least. There we go. That didn't work. Let me go! Okay, well I guess I'm going wherever Medley is. That's one way to get back to her. Do I see feathers down there? What are you monsters doing to her? Medley? Holy shit, she's in prison! Oh, but it's a prison she can easily fly out of. Why haven't you already escaped? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. I seriously, like, what kind of person, like, gets stuck in a prison they can easily escape and waits for someone to instruct them on how to perform that easy escape before they do it? That's literally all she had to do. Whatever, whatever. Okay, come on. We are going back downstairs. We're gonna do it right this time. Let's try to avoid the skulls, which I apparently have no way of fighting. Pretty sure you have to shine sunlight on them and then they become vulnerable or something like that. But I don't see any light sources in that room. Oh shit, the zombies are back. That is not what I desired. But it's fine. I have their weakness. I really hate how the R button is both mapped to using my shield and also to calling Medley. There we go. It's okay, Medley. I won't leave you again, I promise. Probably. Let's go. Let's go. Pretty sure we have to go this way. But there's all this fog down here. What am I supposed to do about it? I obviously cannot go in there. Maybe I have to. I don't know. I will save state. I will find out what happens. There's a treasure on the other side. Small key. Okay, so I really did have to go through the dark fog and take the damage. And now the fog is gone. Okay. Well, that makes my return trip a little bit easier. I hate the way these things sound. They sound like vacuum cleaners or something. Like vacuum cleaner animals. I think that's what they intended it to sound like, though. They are terrifying. I always get the most scared by the monsters that threaten to make me lose progress, like the Cyclone or like the Likes in the original Legend of Zelda, because then I have to go buy a new shield. Okay. Get up there, Lily. That's my bird girl. Alright. And can I make this jump? Probably not. Let's push this. pretty sure I have to do something in this next room and then go back to the other one with the mirror.
Yep.
We'll see how it goes. Okay. Flaming Skull. Okay, I need a light source in here. Am I gonna have to leave Medley over there to provide the light source? I think I am. Alright, come on, Medley. I got a plan now.
Yep.
You have to trust me. Okay, let's see if I can't get across here this time without accidentally murdering him. Oh, it didn't go. Okay, one more try. All I have to do is go straight across. It should be easy. That is lucky. Okay. Okay, Medley. Here's what you have to do. Just shine light into that mirror. Can you do that for me, girl? I think she can do it. Okay. There we go. Now, I'm gonna head back to the other room and do stuff in there. And avoid these things. I hate walking through this dark fog. It feels awful. Alright. Gonna go up here. Gonna push the block again. I wonder how much of the stuff that Link does I could actually do in real life before I got super tired and just had to take a break. Like all this climbing and pushing and slicing. Like, I think if Legend of Zelda were like a game where I actually take on the role of Link and do all that stuff, I would have to take breaks like, every 20 minutes. It's just super intense. It's like athletic workout kind of stuff. Medley! Medley. Medley. Well, she decided to stop doing her job. Alright, I forgot that when I left the room, she just quits using her mirror. So there's gotta be another way to do this. Let's go get her. Hi, Medley. There's gotta be something I do for her. There we go. Oh, I know what to do. Okay. I'm gonna have Medley shine into the mirror, then I'll stand in front of the gate and shine it on things. So I don't have to leave the room. The fog is also billboards, by the way, so if I look at it sideways, it looks all flat. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's check her out what she's doing with this harp hair. I just want to get a good look at this. This would be a great 360 screenshot. Just Medley with her harp, shining it up into the mirror. Alright, let's go. Alright, here's what I have to do. Oh, but I can only shine it back this way. Damn it. How am I gonna get it to actually fall on the things I want? Unless I can actually get over there. Alright, I'm gonna check my work thing. Mirror can move forward in the light. Oh, I just pushed the mirror into the light. Okay. Get out of there, Medley. Thank you. I forgot I could do that. Alright, we're good to go. You didn't need to be here. Although you did help me get across this. Oh Jesus! Let her go! Let her go! Let her go! Where is she? Where is she? Medley! No! Medley! Let's go! Let's go, Medley! 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 Let her go! Oh, this is bad. I have to do something, but I can't use my sword in the fog. Oh well. I'm gonna have to use my arrows. Too late. Oh wow. I guess I'm going... Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Come on, Medley, don't get stuck. Okay, are we ready? Let's jump right across. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Let's try and make it across here without being abducted. Just one time. What did I just tell you? Okay. Maybe we'll try going along the edge. Come on! Let her go! Oh, she made it out! She made it out! Oh, she almost made it out. Those things are really terrifying. I hate floor masters so much. Okay. One more time. Can I just go across over here? Fly for it, Medley! Ah, damn it! Alright, alright. You know, I figured out how we're gonna do this. There we go. We will just go our own separate ways. Meet up at the end. It works. Okay. Now we have light in the next room. We are all set. Whoa, hold on, Link. Okay. What are you saying, Medley? I think the light that I reflect off of my instrument can be redirected using your shield. I know that. I know we can work together, Medley. I know. I know. You're so passive. Have some confidence, girl. Alright. Okay, one down. Two down. Three down. I'm so glad they are stupid enough to fly directly into the light. Okay. And I can take care of a few more of these myself. Like that elephant. Ooh, rupees. There we go. And behind the other elephant, we have... magic. Do I need magic at all? No, I don't. I'm just gonna leave that. It might be useful later. Okay. Okay, Medley, I need you to hold still. Okay, there we go. And the door is open. Let's go, Medley. I have a feeling we'll be seeing quite a few more mirror puzzles before this dungeon is finished. Oh god, zombies! Zombies everywhere! Okay. Okay, we're just gonna run through here. Run with me, Medley. Don't even think about the zombies. Don't think about the zombies. Just run. Just run! I said don't think about them. Run! 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 Okay, now play music. Okay, there was a skeleton warrior in that one. That one appears to be empty. No zombies in sight. I think we're in good shape. We sure are fortunate that time freezes while we play music and we're not getting attacked by a giant skeleton warrior. Or by the bat, for that matter. Whoa, what's going on? Whoa, everything's screwy. Something's going wrong with my... angles! With my pitch. It's all wrong. Okay, as long as we're okay in here. Okay, everything's okay again. That was really weird for a minute. Okay, down the staircase we go. Where are we going now? Ooh, the big key door. But I don't have the big key yet. I have quite a few more puzzles to solve before I can think about the big key. But I should definitely blow up this rock. Or can I just smash it? No, I cannot. Medley, I'm just gonna set this bomb next to you. I hope you don't mind. It's just a thing I do sometimes. She's fine. She's fine. She can handle a little damage. Okay. No, I will try not to blow up Medley in the future. I thought she would be invulnerable. She turned out to actually be hurt by it. Medley? 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 Oh, she's down in the fog with the floor masters. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to get her back up here. Alright, I'm gonna get to the door first, and she's gonna fly over and join me. She'll be fine, she has wings. Alright, Medley. Get above the fog. You're in danger. Okay, that's better. Let's go. Okay, this is the big puzzle room. Let's see how much of this I remember. Okay, first of all, I need a light source. The very first light source is right there. To activate it, I'm gonna have to... How do I activate it? There's probably a switch upstairs. Okay. Could you climb any slower, Link? This is not a ladder safety game. Nothing? I don't... Oh, the switch is on top. I see it. The switch is on top. This one is your job, Medley. I was just reading the chat for a minute. People are talking about the ones that scream in your ear. Are you talking about the zombies? I don't know. And the world spinning around you, being what nausea feels like. Nausea, like, the way I would describe nausea... So, vertigo is when the world feels like it's spinning around you. That's a different thing. Nausea is when you feel... Basically, it's just when you feel like you are about to vomit. Even if you don't actually vomit, it's like you feel like you need to find like a toilet fast because you feel like you could vomit at any second, and like your stomach is like really in turmoil, and it's like there's no way you could eat anything because you just feel too sick. That's the kind of thing nausea is. It's really a feeling in your stomach. And I do not get nausea in VR. Like sometimes I get like... I might get chills a little bit, I might get a little bit of, like, disoriented or dizzy. But I've almost never had a VR experience, at least since the first night I got DK1, that made me feel real nausea. That's just, I guess, because I'm VR resistant, I adjusted to it very quickly. Maybe because I spent, like, you know, kind of half an hour a day with it on a regular basis. Ooh, 50 rupees. Pretty nice, pretty nice. I think kind of if you spend just for most, like it really varies by the person, but like there's basically 3 types of people. People who never get VR sick, people who always get VR sick, and even if there's just a little bit off. And then there's people who kind of get VR sick in some situations but not others, but they can also adjust. And so I think kind of the more time you spend in VR, the more adjusted you'll be, and the less you'll have any risk of VR sickness. And even, like, besides that, like, the stuff that's shipping now has very, very low risk of sickness in the first place, even for the average person. Like, people who are very sensitive, like Brendan Aribe, have... Or is it Aribe? I don't know how you say that. Have basically said that they no longer experience any issues with the latest prototype of CV1. So, you can take some solace in that. But still, there are going to be experiences that are not comfortable for everybody, just because a lot of it does depend on software. Hardware can't fix everything. And there's just going to be experiences that are not comfortable. Come on, you can do this. Come on, Nick. There we go. Okay, here's the next mirror. And it's those experiences, the ones that are less comfortable, that I think more and more people will adjust to over time. Like, a good example is like when FPSs like Doom first came out, there was just a large number of people who could not play Doom because it was just too uncomfortable, and they would get nausea. And for the most part, that reports like that seem to go away. It's like most people either stopped playing Doom because they were just too uncomfortable, or they adjusted to it and that wasn't a problem anymore. And that's kind of what I think will happen with VR. There's probably some people who will just stop using VR because they believe that they'll always feel sick in VR. And I think that's what we really want to avoid, is the people whose first experiences are so nauseating that they just say, oh, I can't use VR because I get sick in VR. We don't want people to think that. We want people to think like, oh, I can't play game X because game X makes me feel sick. That's fine, but we don't want them to generalize that to all VR experiences. We want them to start out with experiences that make them say, you know, oh, this is really cool, I could see myself using this on a regular basis. And then only after that, like, start to subject them to the less comfortable things. Because people will generalize extremely quickly. If you just give them one VR experience and they feel sick from it, they're like, oh, I don't know about this VR thing. So, I think Oculus has been incredibly conservative, but honestly, I think they are really on the right path when they do that. What am I doing here? I need to redirect this light over there, but how do I do that? I'm gonna need Medley's help. It's the only way. Medley. You know, Oculus has been extremely conservative. They've really, rejected a lot of experiences that from their store and from Oculus Share that are valuable experiences on the basis that they might make someone sick. I'm not sure, I don't know. And you know, a lot of that is speculation, and it's difficult, and it's frustrating when, you know, they are the sole arbiters of what they think is comfortable. But at the end of the day, the end goal, I think, is really just to ensure that VR takes off and is successful, and that a lot of people get into it and trust it, and that you can build up that trust. And that I can definitely get behind that kind of mission. I think I originally solved this part of the puzzle without using Medley by some elaborate mechanism, but you're supposed to do what I just did there. Rupees! Money, 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 money! Imagine how I felt when I got here last time. I had 200 rupees and my wallet was full. That was terrible. I'm up to 662 rupees already. I might have to get a second wallet upgrade at this rate. Alright, here it comes. And Medley automatically threw Harp away as soon as the lights stopped. That's interesting. There we go. Everything's in place. So now this light is shining through here. And this one will be the next one I push. All right. Progress. Okay, I'm gonna need a helper here. Going quite a bit smoother than last time. I think I know what to do here. Ah, damn it! I keep hitting the R button by accident. Okay, fly, Medley. Fly. Alright. Here we go.
Yep.
Okay, I got a treasure chest. Now I can do the wall. I don't remember if I have to actually reveal all of these wall tiles, or if some of them are like optional. I'm pretty sure this one is mandatory, because there's a mirror in there I need to get out. Can I just shine it into the mirror now, and it'll open the rest of the walls? Let me see. Oh, that totally worked. Cool. I did not expect that to work. Awesome. And it got the elephant, too. Awesome. I'm not sure if I even have to bring it out anymore, but I will. Pull Link. Use your power bracelets. And your upper arms. Oh. There we go. And there's something back here. Is it more rupees? Let's have a look. It is totally more rupees! Oh my god, so many! Oh, this place is incredible for money.
Yep.
There we go. 773 already. Jesus. Okay, I think this is the last mirror. Let's go. My FPS is definitely having a lot of trouble. I'm having a lot of stutter in this app, but in most apps I don't. Like VR native apps usually are fine. This app is just, the thing is, to keep, to get the 60 frames in the game, because it's doubling every frame, I have to maintain a 30 per second frame rate in the emulation of the game. And if it ever drops below that, for example, because my CPU is too busy recording and streaming, then it will start to suffer. Okay, Medley, I need you to... Do I need you to... Yeah, okay, I do. Okay, I did not want you to just fly over it. Okay, so she is gonna stand on that platform and go for that sun, and I'm gonna stand on that platform and go for that sun, and the room will be solved. That is the plan. Come on, get that angle right. There we go.
Yep.
Half lit, and the other half coming right out.
Yep.
She's just still holding her harp up, just staring.
Yep.
Okay, Medley, come on. It's time. We made it. She's fine. She's fine. Come on. I do so much unintentional damage to her. Oh shit. And I just put her in a room with a mini-boss. That's what we need. Okay. And there are ghost skulls. That is not helpful. At least these guys are easy for me to kill. I got not crit failure. This time it appeared to be some kind of graphics fail. I'm getting all kinds of fun failures myself. It is still very loud, so I understand. So this guy cannot use a sword and neither can I. Because the skull's down. Oh, he got his sword back. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's actually easier to fight when he has his sword, because I get the automatic parry commands, and I do not get them otherwise. Like, otherwise I just have to straight up stab him. And he blocks with his hands. He's really good. Come on. Wear off, wear off. I need it. There we go. Okay, come on, Medley. Can you get inside there? Give it a shot. Nope. Okay. Do I have another plan here? Can you fly inside there? I don't think so. I definitely need to get in there. And I definitely cannot leave. Maybe I need to kill these things. How can I kill them? That just made it angry. Okay. That did not work either. It just laughed at that. But the leaf totally worked. I did not expect that. I'll Awesome. I guess I'm putting out their blue fire or something. In any case, it's pretty effective. Alright. We did it, Medley. I mean, I did it. But you stood there and did not interfere. We did it. Yes, what's in the box? The big key, of course. Alright, we're all set. I know where the big key is. It's the same thing it was in all the other dungeons. I wonder why it let me take Medley in here. Like, it usually doesn't let me take her in mini-boss rooms, and there was no reason for me to bring her in here. I don't know. I guess it doesn't hurt. Okay, so if I just go back out the door where I came in this room and then go up the stairs, that should bring me to the big key room. The big key door, I mean. And then we will be set to face the boss. Okay, Medley, just fly up there on your own. Can you handle that? Just fly up onto there. Can you do that? Of course not. That would be too straightforward. So, just to avoid the confusion with video, the video frame rate and the render frame rate are kind of independent. So, like, ideally, you want every time you render a frame on the Rift Through the Vive of a video, you would like for that frame to correspond directly to a frame of the video that you're watching, so that everything is moving, every single frame, and that way you get it really, really smooth. But if your frame rate of your video is lower, say your frame rate is 30 frames a second, you're still updating your head position every single frame on, so every single render frame, you're still updating your head position. And how am I gonna get up there? Oh, you're gonna have to fly, Medley. Okay. So every render frame, you're updating your head position. So you render the same video frames multiple times, but with slightly different head positions. And so you still perceive smooth head motion, even at low video frame rates. But the video content just doesn't animate as quickly. It's basically the same thing you see going on in this game. So when it is smooth, it's not smooth right now, but when it is smooth, what happens is the game is rendering at 30 frames a second. All the animations are done at 30 frames a second. But, let me get her up to the door here. Get over there. But because it uses async time warp to render 2 frames for each frame of the game, then you end up with 60 frames being rendered onto the device, and you still have smooth head motion. So it's kind of similar for video, that you put the same video frame up repeatedly, but you see slightly different views of the video frame based on where your head is. And so you still have smooth head motion, but just the stuff in the video itself. Like if you see like a car driving by, you will see it drive by at 30 FPS. Alright. It's actually pretty smooth right now, relatively speaking. Okay, let me get over there. We did it, Medley! It's time! Are we gonna fight together, or am I gonna fight by myself? I I honestly do not remember. I think she only comes in at the end. Money! So much money! I'm rich! I don't need you anymore. I'm rich! Nope, I'm going it alone. Oh, this guy! This guy gave me so much trouble when I played through this the first time, because I had no idea what to do. But I know now. I have to pick him up, I have to stun him, I have to with one, I have to pick him up, and then I have to roll him into the big spiky columns. That is how I defeat him. Giant fat ghost made of many small ghosts. Okay. Let's do this. Whoa. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa. I got you. Excellent. Let's see if I can't do this roll correctly. I did it! Yay. Now I need to fight these guys. I did not kill enough of them. Oh, this is such a pain. I find it strange how, no matter how many or how few of those guys there are, they always form a combined guy of exactly the same size. There we go. Okay, this should be easy. If I'm not totally incapable. There we go. Got 2 more down. 3 more down. This room is enormous, by the way. It feels like it's like at least 100 feet tall. I love how gigantic and spacious the boss chambers in this game feel. Okay. This way. There we go. There's lots of them over there. No, don't pick up the skull! What are you doing? Okay, I got a few down. There's only like 6 left now? I think I can do this. Get to the light, get to the light. Doing good, doing good. Okay. Why did he reform so quickly that time? That's not fair. Oh, it's because he changed modes. He just changed to a hard mode. Okay. There we go. I think he starts... Yeah, there's only 1 light now. There used to be 4 lights, so that's the hard one. Oh, I missed. Son of a bitch. Okay. And I'm on fire. Okay, it's cool. I got this. Okay. I just have to act fast. Okay, just a few left now. 1 more, just 1 left. Somehow this one ghost is gonna make that whole thing. Someone drop the heart. I want that. Alright. Oh, he reversed. He reversed me. That's another one of his new powers. He can make my controls reverse. Alright, I've got... There's only one guy left. I should be able to do this. I like the concept of having minions as a life meter. That's very creative. There we go. There's the mask. Where'd the ghosts go? They're all gone. I killed them all. And it tries to run away, but then it dies. Whoa, and it just shattered into a million pieces. I think Link is just a little bit too jubilant at seeing, you know, a terrified, defeated monster running for its life and then shattering. And Link's like, yay! Unnecessary loss of life.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. There's my heart container. Let's remember to get it this time. I got a bunch of heart containers now. I have 7 hearts? No, 8 hearts in total. Awesome. Cutscene time. Hey, Medley. It's time to restore the power to my sword. Or half the power, anyway. And the Ghost Sage is joining in. Oh, this is gorgeous. I wish you could see these particle effects in stereoscopy, all these little lines moving into the sword. Oh, the hilt just came out. The prayers of the Earth Sage have restored the Master Sword's former energy. Thank you, Medley. There is but one last step before it becomes the true Master Sword once again. Does that mean it does more damage now? That would be nice. Now D, step into the light behind you and return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the Sage of the Wind Temple. Alright. I will remain here and continue to pray. You must hurry. Bye, Medley. And D. About Prince Kamali. Please watch over him for me. No, I got you covered. As soon as I do, like, saving the world and all that, like, yeah, don't worry about it. Alright. That was the Earth Temple. How about we go tackle the Wind Temple? First things first, we are going to need a new sage. Hey, boat. I got my sword enhanced. Pretty cool, right? Let's roll. A question. Is there any reason they can't take 3D rendered TV shows like Star Wars Clone Wars and allow you to watch the old episodes in real time on a VR HMD? In short, most of those shows are pre-rendered, so they render a fixed view from a fixed camera, and then they keep the original scene files, so they could render it again if they needed to, but they are not suited for rendering in real time. Because they have very, very complex models, and they take hours of CPU time to render per frame. Where am I going? I need to go to the forest. Damn it, where even is the forest? Is it north of Outset? Let me check my map. Checking my map. So I mean, you can re-render those pre-rendered views as 360 pre-rendered views, and then if they still have the original scenes, then you can view it to some extent in a headset. The catch is that, hold on, let me look at my map. The catch is that first of all, the original scenes may have been modeled to only be viewed from a particular viewpoint. Kind of like how when you go to like when you're watching like an episode of, I don't know, like Full House or something, like a family sitcom, they look like they're in a house. But if you like pull the camera back just a little bit, you'll see they're actually on a stage set that just kind of looks like a house but has only 2 walls. And a lot of digital shows are also made that way. They only actually model the parts that show up in the camera shots. Because why would they waste effort modeling the whole scene if you can't see it? And the other complexity is just that, I mean, a lot of them depend on like certain camera techniques and stuff to focus the attention in certain places, and a lot of that just doesn't work for 360 video. You kind of have to rethink your cinematography. There's a lot of reasons, but the gist of it is that you can take old scenes and turn them into 360 shows, but there's a lot of extra work and reworking that needs to be done in most cases. Alright, I'm just trying to remember where the forest island is. Is it Headstone Island? No, that's not right. Windfall, 2ID. Is it Forest Haven, F6. Got it. Alright. Okay, let me move this stuff back over here. Not sure what it's doing on this monitor. Alright. Okay, now just change back to the game. At some point, I'll get like a helper to like talk to me over Skype or something and help me with this advice. Because it's kind of hard to do stuff on my screen while I'm in VR. Maybe that'll change in the future. Okay, save. Okay, so Forest Haven's over here. That's where I want to go. If I spent more time talking to the fish, I might have labeled my map properly. But apparently, I didn't think it was important. Alright. Time to fully restore my sword and complete the final temple. Well, the final temple to restore my sword, which is the Earth Temple. That was the Earth Temple. The Wind Temple. You know what I mean. Okay. Okay, I admit it. I need to visit Beetle's ship shop. Shop ship. You know what I mean. And buy some bait. It's not a ship shop. That would sell shops. I mean, that would sell ships. Ship shops sell ships, and shop ships sell other things. Never mind. Okay. Tongue twisters are hard. Bait bag? Will I buy it? Sure. It's not like I don't have enough money for all your shit. I am rolling.
Thank you!
He's gonna give me a member card so I can save up points to get nothing useful. This actually looks pretty yummy. These look like giant meatballs. Oh. Okay. They taste like air.
Thank you!
I don't think I would actually want to eat fish bait.
Thank you! Thank you!
Okay, now I have plenty of bait, just in case. Do I need bombs? I don't need bombs. I'm out of here.
Bye!
See you later, Beetle. You crook. Actually, I don't think he ever tries to swindle me. He's a pretty reasonable guy.
Yep.
Okay, so somewhere around here I should hear Makar's music. I need to listen carefully. Does he change position between games, or is he always in the same place? I think he's always in the same place. Yep, he's there. I know you're there, Makar. Makar, I know you're there. You can't hide from me, Makar. I hear your little violin behind the waterfall. I like how they do the little notes rising out just to emphasize it, in case the audio source was not completely clear, which it might not be on some systems. Redundant encoding is always nice.
Yep.
Hey, little guy. Okay, do I remember the song? I do not. Aww, I disappointed him. I just had to look up the song. Don't be sad. Down, right. Up, up, down, right, left, right. Okay, I can do that. Oh, I get it. He turned into the... He turned into the other guy because, like, are they literally, like, the same person? Is that what's going on? Like, he used to be a Kokiri, and now he's, like, a wood guy? A little wooden guy? Because when the other sages met, like, they were both playing. But now it's just one guy. You are the Sage of the Wind Temple. That is true. It is your fate to return the power to repel evil to my Master Sword. I will do it. Let's roll. To the Wind Temple. Last time I played, I tried to do these out of order and tried to pick up Makar before I had finished the Earth Temple, and he was just, like, nowhere. He was just missing. And I was so confused. I looked everywhere for him. I like how he just hangs out on the head of my boat, just grabbing onto the horns. At least he seems to be a little bit more securely attached to the boat than, like, that's still definitely not safe. Like, he really ought to be, you know, down in the boat, like wearing a seatbelt or something, but Medley was, like, just sitting on the side. Like, she looked like she was about to fall out even when the boat wasn't moving. This guy's at least holding on to something. Alright, let's roll. Okay, I'm all set. I find the use of the conductor's baton in this game really kind of strange. Like, batons are used to keep time and to keep everyone following the same rhythm. They don't produce notes. That's not a thing they do. I'm not sure why they would choose that as a musical instrument. Whatever. Guess we're on our way to the Wind Temple. I had so much frustration in this temple. I could not figure anything out. The very worst thing was it took me forever to figure out that Makar's, he has this ability when you control him where he can go up to a dirt mound and plant a tree. Which totally makes sense with him being a Kurok, and part of his job is to plant trees. But, like, I didn't know you could do that, because I had to be inhabiting his body, I had to walk up to a dirt mound, and then I had to press A to make it happen. And I didn't put it all together. I didn't know that was even a possibility. But now I know, and I think we're going to be able to get through this. I'm going to fully restore the power of my Master Sword. I'm catching up rapidly with the most recent episodes. I may even surpass them very soon. And then I will be into brand new territory, where I will really have to be consulting my walkthrough. I might break at that point and do some practice before the next session, so that I'll be in a better shape for knowing the game. Like, I played all the way through this game when it came out, but, like, I just literally forget everything. Like, I knew the basic plot and stuff, but I knew, like, the final twist, and the final plot at the end, and things like that. But a lot of it I really just, like, I didn't remember any of the puzzles, any of the abilities, any of the songs. I just forgot all kinds of stuff about this game. I don't know if you guys have had that experience where you, like, play a game and you, like, really like the game, and then you forget, like, 90% of the stuff in the game. Alright. Makar is so cute. I think Makar is possibly the cutest character in the whole game. I mean, just look at him. Look at him! He's so tiny with his tiny heart-shaped leaf face, and he wiggles around and walks excitedly and makes little jangle sounds, and everything about him is cute. He's super cute. Alright, he's like a kitten. He makes kitten sounds. You'll see what I mean. My phone is vibrating, which means it is midnight. So I at least know what time it is now. One second. Let me just turn my phone off. Okay. Back into the game. Okay, we're gonna finish this temple, and then that will be it for tonight, I believe. And then, next time, we will pick up with the rest of the game, which I believe will be collecting the pieces of the Triforce of Courage, and the final showdown. And I'm not sure what else there is. Okay. So this part I know how to do. I need to use my heavy shoes. There we go. And I need to control... control my car. Look at him looking up at me expectantly with that little face. So cute. Alright. And I'm just gonna fly through this here wind tunnel. I like how both of my companions are able to fly. Opens up a lot of possibilities. We're gonna step on this. Holy shit, he nearly got burned up. You know this guy's made of wood, right? Alright, there we go. Okay, and as soon as I take off my boots, it's gonna throw me up in the air, and then I'm gonna use my Deku Leaf. There we go. And I'm not gonna deal with any of these people. Alright. Here we go. Double spiral door. Oh shit. They're alive. They're alive. Get out of here. Get out of here, Makar. They're alive. Okay, I have to deal with these things. Oh. Okay, I can deal with this. That's one down. Oh, both down. In one slice. Not bad. Okay. Now the piece that took me forever to figure out. I need to control Makar and have him plant some plants right now. Let's roll, little buddy. I like this rendition of the trap. It feels suitably sharp and dangerous and slicey and fast. I was always afraid of traps in the original Legend of Zelda, but they struggled to really make the transition to 3D, I think. But this is a nice rendition of it. Plant that tree. No, plant a tree, don't fly. It's so big. When I'm down here on the ground with the car, everything looks big. Even I look big. Look at this. I'll go in the first person view. Oh, I can't go in the first person view. But everything's big. Okay, let me plant another tree. And that is literally all I had to do. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna drop you off here. You're gonna go plant some more trees. Last time, this is the part where I got my car captured. I'm gonna see if I can avoid that. I believe it might be scripted, so I think it might be unavoidable. It's so cool to see the trees rise up out of the ground, and I can look up at them and just how big they look. And how fast they grow. It's really, really cool in VR. And all these little particles floating through the air. Like, I'm actually a little surprised, because I thought, you know, dust particles floating in the air was more of a VR cliche. But actually, this seems to occur in a lot of games, even traditional 3D games, because it gives you a sense of the space having some real depth, because the particles are constantly moving, so you get parallax. So it helps you really see that the space has depth, that there's air at a variety of different depths, and just feel more 3D. So I think that's why they do it. Okay, now's the part where Makar gets his ass captured. Run away, Makar! Run away! Okay, there was nothing I could do there. There were like 4 of them. I see you, Makar. You're in the cage. I'm gonna help you. I still don't know why they locked him in the cage with the treasure chest. With the treasure chest they're trying to protect. It seems a little bit weird, but whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way through here. See if I can remember how. Everything's a little bit easier the second time around. Boomerang's how to kill these guys fast. There we go. I think when I played through this in my videos, I actually forgot I could use Boomerang to kill them fast. And so I was just killing them very slowly. No! No, 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 no! Let me go! Jesus, did I just fall directly into its hand? That was uncalled for. Where am I? Where have you dropped me? Oh, this is not bad. Okay. You better stay away from me. I have a boomerang and I am not afraid to use it. I have my own Australian TV show. Okay, now I'm gonna kill that goddamn floor master. I hate these things so much. So much. Okay. Good shape. You're in good shape. As long as the floor master's dead, it is a good day. Oh great, another one. That's what I was hoping for. Goodbye. Take your hole with you. Whoa, what just happened? That was not my intention. Okay, I need to get farther away. Oh, I'm not quite close enough. There we go. Okay. And I'm up. And now I can play the song. Oh, I can't play the song by myself, so I just have to keep going. I need my car for that. And I'm in this part. Okay. This part's tough, because I have to fly a lot, but I keep running out of magic. So you have to keep refilling on magic as you go. Alright, let's do it. Magic. That's what I was hoping for. Ow. Stop it, Toucan Sam. Okay, there's a chest here. I bet I need it. It's the map. You know, I can always use the map, just in case. It is not essential, but it is cool. Because I do tend to get lost a lot. Alright, fully stocked. Let's just hope I can get back over there. Toucan Sam, stop setting me on fire! Okay. There we go. Refill. Alright, I think I made it. I'm not even gonna deal with this guy. I'm not interested. And now I press the switch. The switch that changes everything. The switch that opens the basement. This whole room is so enormous. It's one of the most enormous in any dungeon. And I just love to stand at the edge in first person and look out over this ledge all the way down, all the way up. And everything recedes into fog and it's so very, very big. This thing is like 10 stories tall. You're fine, Link. Keep moving. What's in the chest? I'm gonna bet it's the compass. Is it the compass? It's the compass. Of course it is. You wouldn't make that much fanfare for anything else, and this chest is not big and important enough for an item. So of course it's the compass. Alright. Let's get in here. Oh, I remember this room. I was actually, like, I discovered for the first time in this room that you use iron boots to break through these floors, and I landed in the middle of a bunch of enemies, and I just freaked out. But this time I'm not. Okay. Ready, set. Okay, what do I need to do here exactly? I think I need to push this block. Those spikes are going to be making some very loud slicey sounds the whole time I'm down here. What good is this thing? This is going to help me get out. But I haven't even figured out why I'm here. Oh, I need to get out over there. Okay. There we go. Alright, progress. Now pretty soon now, I should get the item, and then I will be able to rescue my friend, and everything will be good. Small key, just what I needed. Now let's get out of here. I'm glad they didn't make me go back via the underground route. Straight across. Under, boomerang at the ready. Just in case. Hate those things. Okay. This sounds like a mini-boss. This is definitely a mini-boss. Alright, that's good. That means I'm gonna get an item. It is the ultimate Toucan Sam! Behold! He's able to clone himself. And also make armored boots. I'm using up my fire arrows so fast. Pick up that feather before it vanishes. Okay. I'm not gonna fight this guy, I'm just gonna lead him around, because I think he'll just summon more enemies if I kill the ones he's already summoned. So I need to take out the wizard. There we go. Now I can kill the enemies. This guy's armor is a different color from the other ones. I guess he's a bit stronger. There we go. Behold. Is it my favorite item? I think it is. The hook shot! I was so afraid this game was not even going to have a hook shot because I had the grappling hook, but it has a hook shot. I love the hook shot. Because it opens so much in terms of exploration to have the hook shot. It's such a versatile item. I think it was perhaps the greatest innovation of Link to the Past. Even more than the Light World, Dark World stuff. Okay. Let's roll. We got our hook shot. We are good to go. I'm gonna take care of this dungeon in short order. Hey Undead Assassin, welcome. I love this game as well. This is definitely one of the best Zelda games that has ever been released. I think I can kill these things with a hook shot. Let me see. Okay, I can take off their flying part with the hook shot, but I have to kill them with my sword then. So cool to use the hook shot in VR because I can like move my head around the hook shot and around Link's arm as he's firing it. The main issue is that the target is a little bit off, but I can compensate for that. The target reticle is also rendered at a fixed distance, so you get the usual target doubling issue. But again, I can figure that out. Oh, come on. There we go. Come on. It's definitely more awkward to use in VR compared to use on a screen where you can very clearly just put the hookshot on the target and then fire and it just works. Like, often that will not work in VR because things just do not line up as consistently and you have to adjust a bit. But if they made the title for VR and they put the reticle at the same depth as the object that it's targeting, this would not be an issue. Alright. Making my way up. I'm moving up in the world. Okay. Oh, come on, come on. I think I have to line up the left eye or the right eye. I'm gonna figure this out. Okay. I'm obviously way off. I have to line up the black spot in the center of my vision. I think that'll do it. I think that one's just too far. Yeah, it's just too far. Okay. That's fine. Well, where to now? Look around, Link. Figure it out. Okay, there's a thing. There's a thing. Maybe if I just stand on the very edge of the Oh. I have to float across. I get it. As usual, forgetting Deku Leaf exists. I love the way that shield glimmers in this light. The mirror shield is beautiful. Alright. I'm ready. Let's get my shoes on. Okay, good. And I'm up. The Great Ascent. I better quick save in case I accidentally fall to all the way back down to the bottom. I don't want to do this again. Alright, here we are. The final ascent. Almost there. Okay, one pea hat down. Now I think I can rescue Makar. Let's do it. Rescuing Makar will involve a creative combination of 2 of my items, including my new one. Let's check it out. So when I wear the iron boots, I pull things to me instead of getting pulled to things in Soviet Russia. Car! Okay, one pea hat down. Now I think I can rescue Makar. Let's do it. I think I accidentally started my rescuing stream. Makar will involve a creative combination of 2 of my items, including my new one. Okay, I did not mean to unpause my stream. I don't know how that happened. I should mute it just in case. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now that I've saved at this point, now that I've rescued Makar, I'm gonna quickly restart Dolphin VR. Sometimes it helps with the FPS just to periodically restart it. Okay. Alright, we're good to go. This feels a little bit better. Now what's in the chest? I get my friend back, and I get treasure. It's a joy pendant. Great. Well, at least I get my friend back. Okay, come on, Makar. Where do I go? I think I go over to the right? Yeah, that sounds right. I'm gonna put you down for a second. Actually, there was that door that we need to go through back this way, wasn't there? So let's go that way. I'm gonna let you fly there first. Let me see. Need my... Can I even get over there by myself anymore now that the floor is open? I'm not sure about that. Actually, I don't think I can. I think I'm gonna have to go the other way. That's fine. Take a little flight, Makar. There you go. I'm never taking this out of my button slot again. I just love the hook shot. There's a wizard. Out of the way, Makar. I'll protect you. Okay, it can latch on the trees. Great. Thank you. Thank you for the advice. I'm currently being attacked by fireballs, so that's cool too. Alright. Ah. I accidentally My wires are a little mixed up. Okay, there you are. I see you, Toucan Sam. Maybe I should just try and climb up there and fight him up there. I think that's the way to go. I'm just a little on fire. I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Does that even hurt him? I can't tell. It seems to only disturb him a little bit. Okay. You need to die. Just die. Why do you take so many hits? Holy shit, he just summoned fire bats. I didn't know he could do that. That was so weird to see them spawn out of a sphere in midair. Okay, finally took him out. There we go. Alright. Now I gotta get my car up here, and we will be good to go. There we go. The car is here, my friend. Come along, friend. Oh, these things. I need these to leaf on them, don't I? Can I use a hookshot on these? I would like to know. Oh, I can! I can totally just use the hookshot to kill them. Oh, life just got better. Okay. How am I gonna get up there? Oh, there's gotta be more trees I can plant. But I gotta take out these things first. I'm not sure if these things will even attack the car. I don't know if they even care about my car. Okay. That's 2 down. That'll do for now. Plant a tree. It's so important to plant trees, because if we don't, we'll have less hookshot targets. Oh no, Makar! Makar? Are you okay? Alright. I'm taking revenge on... That was my friend, you skull! Damn it! Alright. Makar is just gonna have to watch for himself. Come on. Okay, to the 3rd mound. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go up there and help him. One down. One more to go. I'll protect you, Makari. Use my sword. Why not use my sword? This is unfortunate. You come back here. I'm not done with you. Alright. You're safe now, Makari. Continue your peaceful planting of trees. Oops.